Alright guys, welcome back. Well, we're here. We're in it. We're playing the game. Okay.
I'd steer clear of that Zoogle if I were you.
Yeah?
Damn. That weak, huh?
So what, I have to play the game a second time in order to fight that biatch? Is that what they're saying? Can I just try? Can I just try to fight it? See what happens? You know what? We're gonna fight it. Let's see. Because why are they putting these enemies here if I can't fight them? I'm fighting you, biatch. Let's go. Level 13.
Don't get
Easy.
careless.
Don't tell me.
All right, we're just doing auto. Weak points. Yeah, I already know this. Why are you telling me?
Slash.
Don't die.
Searing flame! Back into the fray!
Yeah, don't die.
Win. Here I come.
Be careful. What the heck are you doing, guy?
Try this. Infernal.
Okay.
It's weakened!
Weekend.
This ends now.
Okay. What are you doing?
Win.
By the power of water!
This doesn't look that hard.
Swallow blade.
Why is she telling me that this is... Okay, maybe I'll take the reins now. Because it doesn't look like this is a big issue. It just looks like a boss. That's all it is. It's just a boss. That's all it is.
Fury! Burning!
So the game's acting like this. Oh, dear God. Oh, hello.
Here's a healing
Take
art!
this. Burn
Do
it.
it.
Shield.
This ends now!
Oh, what?
Consider yourself finished.
Here, let me
Wait,
help.
we just did a finisher,
I can't
right?
heal you.
Finisher.
Mirage.
Lunar
You're
Blast!
finished.
Uh-oh.
Magna Ray!
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Here I come.
Oh, dear God.
It's over.
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God.
That move!
Mine. Here comes a big one. Here I come. You're I
Oh.
can't move.
What?
A new lease on life!
Oh, I suck.
Searing flame! Reload!
Uh-oh.
I'm out of ammo! Back into the fray!
I'm that bad at the game?
Magna Ray!
Oh, no.
Ready to go!
Pikachu. Oh my gosh, Shionne. Can you please figure out your life? You stupid biatch.
Hear me! Flame of fury! Burning strike!
Why is she not resurrected me?
There!
Yo, this biatch can't give two craps. Am I able to switch to her?
It's mine! Magna Ray!
So what, I'm just watching her fight now? I guess I should have left it on auto. What's she doing? Biatch.
I was overconfident.
Oh man. Oh, that's homosexual, man. Whoa. That sucks. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna save scum it. Yeah. Let's... Oh, it's locked. Why are those other ones locked? What's that about? Ah. That worked, right? It did what I wanted it to do, right? Pretty sure. So this guy's not too hard to fight. I mean, yeah, he can one-shot you, but outside of that, it's really not a big deal. I think I can try this again. So it's just a boss, that's it.
You're mine.
Why would the AI tell you don't fight it? You know?
Here I go!
We can take these biatches.
Rising Wyvern.
Here I go! You're
Take
mine!
this.
I'm not scared of you.
Flame!
Scared, son.
Harder.
Sight!
Rising Wyvern.
I'm only getting started!
You're mine.
Gemini Aqua!
Ooh.
Here I come. Now,
That's
watch
right.
reeling.
That's
Take it
right.
down.
No escape. Rising Wyvern.
I'm so hot right now. So freaking hot right now.
Escape.
Hear me! Flame
son. Oh shoot.
Primed and ready.
Here I come.
Where are you going?
It's over.
Alright. Not bad. Oh, did she just get wrecked?
It's on. Mirage. You picked the wrong
Oh, I
one.
keep forgetting to use my freaking sword of the biatch.
Try this. It's
Ooh.
for it.
Look at that. Look at that damage, son. Look at that damage.
Here I come. Shionne,
Oh,
This ends
did we get it?
now.
consider yourself finished.
There. And again.
Okay.
Here I come. Rising Wyvern. Mirage.
Mega ray.
Try this. It's
Ooh.
for it.
It's weakened.
This ends now.
Yeah, that reminds me of your mother last night.
Mirage.
Biatch, Shionne,
I'm only getting started.
whatever the heck your name is.
Strike.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Reload.
Oh, be careful.
Gemini Aqua. That
Rising
move.
Wyvern.
Oh, no. Ah,
Mark.
mother effer.
Here's a healing arc. First aid. What the?
Oh, Shionne, you stupid biatch. You were the chosen one, Shionne. You were meant to destroy the boss, not join them.
I can't.
Freaking biatch, man. Switching teams. Ugh. Okay, I think maybe auto is gonna be better than that. Yeah, so it's just a boss, right? That's all it is.
If I were you.
So they keep telling you to steer clear of freaking bosses. I mean, I kind of get it. You know, it's difficult, but you know, not for the auto fighter. Okay, well, the auto fighter's gonna be freaking retartar, so
Severing wind.
I don't know what I could have done differently. Maybe I should have used my flaming sword more often, but whenever he turns blue, that's kind of the issue.
Swallow blade.
Because he'll clap those cheeks in one hit, right? Oh gosh, what are you doing? What are you doing, AI?
Rising Wyvern. Now, while it's reeling.
Take it down.
Wow, she totally missed. It's female aim for you right there.
I'm all stuffed up.
Severing wind.
Flame. Reload.
Man, he is dodging all over the place.
Swallow blade.
Now back into the
Rising Wyvern. Strike.
Demon Fang. Oh my gosh, bro, what are you doing?
Swallow blade.
What are you doing?
Rising Wyvern.
by the power of water.
Oh, that's actually not a bad move.
It's on.
Wow, the AI's got moves, dog.
Do it.
This boy's got moves. Oh, I have to do that?
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
Well, I guess it's not completely auto. I can't just brain dead the freaking experience.
Wyvern. Strike.
Do they automatically use their abilities? Do I have to use it?
Started.
So I guess I have to. That's my guess. Oh, I suck.
I'm only getting.
I totally just wasted that. What the frick?
Bruised all over.
Bro, what are you
Did you
doing?
even notice?
Guess I got carried
Oh, man.
I'm not always going to be around to heal you, you know. Back into the fray.
Nah, biatch, you will. You will.
Mega ray.
Bro, yo, the AI is throwing, dog.
This ends.
Effing throwing.
Mega ray.
Take this.
What attack is that? Oh, bro, you suck.
And again.
Alright, so it looks like we have the most issues in the later... Why is she not resurrecting?
Go. Searing flame. Reload. I'm out of ammo. Back into the fray. Searing
I am so confused. Really? It's kind of difficult, this fight. I don't really know what to do, man. So it looks like they can take it, but we're gonna constantly get clapped every time. The issue is that it seems like the AI gets overzealous in the later stage of the fight, not dodging as much as it should.
I'd steer clear of that Zoogle if I were you.
I just don't know how I would be able to do it, you know? This fight.
Let me know if you need healing.
Uh-oh. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Swallow blade.
Mega ray. Gemini.
Come on, dog. Yeah, there you go. Good dodge.
Done.
By the power of water.
He gets much more difficult to fight later in the fight.
Hear me, flame of
So
fire.
does she not have resurrection? Or does that costs CP, right?
Take this! Wind!
I guess that's the issue.
Fury burning strike.
Swallow blade! Try this! Infernal turret!
Let the marksman handle this.
Not bad.
Rising
This
wyvern!
one's mine. It's weakened.
Oh, got him.
This ends now! It's on! No escape! Ignite!
Oh, interesting. You can do that mid-air.
Searing flame. Reload.
Yeah, that's kind of hot. Literally.
You're finished!
Gemini Aqua.
Swallow
Do it.
blade! Chill!
Oh, hello.
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
Excited.
Rising
And
wyvern!
again.
Rising wyvern! No escape!
Mega ray.
You know what's funny is that I could pretend like I'm playing the game this entire playthrough.
Here I come!
Oh gosh, he's jumping everywhere. All right, I'm gonna use this attack.
Here comes the big one! You'll pay for that!
Oh, what? Shionne, you stupid bitch. Why'd you go down?
Slash! Infernal turret!
Well, there's no way we're gonna win. There's no way.
Is this it?
Oh, what a freaking scrub. All right, we don't got that. We don't have it. We don't have it. We can't do it. All right, I get it. I get it. Steer clear. Blah blah blah. Alright, shit. Shionne was right, I guess. And it's not because she's a woman. It's just because she has nice breasts. That's it. It's the only reason why she's correct.
I'd steer clear of that Zoogle if I were you.
Damn. That weak, huh?
Yeah, apparently. Trust me, I tried. I tried to fight that effing thing. Did not work out. It's possible, right? It's just you have to play it almost perfect, or, you know, somewhere close to perfect.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pinocchio.
Rising wyvern! Mirage! Here I come!
Here I go.
It's so weird that the jump button is B.
It's over!
I don't like that.
Out of ammo.
You're mine! Rising wyvern!
And I'm not gonna bother with trying to change the controls because
Keep our eyes on the prize.
I like having problems. Oh. What the? What floor are we on? Oh. I see. I see.
Hey, about
What
that
the
elevator.
frick?
Yeah, I bet that garish-looking key will come in handy for it.
What about it? Why do we care about the elevator? Why do we care? Open a chest. That's what she said, or he said, or something. Alright, so why do I care about the elevator? What does it do for me? It would be nice if I could heal up, but I just don't know where you could do that. So what's the point of the elevator? What is it gonna do for me? I'm here. Is there somewhere I can rest? I don't see it. Frick. Frick, frick, frick. I could fast travel. Okay, so we do not have CP. I don't get this. So what? What is that? Wait, there's oh, yeah, a boss. Okay. Okay. So what should I do? Should I just go back? Technically, I could teleport here, right? Yeah, and then just use the elevator to go back up. Alright, so we go back. Let's go to the Biatch of the Nine Realms. What is this? What's that question mark about? Gates of Fire. Question mark. Alright. Nah, I don't know what the frick I'm doing. What is this? Could go here. Oh my. What is going on here? Oh, that's a boss. A giant Zoogle hunt. I guess we could go try to fight the boss. Why not? I was interested in fighting that biatch, and I think we have the level now. We have to.
We've reached our destination.
Your mom reached her destination on these nuts.
Everything's going pretty well so far.
Why is she always closing her eyes? Is she imagining a different man? What a biatch.
All done. Come and eat.
Phrasing. Every time it's phrasing. Phrasing.
Well, off we go.
Dude, I am so excited. Freaking Final Fantasy Rebirth is coming out soon, my friend. It's coming out soon. I look forward to that story. I will be sharing my thoughts on what I think of the story when it's done. So, or well, you know, when it comes out, once I've seen the whole thing, I'll be sharing my thoughts. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. If it's good, if it's bad, if it makes me want to die on the inside. But we'll see. I'm excited though for it. Alright, so technically we can just save, right? Doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, I look forward to it though. Seriously,
Your run-of-the-mill enemy.
I really liked the game originally. Oh, mother! 43!
We have no choice.
Let
Oh
me know
my
if you need
gosh.
healing.
I'm not doing this. You got it, bro.
As if the normal creepy crawlies aren't disgusting enough.
Oh wow, there's no chance. There's no chance. Why would they put a level 43 enemy here? That's crazy.
It's over.
Oh wow, good luck, bro. Yeah, you're done. You're done, son. Edit. I can edit? Boost attack. Change? Oh, what? Change position? Not good. Can I switch my battle character? Oh, I can't.
I'll back from death's abyss. Resuscitation.
Resuscitation?
I was overconfident.
Wait, resuscitate. Wait, recess? Like recess? Resuscitation? I've never heard that word before. I never heard it. That's a real word?
I'm not done yet.
Is that like Pinocchio? Okay, we're not doing this. That was bad. Anyway, I really look forward though to it. It's crazy though. I thought it was gonna take forever to get to part 2 coming out. I thought we were gonna have to wait a lot longer, so. But again, we'll see how good it is. A lot of elements to the story, man, that I was like super hooked on, right? When it ended back in 2020, so in the first game. I'm still nervous as all get out about how the game's gonna turn out. Square Enix is woke now, so they work with ESG just like Microsoft, just like everybody. So who knows how much of their diversity nonsense is gonna be thrown in there.
I can finally take a breather.
Your mom had to take a breather, biatch.
I'll see you again tomorrow.
I mean, you can see her again right now. You can also see inside of her.
I think we've rested long enough.
Alright, we're going back. Whatever. It's too bad. Didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. But I'll write about it in my Hello Kitty journal. Despotic ruler. Yes. How do I avoid these biatches, you know? That's always the legendary question. How do you avoid all the biatches of the 9 realms? I will say this though, there's a lot of games I don't care about where they go now. Right, like the God of War games. I don't give two freaking crap. Oh shoot. Do we have to fight these guys? Anyways, I don't give two freaking craps though about where the God of War games are going anymore.
Out of our way.
Oh dear God, what am I doing? Oh, I keep forgetting how the controls work. You know what, the controls are really not intuitive. I'm gonna be honest. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Power of water? Hydration?
Where are you going?
Not gonna lie, it's kinda hot talking about hydration.
Take it. You're mine.
Not today.
Get wrecked.
Our work is done here. Let's move.
I'm right behind
Oh,
you.
I got
Shionne.
damaged. Ah, freaking biatch. It's just like a woman.
This area seems different.
We're getting close. Balsif should be right up ahead.
That's what I figured. Time to introduce
Oh,
ourselves.
we can do this? I didn't know we could just do that. Oh, why'd I have to do all that stupid crap? Biatch.
Finally, it's time to face
Ballsack.
Speaking of Balsif, how much would you say you actually know about him?
What do you mean? He's just a lord that holds power over Calaglia, isn't he?
He's more than
Just
that.
a lord? He is far more than that. Balsif
Balsac.
Erelzi Teldilis is one of the 5 lords that sit atop all of Renan society. Even without his Fire Master Core, fighting him won't be easy. I've seen that man butcher who knows how many Zugals, just to blow off some steam.
It's kinda
Sheer
hot.
brawn like his, he can knock you out with one hit, and it's practically suicide to go up against him when he has a weapon.
Got it. Watch out for his attacks.
That's only the beginning. You can't expect to beat him by attrition. First, we dodge, then look for an opening. Remember that.
Just like every other
Sounds
enemy.
like our teamwork is really going to be put to the test.
Indeed. Don't screw this up and get us both killed.
Dang, this chick is hot. Here we go.
Don't move, Balsif!
So the vermin scum you call kin stirred up enough trouble for you 2 rats to make it all the way to me, huh? What a pain in the ass. Although, it was pretty impressive of you to deliver it straight into my hands. The Master Core.
You really think we're here to hand it over?
What do you think he means, biatch?
Why, of course not. You see, I'll be taking it back no matter what you say. In any case, this is the end for you. You won't be getting out of here alive. You were fools for coming here. Now die! A common thief, but
yeah.
usurp me? Don't make me laugh!
You can keep your accursed crown.
We're here to overthrow you and free the Dahnans.
Spare me your weeping, slave!
You're mine!
Damn slave!
Burning strike! Here, let me help. First aid!
Take this!
Oh,
You're mine!
Strike!
It's over! Mirage!
Gemini Aqua!
Try harder! He's like a brick wall.
But he's wide open when he's in the air. I'll shoot him out of the sky.
Make sure you don't miss. Here I
Mega
come!
Ray!
I suck.
Damn!
How do I do this again? So, items. Iron Mask.
Do it.
Mega Ray! Gemini Aqua!
It's over!
Out of my way!
Ow.
Let me help. First
I
aid!
owe you one. Shionne, now!
Think again.
Interesting. Interesting.
We did it!
Just give it up, Balsef.
Ballsack.
Mega, where are you going?
Rising Wyvern! Mirage!
By
You're
the power
mine!
of water. Gemini Aqua!
Mirage! You're mine!
Hear me, flame of
You're
fury!
finished! It's
Burning
on!
strike!
You're mine! You picked the wrong fight!
You wretches won't beat me!
Flame of fury! Burning strike!
Infernal Torrent! Slash!
Mega ray!
Try this!
By the power
Infernal
of water!
Torrent!
Out of my way!
Ow.
Here, let me help.
Freaking out, brother.
Aid.
Oh.
Excited. And again. Mega ray!
Ah.
By the power of water!
That's not good.
This should do it!
Take it. I'm only
Here I
getting
come!
started.
Oh, Lord.
Gemini
There!
Aqua!
You're mine! Rising Wyvern! Try harder!
Oh.
Swallow Blade!
Mega Ray!
Try this!
Gemini
Infernal
Aqua!
Torrent!
Oh my gosh.
There!
Damn slave!
Mega, let the marksman
You're
handle
mine! Shionne, it's you and me.
this. This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
Alphen. Alphen. Alphen! Iron Mask!
See you later, Bowser.
Balsef's escaping. Come on!
His name is Alphen? That's the biatch's name?
Running from a slave, Balsef?
Know your place, insolent boy! Up here, I've got more than enough space to crush you. This time your mask won't be the only thing that cracks.
That is enough!
What the frick?
What the hell is that?
This is like Final Fantasy.
It's manifested astral energy. And not only that, it's alive!
Astral energy? From the spirit vessel? But wait, that was harvested for me! And that energy is supposed to be mine! It was the two of you! I knew it all along! And you'll pay! Meddling slave!
Oh dear God.
Without your spirit vessel or your master core, you're nothing.
Shionne, watch out!
Here I go. It's over.
Holy mother of.
Don't let it trap you in its flames. Gemini
Infernal
Aqua!
turret! Monster!
By the power of water!
Rising wyvern! Mirage!
Hear me! Flame of fury! Burning strike! That monster's attacking! Look out!
Oh dear God.
By the power of
I'm
water,
scared.
I'm all stopped up.
I'm a scared man.
This should do it!
Mega ray!
Ah! You picked the wrong
Gemini
fight!
Aqua!
Take this! Rising wyvern! Mirage!
Where are you going?
Uh-oh. No good.
One more!
Oh dear God.
Here I come!
Reload!
Mirage!
Here I go!
It's over!
Searing flame!
This should do it!
Gemini Aqua!
Ah!
Searing
Infernal
flame!
turret! Try harder!
Whew. Oh, I should have. Oh.
It's over! That fire monster's getting ready to attack!
Uh-oh.
Here, let me help.
She's already healing me. Holy.
There!
Out of
By the
my
power
way!
of water!
You're mine!
Stop!
I'm so good at the game.
Let me take a
I'm
crack
too
at
good
it!
at this.
Again!
No escape!
Mega ray! Ready?
Here it comes!
Huh? Nice sword, bro.
Down you go!
Got him.
You really don't mess around.
Now, while he's down!
Hear me! Flame of fury! Burning
Mirage!
strike!
You're finished!
Mega ray! Gemini
Close.
Aqua!
Mirage! Eat dirt!
Primed and ready! Mega ray! Where are you going?
Take this!
You're in trouble now!
Uh-oh.
Sighted! You're mine!
Now what?
Watch out! We need to stop him! Back into the fray!
What's going on?
Gemini Aqua!
I have no idea what's happening.
By the
What do I do?
power of water.
I can't change targets. Oh shoot, that's not. No.
Hear me! Flame of fury! Burning
I'm just gonna let her keep go. What is going on?
Burn, 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 burn! Burn it all to the ground!
But he wasn't. Holy.
Stay away from
Oh.
my friends!
Oh my gosh.
power's unbelievable!
Power's over 9,000.
You okay, Shionne?
Just worry about...
Alright, so her name is Shionne. Oh, Shionne or something.
Finished!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished!
But why? Do you not possess the blood of a Renan? Why then would you turn against your own kind? It's always been the way of the Renan for the strongest to survive! And yet, you have allied yourself with a filthy Dahnan! You traitor! Tell me why? Why bring ruin and devastation to your own kind?
True.
Snakes like you should die!
Ouch.
A monster made up of astral energy? How do we even...
If this sword is made of astral energy as well, maybe...
It would just become one with him. That's all it would do. Okay, or that works. Sure. I mean, my idea was that, oh my gosh, he's melting. Holy crap. Well, my idea would be that you would just dump a freaking waterfall on the freaking thing, but whatever. What the heck? What's going on? Bro, you're freaking... Okay. Uh-huh. What the heck? What is that? Yeah, your hands are probably wrecked. Let's be honest.
Right. We did it. We brought down the wall.
Iron Mask. Your face is exposed.
You just now realized, biatch.
No.
I'm a new man. A new boy. Bro, she is so freaking wet right now. Holy crap.
My name. Alfred. My name is... Alfred!
Okay. Kind of a weird execution. Wait, that's it. Wait, now? So now they're showing us the opening cutscene? Really? Or well, cinematic cutscene. Oh, frick, please don't tell me this is copywritten. Love of God. I have to talk, just constantly talk. Should I just... Okay, wait. Maybe I should just kill the freaking audio. Okay. There we go. We muted it. I don't want to get copyright striked. Golly, man. Or whatever it's actually called. I forget what it's called, but... Alright, well that was interesting. That was a really weird execution, you know? Him just having a... What? Like... A nerdgasm over his name? My name's Alfin. So what, now they're just showing me all the random characters we meet? Man, there's some hot chicks in this game, holy crap. What's up? And there's that guy. It's a lot of characters in this. How long is this game? You know, I didn't even look that up. Why are we watching this again? Alright, here, let's... how long is Tales of Arise? What, did they get married in the end? What the frick happens? 40.5 hours? Holy! That's brutal. Sheesh.
Flames. I see. Flames. My name is Alfin. Where am I? What happened? The rage surging within me, fueling the sword. Where did it come from? This twisting fear that clings to me, holding me in check. The melancholic voice calling out to me. Who am I? Who was I? This is...
Wakey, wakey, sunshine. About time, too.
A week? You mean that whole time I was...
Out cold? Yeah.
Just as well, too. When you blacked out, you were on your way to becoming a pile of ash. Shionne's the reason you're still here.
Shionne, you healed me?
In case you'd forgotten, we've still got 4 lords to defeat. You dying would have only slowed things down.
Why is she acting like she's not soaking wet right now?
What about Balsef's troops?
We've got him on the ropes. While you've been getting your beauty sleep, most of the remaining Renans have either surrendered or fled. You slaying Balsef was the catalyst we'd been waiting for. Thanks to you, Galagly is finally free. You have my gratitude. We couldn't have done it without you.
I just did what anyone would have done.
So wait, how did he pass out?
Iron Man.
He was just excited about his name, that was it.
Alphen. It's good to finally see who I'm speaking to. Half of him, anyway. So, feel like telling us who you used to be?
I wish I could.
Memory's still giving you grief, eh? I see. Still, no sense in beating yourself up. You've remembered your name. The rest will come in time.
So, what happens now?
No, just everything. The realm may be liberated, but we're still destitute. You name it, anything and everything starts from scratch. But enough of that. You've just woken up. You should get a sense of the scale of what you've accomplished. Head over to the Gates of Fire, and take a look at the view. It's a sight too many Dahnans died only ever seeing in their dreams.
The Gates of Fire.
I'll be your chaperone. Last thing we need is you tripping on a pebble and missing another week.
Remind me to laugh next time.
Okay. So we can sex her later, right? We can totally sex her, right? Right? Or is that a no? Not possible. Near death. Right? Oh dear. I've fallen and I cannot get back up.
That blazing sword's turned out to be even stronger than I expected.
That's what she said.
With that much sheer power, elemental types are hardly a concern anymore. You can bring practically any foe down to their knees in a flash.
That's right. Anyone
Don't count on
to their
me being
knees.
able to pull off another Gates of Fire. That only happened because I had the help of that spirit vessel monster too.
Still, you did defeat Balsef with it, which means it can
Balsef.
also take down the other lords. That's enough for me.
Bro, she is
Besides,
soaking
if it was
right
any
now, I
stronger,
swear.
Your body wouldn't be able to handle it. Have you forgotten what happened after we finished off Balsef?
No, but aren't you scared of having that much power inside of you? Even a little?
Why would I
Phrasing.
be? Power
The
provides
phrasing.
opportunity. You don't expect me to simply throw it away, do you?
No, I get it. It's a good ace to have up our sleeve, that's for sure. I'll make the most of it. Well, as much as I can without becoming charcoal. You see anybody around here who could use our help?
We can't chase after every little thing.
Yes! Nice.
Okay, honestly, I don't care. I'll just do your quest, guy. That's all. Thank you very much. We're gonna go do it, right? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright.
Looks like we get to sleep with a roof over our heads.
Can I make any of these? Okay, that looks crappy. Wow, that looks really crappy. Why would I use that? Oh, this is an upgrade. Okay. Well, I guess it's worth it if it's an upgrade, right? Wait. You're telling me whatever she's using now isn't that good? Oh, what? Why is the biatch using the bad one? Biatch! What a flappin' biatch.
You see anybody around here who could use our help?
We can't chase after every little thing.
I know, biatch. I know.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
What? I'm not so sure.
Something aggressive.
Right.
Why not?
Sure.
Really? Ugh. What a freaking biatch. Do I really have to walk all the way up to it? Ugh. No. No. Not like this, Pedro. Not like this. Ah, freak. Freaking ridiculous, man. Freaking ridiculous. Alright, so what do we do? Where do we go? Alright, so I guess we go here. Ah, if I can make it work. Where do I teleport? What's this? Alright, how do I get there? Ugh.
This is...
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Shit.
Nice. I guess.
Why do you keep people at arm's length? You're always trying to wave it off whenever someone's nice to you. Like with Tilsa just now. Why couldn't you just accept her gratitude?
Our interests just happen to overlap. I don't want people thinking I'm doing things to be nice when in reality they benefit both of us. All I care about is that we hurry up and defeat the Lords.
Bro, if she
See,
keeps
that's what I
talking
mean.
like that, I'm gonna get turned on.
You want to defeat the Lords. I may have been skeptical at first, but now I really believe you meant it. Yet despite that, you still took the time to help out those injured Dahnans, didn't you?
I did it because it was necessary and I got roped into helping out.
Exactly.
Is that the same reason you helped that kid in Balsif's castle?
Ballsack.
Because it sure didn't look that way to me. You've helped me too.
This is kind of
Not just with my
melodramatic.
injuries, but by being there for me as well. Even though I can't feel pain, the injuries I get from using the blazing sword could probably kill me.
Yeah,
That thought
absolutely.
alone should be terrifying. But I know
Bro, I
you'll
love
always
these
be there
camera
by my
angles.
side, ready to heal me. It's because of you that I can wield the blazing sword.
What is going on? Why is he talking like that?
Don't just close in on me like that!
But do.
If you get any closer, you're going to set off my thorns, you know.
I was just trying to compliment you.
You were?
She is seriously soaking. What the frick? Like, actually.
What now?
What the heck?
Shionne, your thorns. It's okay.
What is going on? It's like she's turned on. Is that what the thorns
You
is? What is going on?
In any case, I'm just glad that you're the one who ended up with the Master Core.
What is this?
Thank you, Shionne.
I am so confused. Oh my gosh, that camera angle.
Now let's go check out those gates of fire.
I'm getting destroyed by the freaking camera. Jeez. I cannot survive.
Really? I swear. You're bad for the heart.
Huh? Okay. Dude, this chick is soaking wet for this guy. What the heck? Like, it's not even a joke. She is down bad.
Okay, off we go. I don't see any soldiers or their pet Zoogles. Just strays roaming around.
They must have split once Balsif kicked the bucket and they had nobody left to obey.
Don't worry, the Empire will be back. They always come back. Every single time. Am I going to the right place? Where the frick am I? Okay, let's act like I know what I'm doing. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. In games like these, they're always horny baiting the freaking characters. What the frick are you two? Oh, hello, biatch. Fancy meeting you here. We're doing it again. But this time, we are ready.
It's not your run-of-the-mill enemy.
No, it's not. Neither is your mother.
Get lost!
Oh, you suck at the game, guy. You're freaking bad, kid. You're bad.
You're mine! Severing wind!
There! One more!
Take this!
Mega ray! Gemini Aqua!
Seems like they're doing more damage than the first time around. I think. I have no idea.
Sky, it's mine!
Here I come!
It's weakened!
This ends now!
First aid!
Demon Fang! This one's all mine!
Take it!
Infernal Torrent!
Uh-oh. Oh, frick. That was maybe a bad move.
There!
I think it was.
Do it!
Oh, hello.
This ends now!
You know what? They're going through this a lot faster. They didn't even really upgrade that much. Just one level. Gave Shionne, gave her a new weapon. That's pretty much it.
You're mine! That move!
Here comes a big one!
It's over!
What are you doing?
But I'll never back down! Is this it?
Oh, you freaking idiot.
Play! Reload!
Jeez.
Bring you back from Death's Abyss! This one's mine! What the...
Oh my gosh, Shionne, you freaking scrub of the 9 yards. Goodness. Holy. Alright, I guess I'll do it myself. Why is this boss so difficult to fight? Just why? What necessitates this power? This absolute power.
I don't...
Gotta break through!
Searing flame!
Ooh. Scary. I'm scared. I'm scared, Mr. Krabs.
Here, let me help. First aid!
Okay, here I go. Rising
She's
light!
battle crying first aid.
You're finished!
Interesting.
Gemini Aqua!
Very interesting.
Searing flame! Let the marksman handle this.
Now, while it's reeling!
Boom.
Down!
Take this! Slash!
Take
Try
it.
this!
It's over!
Infernal Torrent! Try harder! Here I come!
Searing flame! Reload!
You're mine!
I'm out of ammo. I'm all stuffed up.
This one's all mine!
Ruh-roh, Pinocchio.
Power of water!
Try harder!
Yeah, that's right. Good at this game. I'm freaking good at it.
Searing flame! Reload! Do it!
Chill!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished! Take this! Slash! Try
Searing
this!
flame! Reload!
Infernal Torrent!
I'm out of ammo. Watch it!
It's over!
Uh-oh.
By the
Infernal
power of
Oh, no. Frick, that's bad. Ah, I'm about to get freaking one shot out here.
There!
that move!
Here comes a
I'm
big
now
one!
back into the fray!
Holy. This guy's going derby mode.
Here,
My gosh.
first aid!
Mirage!
This one's mine!
Oh, really?
No escape!
Oh,
This
frick.
ends now!
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm almost impressed.
What are you doing, Pedro?
I
Frick.
said almost. Don't get carried away. Where are you going?
Take this!
Wow, they seriously have a lot of tension, the two of them. We finally did it. Oh my god.
Now!
Consider yourself finished!
Yeah, she's definitely the waifu of this story. They just have to play hard to get every time. What? Astral Flower grants the biatch. Very nice.
Looks like it could be worth something.
Oh, it just gives me the CP immediately, I guess. Heck if I know. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, where do we go? How do I get over there? Oh, frickin' biatch. Alright, what? Trench of flames. How do I get to the trench? You, how you doing, huh? What's your name? True. Why do I have to run? Like, why do they do these things that pads out the playtime? Bro, I don't get it. Just, stop wasting my time. That's simple.
That monster that appeared from the spirit vessel, and the power inside the blazing sword, they're both born of the same thing. It's all astral energy harvested from the souls of dying Dahnans.
I suppose so.
And it was the Dahnans who gave their lives for today. Their power, after all this time, is what finally destroyed Balsif and his wall. By the way, what happened to all the energy that we released?
It's dispersing and spreading across Dahna as we speak, finding its way back to where it belongs.
And all the energy the Renans have harvested? Where does that go? Once Sovereign's decided, I mean. I'd wager they don't give it back, right? What? Can't tell the Dahnan that? Or about why you want to kill all the lords?
Oh, like you don't have anything to hide? The blazing sword. It's powered by the burning astral energy of the Master Core I possess. So why don't you explain how it manifested into the shape of that beast, hmm? Just how did you manage that?
How am I supposed to know? My memory's a complete blank, remember? Fine, be that way. It's not like we ever trusted each other any...
Bro. Why do we act like they're not hot and heavy for each other? And who the frick is this? She just randomly shows up. Really? Really? Really, biatch? Woman moment, bro. Woman moment.
She's still not awake?
Not yet. Her injuries aren't serious, but she's severely weakened. Must have been quite a fight.
Just like her
There's nothing
mother.
we can give her?
If only. What with the beatings we've taken lately, we're barely getting by on the little provisions we have as it is.
That bad, huh? If there are no supplies here, then... That's it. We need Doc.
Doc? The same Doc that took care of you?
Yeah, he's back in Mosgul. If anyone can help us, it's him.
In that case, would you mind asking for us? I'd go myself, but I'm tied up here for now.
Not a problem. Leave it to me.
See ya, biatch. We're not coming back. Bro, that was so random. Some random chick just shows up out of nowhere. It's mostly acceptable, but it's just super random. So I don't
What
know.
that girl's deal is. Never imagined anyone would ever come from outside the walls of Calaglia.
It's really not that big of a deal. There are more realms out there than just Calaglia, you know.
The 9 realms?
Maybe it sounds normal to you, but I've been behind those walls for as long as I can remember. Of course I knew there was more out there, but it sure didn't feel like it when unscalable walls are trapping you in.
I hate to burst your bubble, but the rest of Dahna isn't much better. The world's full of lords who are just as bad as Balseph.
I know. That girl must have had her reasons for coming over to our territory. Even so, it's nice to see there really is life beyond the walls of Calaglia. It might not mean much to you, but that's reason enough for me to be happy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's so
Nice.
quiet. From now on, no one is going to be whipped or killed here ever again.
Well, I mean, just give it like a couple of days. It'll happen again. Don't worry.
Hey there, Doc.
Who are you?
Lol.
It's me, Iron Mask. Though these days I go by Alphen. I finally remembered my name.
Alphen? I heard that was the guy who brought down Balseph. Wait, you're telling me you're the liberator of Calaglia? Our own Iron Mask? Of all the people.
I told you, I'm Alphen now. And I didn't overthrow Balseph alone.
Yeah, there's this hot chick right here. Yeah, she didn't really do much, but she's nice to look at, so we keep her around for morale.
Even so, that's no small feat you've accomplished. And you managed to get your face back, too. That woman with you, the Renan?
You know about her?
Only what I've heard from rumors. I wasn't sure I believed.
Doc, she...
Thank you.
You sure you should be saying that to a Renan?
I'm not saying it to any old Renan. I'm saying it to you, young lady.
Wow, he's really serious.
I only helped because it was in my interests as well.
Of course, I would imagine as much. But that doesn't change the end result. The two of you defeated Balseph, and now all of us are free. That is a fact.
Thanks, Doc.
I should be the one thanking you. I'll never be able to repay what you two have done. Anyway, I'm guessing you didn't come here just to catch up.
Right. We need your advice. We found a girl who's collapsed from exhaustion, and she needs medicine. Do you know anything that could help?
If she's that weak, she may need a nutritional boost. The herbs I have here won't be enough. Oh, have you tried searching Kirt Garrison?
No. We passed it on our way here, but...
With all the Renan soldiers gone, that place should be empty now. If we're lucky, maybe they left something you can use.
Good idea. We'll Tiered garrison. If I'm not mistaken, that's located off to the side of the railroad tracks.
Wherever it is, just make it quick. You look happy.
Do I? I guess I am. Getting thanked for everything by someone I actually know? It made it really hit home that we made a difference.
That guy's a strange one, though.
Doc? I don't think he's that odd.
He is, though. He thanked me, a Renan, for helping. Despite everything my people have put him through over the years, he's free now. He doesn't have to act nice around my kind.
He's not acting. He means it. And like he said before, he was thanking you as an individual, Shionne, not just some Renan.
Holy crap, man. I mean, this whole game feels like this, like, anti kind of racism sort of storyline. They're trying so hard to just push home that, you know, not every one of a group is the same, and I don't even know really why is this a thing? Like, does anyone need to be told this? Really? And you're acting like someone that holds the opposite position to these writers? We're acting like that person would be wrong in their position and that they are not aware of the counter position. So I don't get why they keep on trying to hammer this point home. Like what's the point of that?
That's what makes it so strange.
Would you have preferred he yelled and threw rocks at you?
I'm not saying that. It's just hard for me to understand him.
I don't get what the story is, and I don't understand what the philosophical maturity of this story is. I don't really know what they think they're doing, you know? Ah, we could go over there. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, so anyway, I just don't know what it is I'm necessarily seeing in all this. From my perspective, the Jedi are evil. Okay, so what's supposed to be right here? Find medicine. Well, I don't see a single effing thing around here. Yup. Yup. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I just don't know why they're making such a big point about
I
it.
think this is it.
How would I know?
It matches the description we were given, at least. No use standing around here hemming and hawing. Let's take it back and see.
I hope you're right. There's no way I'm coming all the way back here.
Just to be safe, I think before we head back to Ulzebek, we should maybe have Doc double-check this is the right stuff.
All right, but let's make it quick.
Bro, this is such the definition of a fetch quest. I don't even know why we went all this. Oh, frick.
Right, here goes! Take this!
Go!
Mirage!
Mega Ray!
I'm not done!
Get wrecked, son. You're done, kid. You're done.
Here I come!
No hope. No hope for you. None whatsoever. Nada. Zero.
Did you find anything useful?
We think this might work, but we wanted you to take a look at it first.
Let's see. Ah, this stuff. Yes, this'll work. I'd hurry over and give it to the girl.
Right, then we'll do that now.
Say, Iron Mask. No, sorry. It's Alphen now, right? Are you and that young woman planning to stick together moving forward?
Bro, she's hot. What do you think we're doing? Yeah, of course. Bro, she's having my children in like the next 9 months.
Yeah, I think so.
I see. You know, I think things just might be starting to change.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure of that myself, but I feel like after being stalled for a long time, the gears of progress are finally starting to turn again.
Really? That's what you think?
People are going to have things to say about the two of you, but you simply keep doing what you feel is right.
What you feel is right, huh? Yeah. Yeah. See how well that's worked out for the SJWs. Do what you feel is right, rather than what you know. What you can rationally discern is right. Let's go by what we feel. Yes, our emotional compulsions, rather than our rational deductions. Let's do that. Let's do that instead. Because it's not like you can't just be rational and come down to a good position through thinking. No, we have to go by our emotions, what we feel. Okay, listen. This is liberal propaganda bullcrap, and this has been showing itself in so many stories for the longest time now. People think that what you feel is right is equal to knowing through rational thought what is right. Okay? We have across the generations trained people to think that using your thoughts and your ideas to justify your position is weaker and more futile, right? That it is to be met with futility, rather. To think out your position, instead, you must feel out your position. Well, I feel a lot of things. If the world operated based upon feeling, yet nothing that is right would be done. And by the way, the Empire did nothing wrong.
If you ever get tired and need to rest, feel free to come back here. Until then, take care of yourself.
Thanks, Doc.
I don't know who the Empire is, but they did nothing wrong. Whoever the Empire is, they did nothing wrong. Also, these slaves, they got what they deserved. Why am I not allowed? What the? I have to, oh my god, are you kidding me? I can't teleport suddenly? Oh, buddy. Dude. Really? For real? I have to run. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. There is no way. I have to run back. I have to run back. Oh, Lord. Yo. That is what I call game padding. If there is any way to call it. Why? Why? Why am I running back? I can just teleport. Why am I running back? Okay, so when does this guy get laid? When is it happening? Oh my god. Can I sex all of the female characters or just one?
Is this what you asked for?
Perfect. That'll do nicely. I had a feeling you'd come through for us. With this, the little one should be right as rain in no time.
Yeah, who's this biatch?
I can't believe it. Not often we get visitors from Cislodia around here.
Cislodia?
Calaglia's neighbor. One of the 5 realms.
The 5 realms.
What with that wall in the way, I guess it's not surprising. But I've never actually met someone from the outside world before.
Up till now, the only time the gates ever opened was to let Renan convoy units in and out.
No one ever thought to stow away and hitch a ride out?
This place might be a living hell, but when next door is a living hell too, you start thinking it doesn't matter much one way or the other.
So you're Rinwell, and you're with the Cislodian Resistance.
Well, it depends on how hot the
Silver
chicks are.
Swords. Your organization sent a group of you to establish contact, but you're the only one who made it through. That sound about right?
Lately, our people's oppression has become more and more severe.
Oh my gosh, we have to keep going on about
When
oppression.
we heard rumors that you had staged a successful rebellion in Calaglia, we hoped that maybe you could help us.
News sure gets around quickly, huh?
If you ask me, it's awfully convenient she just happened to show up now. Certainly raises a lot of red flags.
Please, I swear it's true. My people are dying. I risked my life trying to get here so I could find help.
It's okay. You did well. We'll take it from here.
Hold on, Zephyr. You're not really thinking...
We'll join her. Alphen, start getting ready. I let you use the blazing sword, and we worked together to overthrow the lords. That was the deal, remember?
Wait, is that a Renan? What is this?
Take it easy. It's complicated, but she's on our side. She helped to find some medicine for you.
She did? But no, she's a... I can't believe it.
The Renans from other realms could attack at any time.
That's for you all to worry about. I've got bigger fish to fry.
That sword of Alphen's is our best weapon. We can't just go lending him to other lands.
Even if you keep him here, the blade's as good as useless without me on board.
And what makes you think I can't persuade you, Bright Eyes?
What makes you think you can? Last I checked, you couldn't even touch me.
Boss babe energy.
Alphen, what do you want to do?
I know all too well the hardships the slaves of this realm had to endure. That's why I took up the sword. To help them. If Dahnans are being oppressed in other realms, then I have to help them too.
Nath has a point. We can't discount the possibility of further attacks, but now our struggle has grown. It's become much larger than just liberating the people of Calaglia.
We can't be in 2 places at once, Zephyr.
True, which means we're limited in our options. We play this the same way we did with Balsef.
Ballsack. Yeah, honestly, every single time that she thinks she's better than someone, I just get a little bit turned on.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You and me both.
What, is
but
this
it's
like...
too late for regrets.
Is this Star Wars now?
Jeez, really? You don't say.
So, you're really going, huh? Just the 4 of you?
Afraid so. Look after the place while we're away.
Always the smooth talker. We'll do what we can to hold down the fort.
We've got the Renans to keep us busy.
Good luck. Just remember.
Yeah, don't go killing anyone without good reason, I get it. I'm not about to repeat what they did.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm so sick and tired of these liberal stories.
Move, people.
It's all the dialogue that was coming beforehand where they have to moralize everything. It's like, oh, you know, oppression this, oppression that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we've been enslaved. Oh my gosh, it's so horrible. Oh my god. Like, can we just have a story where it's like, I don't know, the douchebags are the slaves and they deserve what's coming for them? Seriously. Yeah, I'm just so tired that we always have to be on the slaves and the rebel side. Like, it's such lazy writing. It's automated sympathy, conformity, audience conformity. And we're always acting like liberal ideas are always automatically correct and true, and that there's never, right, a reason why they're wrong. There's never a situation where they are wrong. We're never acting like there's this, I don't know, that there's other ideas that are actually better. We never do this. I always have to be told what is right. It's always the same stuff.
Do you think we'll really be able to wipe the Renans off the face of Dahna?
Who said anything about doing that?
But we have to in order to survive, don't we?
Now that you have the blazing sword, and have shown that we really can win this fight, do you really think we should go around killing every last Renan?
But what else are we supposed to do?
Say we go around killing Renans, so they don't kill us first. In turn, that'll just make more and more of them want to kill us. Where does it end once you enter such a vicious cycle?
Supremacy. That's how you do it. Supremacy.
Renans without a good reason?
I'm not saying we should forgive and forget what they've done to us, but we can't let ourselves be dragged down by our own hatred either. Hatred comes in many forms. There's no one solution that will work in every situation.
I mean, okay, so just don't feel hate.
We have to keep searching for new ones if we're going to survive. It's a lifelong journey, finding the answers. That goes for you too. You have to come up with your own answers.
Okay.
Hey, Zephyr. Why do you keep fighting?
What do you mean?
He's bored.
Until I met you and the
Pretty
Crimson
much.
Crows, all the Dahnans I ever knew just accepted their lot in life as slaves. Hell, even I was like that. But all of you in the Resistance are different. Even when you have no hope of winning, you keep on fighting. Why is that?
Come on, that's an easy one. I just refuse to live life as a slave, that's all.
Better to die fighting for freedom than to live as a slave, huh?
Let me ask you a question, Alphen. What does it mean to you to not be a slave any longer?
I guess it means living a life not being ruled by the Renans, right?
But what about the Dahnans who died standing up to the Renans? Are they still slaves? Would they be truly free if all they did was follow my orders and die without knowing what it was they were doing?
But that's...
Being a slave isn't just a position. It's also a state of mind. Don't become my slave, Alphen.
Yeah, truth is, most people decide to be slaves. Honestly, that's the real truth of it all. Most people make the choice to be slaves. And you have some people, right, who think that they fight to be anything but a slave. It's very few people who are not slave-minded.
I'll take you all on. Don't go charging off like that. Mirage!
It's not even really a matter of good and wrong. It's more or less just a matter of practicality, honesty.
Everything's coming up, Zephyr.
What's that over there? Some kind of castle?
There's plenty of people who, if they were freed from their...
That makes sense. You said there were 5 of them in all, right?
Yes, she said that many
We've
times.
still got a lot of work ahead of us.
Anyways, there's plenty of people, though, if they were, right, metaphorically freed from their slavery, they would just find a way to enslave themselves again. So, it's not even really much of a moral conversation or choice. Well, it's more of a personal choice in a lot of ways, but also a matter of what you deserve.
There.
You know, and that's the thing again with all this, is that it's much less productive to make a story where you're demonizing something like slavery, but rather you need to have a story that just deals with the topic of slavery rather objectively and either unemotionally, or you need to do it indifferently is another word to use for it.
Rinwell, right? It's nice to meet you. Does that little white animal follow you everywhere?
He's not a little white animal. His name's Hoodle, and he...
Yeah, biatch, I get it. You got a pet freaking owl or dog, whatever the heck you want to call it. Super cute and all that BS.
Pathetic.
True.
Right, here goes!
It's on!
You're mine.
Swallow blade!
You're surrounded. Just stay straight. On to the next.
Roger that.
Show me what you can do, kiddo.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Another notch in the old belt.
Keep them coming.
You
How
like that
much
taste of
XP are we
freedom,
getting?
kid?
I think I could get used to it. Gotta break through.
It doesn't really look like a lot.
Try this. Come and face me. See ya. Take this.
Yeah, you know, I'm just tired of stories
Let's keep
telling
our eyes
us
on the
how we
prize.
need to think. Telling us the automated moral choice and positions.
What's got you so worked up, Hoodle?
Oh no,
Is that?
he's gonna die. Oh no. The
Watch
horror.
out. They know we're here.
The
Flying
horror.
Zoogles, huh? This is going to get interesting.
They're nothing I haven't seen before.
Shionne!
I'll shoot them down, you finish them off. Got it?
Man, what a boss, babe. Why are they trying to
Not the
boss
flying
babe this
enemy out of the
chick?
sky,
There's
and it's as good
elements
as
to her
done.
character
See what I can do.
that is effeminate, but there's so many other elements where they try to needlessly feminist her character.
What was it those Zoogles were attacking just now? Is that?
What?
It's nothing.
I only helped because it was convenient. We couldn't have moved forward without clearing out those Zoogles. I don't know what's got you ticked off at me this time, but I suggest you keep your hands away from me.
No one asked you to help.
Rinwell, she healed its wounds. She's not trying to hurt it.
How can you be so...
Good. Oh my gosh, that thing is small.
They look like they're talking to each other.
He's probably
Telekinesis.
happy to see another owl. I don't think Hoodle's ever met one before. He might have been wondering if he was the only one. Oh. You just barely got to say hi.
At least we know it's out there. I'm sure we'll run into it again somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. Right, Hoodle?
Barely a blip on our radar.
I'm always impressed how good of a shot you are, Shionne.
Oh, here we go. We're glazing her now.
What do you mean?
Just that all
And not
I'm
in a
looking
good
for is
way.
throwing myself at things with all my might. By comparison, your way is more... how do I put it? Precise.
It's not like I'm that good of a... Look, that's just how it is with guns. If you miss, it's a wasted bullet you can't get back.
Is that why you're always aiming to exploit enemies' weak spots?
I wouldn't say every shot is that deliberate, but that is part of it. For example, if I see a flying enemy, I'll often go for their wings. Also,
Wait,
if
what?
I see a jumping enemy without wings, I know they're an easy target.
But that's
because they can't
super
get out of
hard to
way
hit
while
the
in air.
wings.
In your case, I bet it's easier for you to deal with enemies that stay on the ground, right?
Definitely. Things that can fly circles around me are a real pain to deal with.
Exactly. It's important to keep your enemy's movements in check.
True. Although your shots have the added benefit of stunning enemies, so it's easier to swipe materials from them. It's really helped out.
It's nothing, really. As long as you keep doing your part when we fight, I'd say we're even.
I'm just staring at her cleavage. Sorry, what was that? No, if I'm being honest, I don't really know why.
Out.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't really know why they're talking about some of these things. Like, is this dialogue really necessary? I don't really think it is. Right, I'm not selling my... Wait, sell all commodity? I guess. Commodity. What are commodities? Wait, what is a commodity? Is it just stuff that... who knows? Wait, how do I check it? Where is it? Iron... Okay. So sell all of these. Okay. That's it?
What are you staring for?
Do all Dahnan fighters look like you?
What, this getup? I pulled this number together from scrap and parts I salvaged throughout the years. Though now I'm feeling self-conscious, seeing how put together you seem to be.
Oh no, I was just curious. Did you fortify your right side more because that's your dominant side?
Partly, but mostly because my body's a little worse for wear after all these years fighting.
That makes sense.
So you take extra care to protect your dominant side with more armor. Smart.
Is fighting all you think about?
Huh? What? Does she think that's like jerk-off armor or something? Like, what else is it gonna be?
Good. This came out just the way I hoped.
Your mom came out just the way I hoped. Ooh.
All right, guys. Ready to go?
Is this game really as long as it... Okay. Bro, why is the game telling me now?
Yeah.
What? Why am I getting these tutorial messages this deep into the game? What the heck? WTF? Y and Z?
I take it we're heading through here then?
Everything all right, Zephyr?
Yeah, it's nothing.
What is that? A ring?
It was my wife's.
Your wife? You never mentioned anything about being married.
That's surprising.
You said was. So then, is she gone? Was it the Renans?
No, she was sick. I couldn't get her the medicine she needed, and then she was gone. I'd always wanted to show her the world as it could be.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. There are plenty of people out there more deserving of your sympathy than me.
But...
Let's go.
What is this place anyway? What's with these columns and steps?
No idea. I've never been here before either. Rena's convoy squads probably used it in the past.
I guess. It's definitely seen better days. You wouldn't know anything, would you, Shionne?
Nope. And I'm not interested in learning either.
Actually, these are Dahnan ruins. See? You can tell by the way the columns are decorated and stuff. They're all old Dahnan designs.
Are you saying these things were built more than 300 years ago, then?
Yeah. I have no idea what they were used for, though.
The mines of Moria.
Our ancestors were capable of making such structures. Hopefully there'll come a time when us Dahnans will be able to walk through here freely again.
That's exactly what you're fighting for.
Would anyone want to even come down here?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
We're being honest.
Right.
Right. Hold on. Is this main character's voice actor Cloud? Oh, holy crap. Wait, so they grabbed Cloud and Jesse? Or wait. Well, now I'm wondering if they even grabbed, Tifa's voice actress too for this game. It sounds a little bit like Cloud because I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait a second. There's something that I recognize about the voice. It might be Cloud.
I'll take you all on.
Here I come!
Hear me, flame
I'm
and
on it.
fury!
You're
Burning strike!
Ignite!
See ya. Talent
You're
storm.
mine!
Touch cannon.
Try
Stay
this.
away from its touches.
Inferno turret! Ha! Swallow blade!
I'll run you through.
It's
See
over!
ya. Talent storm.
You're on! Take this! It's
One
over!
final push.
Right!
Got anger.
All we got.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more tumbling.
Cut them apart here.
Another notch in the old belt.
Keep them coming.
You like that taste of freedom, kid?
I think I could get used to it.
Oh, what?
This one's tough.
These are
We have no
enemies.
choice.
Let me know if you need healing.
I'm not...
I'm on it.
Here I come!
See
You're
ya.
finished!
Talent
Try this! Inferno
Take
turret!
aim and blast it out of the sky.
You're mine!
I was overconfident.
What?
You're finished!
How'd she go
Here
down?
I come! Slash! Ha!
shot!
Swallow blade! Take this!
Great! On to the next!
Roger that.
Show me what you can do, kiddo!
Take this!
Talon Storm! Tusk
Mirage!
Cannon!
Strike!
Never imagined there were Zoogles out there that could pretend to be statues.
That's because Zoogles don't come from nature. Who knows what else is lurking out there?
I'm sorry, what is a Zoogle again? I'm getting confused.
Guess we have to be prepared for anything.
Honestly.
It's freezing in here. And after how hot it was outside, too.
It must be the cold air sweeping in from Cyslodia. It's the polar opposite of Calaglia, so I'd get used to it if I were you.
Is the little guy okay?
Yeah, he's tweaking out on his
Don't worry about
cocaine
Lilo.
or something.
He's from Cyslodia. Probably just nerves is all. He's not really used to being around other people this much.
Rinwell, how about filling them in on what to expect from Cyslodia?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Well, for starters, nobody trusts nobody.
You mean nobody trusts anybody?
Just like I said. You never know when snake eyes are watching you.
Ain't nobody be trusting nobody,
That's what
brother.
they call their lord's henchmen, apparently.
Ain't nobody.
Their official title is the Bureau of Civil Observation. They've got cronies undercover everywhere, observing us at all times.
So? Renan surveillance was an everyday part of life in Calaglia.
Difference is, in Cyslodia, it's not just Renans. They've got Dahnans spying on each other, too. Or in other words, there's the Snake Eyes themselves, plus all their small-time informants. All it takes is someone squealing on you, and it's straight to labor camp. No questions asked, no goodbyes.
Oh, so it reminds me of 2020.
Of course, informers are rewarded handsomely for their deceit. Everyone's always got one eye open, waiting for the moment to inform on someone before being tattled on first.
Wow.
Hence the not trusting one another, huh? In that case, what do you think they'll make of us?
Hard to say. Although, not being from Cyslodia will probably help, honestly.
More trustful of outsiders than even your own people. Why go along with it, though? Why doesn't anyone take a stand?
Not everyone is strong enough
Liberals.
to stand, Alphen. That's why the world needs people like us.
It's kind of weird that Shionne, she behaves like a low-key emo chick. How did she have pink hair? You know, anime is weird in that way, where a chick can look really hot with pink hair, but when a chick in real life has pink hair, they look like a freaking freak. Yo, nice job. You nearly drowned for that. Good work, bruh. Freaking dude.
Is the blazing sword okay?
A little water's not going to hurt it.
Wouldn't that just cause a bunch of... Oh yeah, I mean, that would be insane. If it were inside the water... Bro, it would be creating so many like bursting bubbles of air. It would be insane. That would actually look so cool. It would be insane. Freaking insane. Oh dear God. Alright, here we go. Let's do it.
This one's tough.
Bro, the dialogue in this game makes everything take forever. You know, like,
What's wrong? Nothing.
the conversations just take forever to get through. This game would be so short to get through if it just,
See you continue on in that.
if it would just get to the point. If it would stop with all the dialogue.
Do it! This ends now!
Consider yourself finished. With your flames and my technique,
We're stronger together than we are apart.
Why are they saying that all of a sudden? Sounds like they're already boyfriend and girlfriend now. Stronger together than we are apart. Bro, this chick is freaking soaking. Jeez.
Take you all on.
Hear me, flame
you picked the wrong fight.
How's this?
Where are you going?
If she's comfortable.
Coming.
Here's a healing arm.
This
Okay.
one's gonna be tough.
First aid!
Infernal turret!
Dragon shot.
Lunar blast!
Here I come!
Don't go
Rising
charging off
Wyvern.
like that.
Mirage!
How's this?
Swallow blade!
See ya.
Infernal
One
turret.
final push.
Right.
Give them all we got.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking.
Anyway, as I was saying, she's comfortable enough to say that.
That was almost too easy.
That she's comfortable enough to spread her legs. Oh my gosh. This is so deep. That's what she said. Or he said. Yeah.
Normally I don't pick on the weak. Already with the rod. That is coming. Strike. Talent storm.
Rising Wyvern!
Touch
Mirage!
Mega ray!
Rising Wyvern!
Power of water!
Slash!
How's
Here I
this?
come!
Coming.
Gemini Aqua!
Talent storm.
Mirage!
By the power of water!
You're finished!
Nice.
Swallow blade! You're mine!
I'm sure I can put this to use.
You know what? This game really does remind me of Final Fantasy. A bunch of hallways, bunch of rooms, fighting enemies, you know, the whole thing.
I have a
Alright, listen. I think the game's got it.
bad feeling about this.
I don't need to do this.
Power of water! There! Primed and ready!
See ya. Talent storm. Touch cannon.
Do it!
How's this? Had it coming.
Ignite!
I'm out of ammo. I'm all stuffed up.
Rising
Do it!
Wyvern!
I'm on it.
Head shield!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished. I can feel my power growing.
Oh dear God. Whew.
Brace yourselves. This one's tough.
I think it started on auto, didn't it?
Touch
Do
cannon.
it!
Shield!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
See you continue on in that vein.
Finish. Yes, my lady?
Something you wanted to say?
Bro, they are freaking romance baiting these
can
two
feel my
characters
precision
so
improving.
hard. Holy crap. I thought it was a joke at first. My mind is now changing, I suppose. Oh, biatch in the Nine Realms.
Let me know if you need healing. Your wings won't save you from me.
You know what? I do need to get some more skills. And I need to replace a couple of my current skills as well.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
So it's really hard to get points to level up with.
Another notch in the old belt.
Yeah, I barely have any SP. How do you get more of this stuff? Oh, love of God. Oh, Severing Wind.
Keep them coming.
Well, there you go.
Like that taste of freedom, kid?
I think I could get used to it.
And what have we got here?
Oh, I saw that in a book once. Those things are worth a lot.
You're a little bookworm, aren't you?
Teehee.
Brace yourselves. This one's tough. Rising Wyvern.
Dragon shot.
You escape.
Excited.
Rising Wyvern.
This. See ya.
Here I come. Wind.
I
Mirage.
was overconfident.
Shionne.
This one's all mine. Here I
Ah, Shionne, you freaking biatch. Going down again.
Sonic thrust.
And not on me.
Dragon shot.
Rising Wyvern. I'm not done.
That is coming. Talon storm.
Take this.
Great. On to the
You're
next.
mine. Roger that.
Show me what you can do,
Swallow
kiddo.
blade. Shionne, you okay?
It's nothing. Don't be so dramatic.
You know what? I don't know if it is Cloud's voice actor, but who is it? It sounds so familiar. Oh, dude, it's driving me nuts. There's a game I've played where the main character's voice actor. Who is it? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, actually, I don't know if it is Cloud.
Not much further now. The exit will take us straight into Cyslodia.
You're brooding again. What's eating at you?
We defeated Balsif and liberated Calaglia from the Renans. Now, we're on our way to rescue our fellow Dahnans in Cyslodia. I'm committed to helping our people. You know that. But then, what happens after that? What's our endgame here?
Sex.
Good question. The Dahnans vastly outnumber the Renans. Yet we rarely take up arms, because we know that when it comes to firepower, we don't stand a chance. Even if you succeeded in overthrowing the Lords and freeing Dahna, then what? Lenegis would still hover over us, the Renan motherland behind it. If they so desired, the Renans could potentially use their might to wipe us off the planet in a second, no matter how powerful that blazing sword of yours is.
So what you're saying is we don't stand a chance.
True.
So what the heck are we even doing?
Yeah, it's all over.
There's no sense in discarding today's victory for tomorrow's loss. If fighting yields even a single day of freedom, it will all have been worth it in the end. Who knows? Maybe that's the day we make preparations for the battle that will free us for good. Speaking pragmatically, the fact the Renans don't exterminate us all in spite of their technical advantage has to mean one thing. They need us. It's up to us to put a dent in their armor before they cotton on to our plan. That way, we force them to the negotiating table.
You want to negotiate with the Renans?
It's galling, I know, but it's the only way to survive while securing our freedom at the same time.
That's... But even so, we can't just...
If you lot are done talking, there's a lord we came to overthrow.
What about you, Shionne? What do you plan on doing after we've given the Lords the boot?
All I know is, my reasons for fighting aren't the same as yours. I'm through answering these pointless questions.
So mysterious and aloof. Like a piece of bread. Buttered and toasted.
So this is Cyslodia.
How far is it to the capital?
We've still got a ways to go. Also, the Zeugles here are different than those in Calaglia, so be careful.
Got it. Sounds like we should make sure we stick close together as we keep moving.
Agreed. Hey, Shionne!
It'll be hard for me to use my rifle in a pinch if we're all bunched together. I'll follow behind the rest of you.
Right. Makes sense.
What's up with her? She seems even more upfront than back in Calaglia.
In case you forgot, we're in enemy
Woman moment.
territory now. If you don't get serious and focus on the task at hand, you'll be inviting trouble.
Don't take it personally. I think that's just the way she is. Plus, you have to remember, with those thorns of hers, she's probably not used to anybody being all that friendly to her. The fact that you can't feel pain means you probably end up getting closer to her than she's used to.
You really think so?
We're
True.
talking about someone who came down to Dahna all by herself. But you don't see her homesick for Lenegis at all, do you?
No.
That alone speaks
Man,
volumes
she's smoking
how
hot.
difficult her whole situation must be.
Yeah.
It's your job as her partner to understand that and give her the support she needs.
Oh my
You two are gonna
gosh,
be
bro,
stuck
what
together
the
for a
frick?
while, so the sooner you make nice, the better.
Make nice.
Yep. Now come on.
Dang, you can't just tell my guy to freaking smash the chick?
I get that they're not exactly on the best of terms, but
Bro, this is so
is
funny.
everything going to be okay with these people?
With how melodramatic these characters are, it's like, it's so clear that the main character and her are supposed to be romantically involved, but we are going to painfully drag it out just for the sake of tension. Oh my god.
Rinwell, don't go too far ahead. You never know where Zeugles might be lurking.
Oh, we'll be fine. We've been able to handle them up until now.
Still, better that you hang back a bit.
No way. I'm the one who asked you to come here in the first place, remember?
Yeah, but if we lose you, we won't know where to go. Besides, it's old guys like me who should be sticking their necks out first.
But
We need you in order to get in contact with the Resistance in Cyslodia. So stick close until we find them, okay?
okay. Thanks.
Now you've got me wondering,
Biatch.
how'd you make it to Calaglia in the first place? I find it hard to imagine you didn't run into Zeugles along the way.
Are you good at hiding or something?
Yeah, that's it. I'm just really good at staying out of sight.
Now she's a magic owl.
Wow. Still, you had to have been pretty lucky to have made it the whole way unscathed.
Lucky indeed.
Freaking liar. Double Agent Biatch.
It's crazy to feel just how much the temperature has changed from crossing over a single peak.
Is it really that big of a difference?
Definitely. Calaglia was hot.
I can only tell from appearance, so... Achoo!
You might not be able to feel it, but it sure looks like
Imagine
your body
voice acting
responds to it
that.
just the same.
Seems like it. So if I sneeze, I guess that it's a sign that it's getting chilly.
They say that sneezing is often the first sign you're coming down with a cold, too. That's all the more reason you need to be careful with.
What? I sneeze all the time, bro. What a
Was that
lie.
also a sneeze?
That's a lie.
I just bit my tongue, that's all.
No, it sounded a lot different from mine, but I could swear it was still...
It wasn't a sneeze, okay?
Guess
What
we
is
both
going
need to be
on, bro?
careful out here in the cold.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I completely missed the first part. Why are they sneezing in the cold? What? Their nasal cavity? What? Cavities, right? Nasal cavities? Are sensitive or something? I don't know. Completely confused. I don't understand.
Is it hard leaving Calaglia behind?
No, biatch.
Actually,
It's just
kind of
hard
a
looking
relief
at
to
you.
be away from there.
Really? What makes you say that?
Because it was getting to the point where every man, woman, and child would come up and talk to me like they knew me. I could barely find a moment to breathe, let alone relax.
Man, she's
Well, what you
soaking
did was
after you
kind
said
of a big
that.
deal, you know. You overthrew a Renan lord and burst open the gates of fire.
Yeah, but that was only
Yeah, now I'm
because
looking
I had
to
a blazing sword with me.
burst open the gates
We
of
wouldn't have
freaking
made it to Balsef
Shionne.
without you and the Crimson Crows, Zephyr.
Maybe so. But you're still the one who took him out in the end. It's only natural for people to look up to those who protect them. You're a hero to those people.
I never asked to be one. I never asked to take the place of a lord in people's minds. I don't want it.
You're a strange one, Alphen. That's for sure. If that's how you really feel, then hold on to that. Listen to those thoughts when you feel lost and don't know what to do. If you can do that, you won't lose sight of who you are, or what the right path to take is.
The right path to take, huh?
Maybe I'm coming around to liking the characters more, liking the story a little bit more, liking where we've ended up at this point more, liking the investments being made more. I think a lot of JRPGs have a good way of bringing you on an incredibly slow burn story that eventually starts to snowball into a story where you are really emotionally invested in all those things, into the characters, into their circumstances, into the worlds, and typically these stories end up ending in a way that you feel a giant attachment to who the characters are, where they're at, again, what's happening. The finale lands that, yeah, the finale ends up landing a whole lot harder because of the way that they set up these stories. All because they spend so much time building up these characters. I think one of the things, though, I don't like what comes later in this game is that it seems like there's a bit of ESG nonsense or involvement, right? They throw in a random brown character later in the story, and that's just something that you keep seeing in modernity. you know it's inorganic. You know they keep on doing that because of modern sentiment, and you know, again, ESG, but that's a part of modern sentiment. That's a part of the issue. Is I think one of the issues is that nowadays our stories have become less and less authentic and real with us about, or genuine to their core of what they were meant to be. Right? Because I can just see that this story, I don't know why there would be anyone but these white characters, Asian characters. Anime characters are kind of weird, right? Because they're kind of like a mixture of white and Asian, but it's a different conversation. We're not really going to get into it, but the whole point is that I think right now, though, even though there's some things I could see as becoming a later problem in the story, maybe, or just at the very least, seems like certain characters are more here for diversity than anything else. I mean, for the most part, the characters, the other characters are not. They're here because they're meant to be here. And I like the characterization somewhat. I have a lot of things to criticize. I don't like the liberal writing, right? But this is like not 2015, but this is like 2009 kind of wokeness, right? It's more beneath the rug, under the counter. It's not so heavy-handed like we get nowadays. You know for a fact that they're trying to push their position onto you, but they sneak it in, or they're hiding it underneath the mystique of a authentic and genuine story between people, characters written to be like people, characters who look like normal people, right? So they're able to get away with it, but regardless, I have a lot of my criticisms nonetheless. So it's kind of interesting, all of this. Yeah. The game has assets, and it has kind of a design philosophy that seems like maybe it was being developed somewhere back in like 2012. Maybe 2013, 14. Doesn't feel like what we're getting nowadays, right? A lot of the modernity we get. So, but yeah, I should say it again. I'm smelling it on this game that we're setting up a story that's actually going to have a pretty good ending. And it's because we're creating a lot of interactions and investments that is going to last with this game throughout the entire ride. We're kind of on this extensive journey, and the extensive journey is going to have a climatic end, as well as a lot of good payoffs. I can already see it. Now, is it possible this game is copying from a lot of other stories, right? And their story beats and whatnot? Maybe. Sometimes I get this feeling, the sense that maybe it is, but whatever the case is, for the most part, this is well executed, and I've been roughly liking it. Still not exactly sure what I completely think. I don't know yet. I just can't tell. But it's alright for the time. For the time being right now. So. Yeah, so anyways, with that being said, I think I roughly like the game. And I could probably have some other thoughts around it, but that's that for right now. The thing I really like too about this game though, is that the women, right? They're sexy, they're attractive. We don't get that in games anymore. And it is an anime game. You know. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty much anime. I mean, obviously it's not like... There's different types of animes, but Yeah, I mean, right, this is a JRPG, anime-esque kind of game. And you just really gotta appreciate how the women in this game are attractive. You just don't get that, man. You don't get that in the West. The West is so degraded. The women are so ugly now in everything that we get. It is disgusting. And I think it's because of how bad the West is and how few games now that I want to play from the West. That's really what's keeping me here. That's what's keeping me playing the game. I'm gonna be honest, right? I have my criticisms, I have my frustrations. I'm sitting here saying a lot of stuff about I'm tired of liberal storytelling, I'm tired of how they have to tell you what's right and wrong, all this stuff. There's elements of this game I definitely have to criticize, and if I were writing this story, it would look different, without a doubt. But regardless of that fact, there's still a lot of elements of this story that I do like, and it still reigns supreme over the storytelling of the West. I mean, this game is... it's woke light, right? It's kind of center left. I hate using that word because it's just a coward's word, but regardless, right? It's just... it's for the point of conversation to say it. Ultimately, this has leftist perspectives and points of view. It's just neutered, or, well, less intense, or whatever word you want to use. Right? It's not intensive leftism that we're seeing in this game. So I really like that. I really like the fact that we're just not seeing... we're not seeing the same modernity in this game as we see in the West. It's funny because the political lens of this game is somewhat adjacent, right? Again, this is like the wokeness that we saw 10 to 15 years ago now. That's what this is. And I'm hoping that Japan does not just fall, or any other Asian developers, I hope they don't fall into the pitfalls of modernity. Really hope so. But it's funny that they have their symmetry with Western wokeness. Again, low-key symmetry. And they're providing such a product that I would rather spend my time with this kind of a game than a lot of modern games that we're getting now, right? And that includes games like Dead Island 2, Diablo 4, Remnant 2. All of those games have different levels of modernity. But it's all modernity, and I hate it all. And the thing I like about this game is that it largely avoids modernity. And all it's doing really is providing you a genuine story. Despite the fact that I don't like the leftist element of the story. Again, if I wrote this story myself, this would not be the premise. This whole like, oh my gosh, you know, we're slaves, blah, blah, blah. Ugh. Just so annoying. If it were me writing it, you know, if I did do a slave storyline, it would not be like this. You know, I would far prefer to go about it in a far less moralist perspective. It's just so tiring, right? That you always have to sit here and side with the slaves. We never get a story where the slaves are the douchebags. And it's not, you know, it's like, it's not about writing characters that are degenerates or whatever. Although you could do that, but then you have to make the story a little bit different, right? You still want the hero character and all that stuff. But the point is the fact that we always have to think that this side is the correct side and that the Empire is always wrong. And the truth of the matter is that no, the Empire is not always wrong. And by the way, throughout history, the most stable governments are what? Republics and empires. And we always have to side with basically the characterizations of collectivism, right? Rebellions. The group that represents democracy, which is one of the most unstable governmental practices you will see throughout history. Or even anarchism. Sometimes that's what the rebellion represents. But the rebellion never really represents the sound of mind actors. So, anyway, I have a lot of issues with it. I mean, a rebellion could, it's just that that's typically not how they're written. And especially from these writers' perspective, it does have a liberal intention. So again, if I wrote this, it'd be different. That's my criticism of it. I'm just tired of modernist kind of writing, characterizations. But for the most part, I enjoy what we're getting here. I can tell that this is already a story that's shaping up to be a story that I'll probably have a lot of fondness for it by the end. Not saying it's perfect or anything, it's just that it's the best product that's out right now, right? Like, how many stories give us a genuine narrative that isn't this modernist bullcrap that we're getting now? And again, that's the whole point I'm making here, man. This is the best of what we're getting nowadays. Everything has gotten so bad that a game like this, for me, is a game that's far more worth playing than a lot of the games that are available to us right now. I don't want to play Western games anymore. I literally put down a lot of them now. I was struggling to get through the story of Remnant 2. The gameplay was the only thing keeping me there. Diablo 4, I was holding on for dear life. And then the end game loot cycle is what broke me. Then you have... Just one more time, I have to mention Dead Island 2. That game, I had to uninstall it. I couldn't do it, bro. It's all propaganda. It's all demoralization. I just cannot stand it anymore. It makes me not want to pick up any of these modern games. And I mean it. I'm getting to the point where, largely, I wanted to drop Suicide Squad. Oh, frick. I always say Sui Squad. It shouldn't be an issue saying it. It's just one of those words, man. Anyways, you know, Suicide Squad though, I just can't stand that game. It sucks. Such a bad game, and the characters suck. I was dragging myself through that game. And I finished it because I spent $70 on the game. Right? Sucked. But when I'm being honest, dude, when I say it, man, my voice is going right now. Hold up. Jeez Louise, I need water, man. But as I've been saying, I've been wanting to drop so many modern games now. I don't want to play them. I don't want to finish them. I hate them with a loathing passion. Right? A seething passion. I hate them. I hate all of these modern games. And the JRPGs we're getting, you know, they still are wokeness light. It's just better than the dog water horse crap we're getting now. But I'm being honest with you. I'm getting so sick and tired of modernity in all of its aspects. I need a story that is traditional. I need a story that is gritty and raw. It's not afraid of, like, right? It's not trying to do crazy gore. It's not trying to be insulting for insulting's sake, like how games like Dead Island 2 and Diablo 4 try to be so gory just to aghast you, right? But I want to see a story that is just characters get enslaved and there's just no sympathy, there's no pity about it. It's just these freaking mother effers, they got what was coming to them, or this is the situation that they're simply in. And there's no moralist anything about it, right? There's something that you pretty much get when you look at the Bible, right? How many times is it that the Israelites get sold into slavery because they're doing things wrong, right? They're doing things in vain of God, in vain of his commandments, in vain of his intention, of what is good, right? His moral compass and discernment. They're doing the things that are in the eyes of evil, the eyes of Satan. And they're sold into slavery by God, and there's no condolences about that. I want stories of pure and unforgiving brutality, heroism, things like that. Just absolute masculine and adult perspective. These are the stories we used to get. At this point now, I'm having to turn to older fiction, right? In some ways, not all, but Witcher did that. In some ways, Lord of the Rings did that. But you know, you go as far back as other stories as like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. It's just further back, H.P. Lovecraft, Robert E. Howard with Conan series. You need these older stories because they're not moralist stories. They're unforgiving in the brutality of the story, or if it's not brutality, right? They're just unforgiving, right? The good guy kills the bad guys, and that's it. That's a story, right? There's no apologies about it, and it's just a story that tells itself, no matter how raw, how brutal, how gruesome it is, or how unforgiving, whatever, right? It's a story that has a realistic scope, and we just don't get that a lot anymore. I'm getting to the point where I just prefer playing older stuff, right? I want to play games like Metal Gear Solid 5 again. I want to play games like Final Fantasy 15 again. You know, I just want to experience games that are not childish creations is all I want. It's not this modernist bullcrap where we have to coddle the player's emotions, the audience's emotions, where you have to constantly treat the audience as a child. Like, oh no, you know, someone said a slur or they said an insult in the video game. Oh dear God, what are we going to do? Who cares? It's like, no, you know what? That's what I like, is that the main character called another character a slur, or they insulted another character in some way, and they have a very decisive conviction and stance, right? We don't have characters anymore that just outright insult each other. They don't do it anymore. They don't sit there and have a position of absolute difference from one to the other. We don't do that. We make characters that try to be inoffensive to each other. They always walk on eggshells. And I'm just tired of it. You know, you think of a game like Red Dead Redemption 2. In that game, you know, that one douchebag, kind of like white trailer park trash character guy that was winning over Dutch to believe his lies and his narratives against Arthur Morgan. I really disliked that guy's character. Well, it happens to be, right? He was a villain character, and it worked out, right? Like, you convinced me I really don't like this villain character, and I'm upset that Dutch is listening to this character. Was like, that's good, right? It's like, I'm pissed with the characters in the story, and they have different convictions from each other. And, you know, that guy's kind of a weasel. He's kind of a snake, and he's kind of stabbing Arthur Morgan in the back and the whole 9 yards. I like all that because it just gives you a raw, real story of what's going on, and it brings up the stakes of the story that much more. And, you know, it makes it even that much more tragic when Arthur Morgan dies. So that game really sold a great story. And it's stuff like that we just don't get anymore. I'm kind of surprised it even existed as it was, because Rockstar is a woke company. They've been woke for a while. even during then, right? They threw in feminism for no good reason into the storyline. Although there was this whole point, people were making jokes where you could punch a feminist in the face, which is kind of funny. But regardless of the fact. Anyway, I think we've gone long enough about this. Obviously, I'm closing out, sharing my thoughts, decompressing, I guess, in some weird way. I don't know. There's things I like about this story. I'm just so tired of the fact that we don't get offensive stories anymore. I think that's really what I'm coming down to. And I have a video that I'm going to be making about this, but we don't get offensive stories anymore. We don't get offensive storytelling anymore. Offensive stories, right, are real stories. Offensive stories are good stories. What was the exact wording though I used? It's offensive stories are, wow, frick, I'm forgetting right now on the spot. But offensive stories are ultimately worthwhile stories, for lack of a better word. I'm forgetting it right now, it doesn't matter. So, offensive stories though have always been the greatest stories, you know? Uncomfortable stories, stories that they're the most memorable stories are offensive stories. And it's not that you go out of your way to be insulting, all that whole thing, right? You don't get imbalanced about it. It's like you can't be afraid to offend. If you're afraid to offend, then you mean nothing. Sincerely, you mean nothing. You mean nothing by what you say when you do not mean to offend. Because when you hold a stance and when you hold a conviction, you're going to offend somebody, right? The simple stance of just telling someone get into the frickin' gym and stop being a fat lard. Well, that's offensive, right? To the person that's fat. When you tell someone that's lazy, you know, get off your butt and be harder working, right? That's offensive in its own way. And of course you can be incorrect when you say these different things. Maybe you're saying to someone that they're fat and they're actually someone that's just, you know, they're thin, but they're not muscular, right? Okay, right? Like sometimes people speak without good discernment, right? That can happen. But of course we know that's not the majority of cases of what's going on, especially nowadays. We know that people are lousy and pathetic, and when you call it out, right, they feel offended. But it's like, well, the truth is, that is what you are. And who cares about your offense? Your feeling of offense? Who cares about what you think and feel? You get what you deserve, which is the truth. You deserve the truth. And when a game and a story is willing to be offensive, it's willing to be true. It's willing to be truthful. Offensive stories are truthful stories. Offensive stories are good stories. Offensive stories are real stories. Offensive stories are valuable stories. And when you know how to balance it all out, it makes for a really good narrative to stick in there with. Makes for really good characters, you know? It's so crazy. The bar for storytelling used to be so much higher than what it is nowadays, you know? The ideas that we used to have for creative storytelling was just so much grander. There was so much more scope. The characters were so much more interesting. There's so much more that was going on. And nowadays we don't get that. Everything is so deductive and debased nowadays. Everything is so oversimplistic, meaningless. So it's crazy because I'm not really exactly impressed by this story's game. Actually, say it the other way around. This game's story. Let's just be honest though, this game has so far been more story than game. There's so many freaking cutscenes and dialogue lines. It's crazy, but whatever. Let's say it the correct way. Game's story. Story's game. Might as well be. Jeez. But anyways, as I was saying, man, it's just that this game's story is not crazy. It's not It's not out of this world, but frick. It's better than a lot of what we're getting nowadays. I can tell you that much. It really is crazy. So anyways, I think that wraps up all my thoughts. Again, this game really is, it's amongst some of the best stories that we're getting nowadays. It's not saying much. It's just the fact that everything is modern as crap. And this is just a very traditional story. I would honestly probably say that if this came out back in like the 2000, maybe 15 era, but more specifically like 2014, if we even go further back, 2013, 2012, increasingly as we go back, I think you look at a story like this and people would say it's kind of a basic plot, right? It's not really that imaginative, if we're being honest. But isn't that crazy? That's how much within the last basically 10 years, stories have degraded so immensely that now a story like this is... I would prefer to play this over almost anything that is out right now. This is above so much of its competition. And that's because of how much we are now hiring the worst. We are hiring people who have no idea what they're doing. We are hiring hack jobs. I've gone through this extensively now. We are hiring people who think they know everything about storytelling. And they are the literal antithesis of storytelling. They're the people who don't even have ideas. They literally ask people within their industry for ideas. That's their idea of doing their job. We used to hire people, men, we used to hire these guys. They had ideas, they had passion. It's a part of the reason why they have passion is because they have ideas. Well, now what do you think we have? Ideology and propaganda. And even these hack jobs, they know all that they have is, they know that all they have is ideology and propaganda. They know it. That's why they have to outsource their thoughts and their ideas. Is really pathetic where we find ourselves today, and it is really pathetic where the stories have gone. And how baseless storytelling has grown to be. Again, we look back just 10 years, 15 years. This is not a crazy story. This is a very basic, run-of-the-mill story. This is a story that people would have used to have criticized this heavily. Like, it's not really that creative. It could have been, the characters really not that in-depth, or they weren't really that unique. I can already think of the things that would have been thrown at this game back then. Now? Bro. You're lucky if if characters and the story and the narrative and the world that we're getting here is like this, you would be lucky nowadays. And again, it's because why? We're hiring people. They have no idea what it is that they're making. Literally. I'm not even joking. So it's really sad, but I can even, despite everything I've said, even with all the praise I can give this game for so far what I've been seeing, and many of the things I do appreciate with this game, the truth of the matter is, there are so many other writers out there that could be doing a better job than this. I could make a better story than this. That is the God's honest truth. We've just really... It's crazy how much we've oversimplified everything. So, anyway. Maybe I could have some other thoughts, but that's really all I really need to say right now. So anyways, thanks for joining me so far on the series, and I'll catch you on the next video. Alright, welcome guys. What do we have here? Nothing. Oh dear, I have to sneeze. Oh no. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. Holy crap, we survived. Yeah, so anyways. Yeah, we're not going to be playing this for too long. So this part of the video is going to be pretty short, but this will be a mega video anyways, so it's not like it really matters too much. I forgot that we're on auto. Aren't these the same enemies that we fought in the previous area? Pretty sure it is.
Here, let me help. Let the marksman handle this.
Nice. Very nice.
I'm sure I can put this to use.
I've noticed the Zeugles here are a lot different from what we're used to back in Calaglia.
It's because this realm is so cold. I imagine they had to be adapted to fit the climate.
Meaning if we hit them with fire arts, it should be extra effective against them.
I don't know why the writers of this game are trying so hard to be nerdy about everything.
Well, actually, you see, when the temperature is really hot, the cold does not like it. So technically, it's because the humidity of the environment, it's gone down from a warm environment.
Actually, humidity could be, right? High or low in a warm environment. Anyways. Just nerding out the freaking lore, which it's fine to do that. It's just, I noticed that the writers really like to nerd out. I don't know what that's about. Really weird. Maybe it's like one specific writer? I don't know. Who just really likes nerding out all the time? Oh dear. Totally missed. Uh-huh.
Pathetic.
Yeah, that's what I said to your mother after last night. Biatch.
I have a bad
Oh dear. Hold on a minute.
Just stay calm.
Slice. Ow.
You picked the wrong fight.
One more. This one's mine.
One final push.
Right. Do it.
Give them all we got. Talent storm.
Not bad.
This ends now.
Execution. Sweet.
With your flames and my technique,
We're stronger together than we are apart.
That's such a weird line that they say. But literally, we're we're better together than we are apart. Like, literally talking to each other like they're husband and wife. So funny.
I won't forgive you.
Who are you not gonna forgive? I don't get it.
Airborne beast, my specialty.
here I come. We got flyers.
I've got this. Let a marksman handle it.
All yours.
Searing flame.
Demon Fang.
Dragon shot.
Wind.
Nice.
Another notch in the old belt.
Keep them coming.
You like that taste of freedom, kid?
I think I could get used to it.
See, I just don't get, why do we not have stories about how taxation is theft? Why not?
Don't get
Explain this to me. Explain it. Give me a good reason. There are none. There is no good reason. It's all fake reasons.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Take this!
Where are you going?
It's over! Demon Fang!
Here I go.
Take this!
It's over.
Uh-oh.
Take this! Demon Fang! Here I come!
Do it!
You're finished! Shionne!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
It's over 9,000.
Some power you wield.
You're the one who did the heavy lifting.
And they're constantly complimenting one another. It's crazy. They really want these characters together. Holy crap. The writers are really into it. And I guess I am here for it. I suppose. Alright, you know what? Just do the fighting for me. Love of God. Fighting the same enemies. Bro. The AI is stupid. What are you doing? You freaking scrub.
We're in good form.
Your mother would be ashamed of you. Absolutely ashamed.
Aren't there people in there?
You should let yourself unwind when you get the chance.
I guess there's no arguing with that.
Hey.
Bro, I'm just staring at Shionne. Okay? I don't know who the heck these other characters are. I just see a chick with cleavage. That's all I see.
Hey!
Oh?
Whoa!
Huh? 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 I don't freaking get it. I don't get it. Biatch. Alright, so I do not have Brimore. Light and dark. Ah, I see. Beautiful. We could try this out, I guess. Is that all I can do? Why not? I made one. Man, this game, dude, is so much like Final Fantasy.
Right.
What? Just great.
All right.
Nice.
Right.
Right.
Happy now, Shionne?
Yeah, I'd say so.
She'd better be, after all she ate.
I stopped before I was full, though.
What?
So what, she doesn't like to overeat, I guess. Something like that. I respect it. She's not a freaking degenerate. A gluttonous degenerate. Good for her. Now, if only she could be a real woman.
Okay, off we go.
I'll take you all on.
Win!
Mega Ray!
What the?
You're mine. See ya.
It's over!
Talon Storm. Tusk Cannon.
Hear me! Flame of
Win!
Spirit! Burning Strike!
Mirage!
I'll run you through.
This one's all mine!
Normally I don't pick on
If
the
it's in
weak.
the sky, it's mine!
I'll run you
Oh
through.
my. What the heck was that?
Talon Storm. Tusk
I
Cannon.
learned a new skill?
I'll run you through.
I'm out of ammo!
What does that mean?
Talon Storm.
You're finished!
Tusk Cannon.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Your
Pick them
mother's...
apart to your heart's content.
Oh my gosh. Your mother's hardly worth my time, biatch. But you are. Lightning thrust. Okay.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Don't go charging
You
off
picked
like
the
that.
wrong fight.
Whoops.
Going.
Jeez. Jeez, brother.
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
Alright, so when does he sex the chick? When is it happening?
Flames in my technique.
We're stronger together than we are apart.
Bro, they are so down bad for each other. You know, I don't really know what justifies, though, the way that line between the two characters. Why are they saying that towards each other? Right? What happened previously in the story that justifies them constantly reaffirming their relationship, you know? I don't really get that. They didn't set that up at all. They just say it.
Gotta break through.
surrounded. Just stay calm. Severing wind. How's this?
Here's a healing art.
Talon storm.
Here got flyers.
I've got this. Let a marksman handle it.
Here I come. All yours.
Sighted.
Take this.
You're mine. Searing flame. Primed and ready.
Severing wind.
I'm all stopped up.
Mirage. Dragon
Ray.
shot.
By the power of water.
Lightning
I'm on it.
thrust.
See ya.
Rising
Talon
Wyvern.
storm.
Magna Ray.
You're mine.
By the
It's
power
on.
of
Dragon shot.
You're mine. I'm not done.
Do it.
Rising Wyvern.
You're mine.
Pathetic.
Whoa.
Guess I misread the landing.
Yeah. Anime. Get.
Brace yourselves. This one's tough. Burn in hell.
Searing flame.
I'm on it.
This one's mine.
Had it
Take
coming.
this.
Talon
You're
storm.
finished.
By the power of water.
Mirage.
Searing flame. Reload. I'm out of ammo.
See ya.
I'm all stopped up.
Whoa.
By the
What a
power of
biatch.
I'm on it.
Take this.
Searing
See ya.
flame. Reload.
Talon storm.
Take this.
Flame.
Dazzle.
Burning
Strike.
strike.
Ooh.
This is it. Dig deep.
Aw.
Easier said than done.
No excuses. This is up to
Bring you
us.
back from death's abyss.
Uh-oh.
Bring you back from death's abyss.
Shionne, please.
I'm on it.
I'll bring you
See
back
ya.
from death's abyss.
She's really trying.
Touch cannon. The flame of freedom must not die.
First aid.
I'll run you through. Had it coming.
Okay, maybe the game's just better at the game than I am.
Everything's coming up, Zephyr.
Gotta break through.
Sighted. You're
Rising
mine.
Run you
Wyvern.
through.
I'm not
See ya.
done.
I'm on it.
Sonic thrust.
See ya.
Rising
Talon
Wyvern.
storm.
Strike.
I'm ready. Back
I'll
into
run you
the
through.
Rising
Had it coming.
Wyvern. Lightning thrust.
Take it.
I'll run you through. See ya. Talon storm.
Mirage.
Tusk cannon.
Huh. Go.
Be still. No
Magna
escape.
Ray.
You're mine.
Yo, good job, biatch. You did it.
Gunslinger.
I have to be, in this world.
Don't worry. I've got your back.
Get lost.
Sure do.
Rising.
I've got her back too.
This. See ya.
Come and face me.
I'm on it.
Rising Wyvern.
See ya.
Strike.
Searing flame. Reload. And now I'm on
Demon
top.
Fang.
Talon storm.
Here I come.
Magna Ray.
I'll run you through. Had
By
it
the
coming.
power of water.
You know, I noticed that severing winds,
Swallow blade.
I'll
Reload.
run you through.
that ability misses a lot. It's because the character goes backward every time that he uses it. Creates that kind of disjunction with you using the ability. Pretty interesting.
Houses in a place like this. People really live all the way out here?
The whole area is just little villages. This one's Messiah 224.
Wait, I hear something. Sounds like people arguing.
Bureau agents. The Snake Eyes must be here. We should sneak past them. That was my original plan, since you all stick out so much.
Why? In case one of your people tattles on us?
It's the Renans who are making us do it.
Oh yeah? Like this Renan who you need to save your people's skin?
Oh, that's rich, coming from the Bright Eyes whose people are the reason we're in this mess in the
That's
first
enough.
place. But she started it!
3 centuries of resentment is too much to lay at a single person's feet. Same goes for you, Shionne. You can't ignore the past when speaking of the present.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm being lectured to by someone that knows
Now,
only so much.
If I were to guess, someone tipped off the Snake Eyes and they're here to make an arrest.
You'd better not be about to suggest we get involved. I'm here for the Lord's head, and nothing more.
That go for you too, Elfin? Why did you come?
Why? To liberate this realm's slaves, of course.
Are you still a slave?
Me? No.
Then tell me what it means to live unshackled. I'll tell you what it means. It means living on your own terms, being your own master, thinking and making decisions for yourself, and being prepared to accept the consequences. Understand?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. So prove it to me.
Shionne.
Don't start with me. I'm not going, and that's that.
I understand. Just wait here with Rinwell till we get back, okay?
You're going in without the sword?
Looks to be that way. This is my choice, after all.
Your choice? Listen to yourself. That sword's useless to me without someone to use it. You go dying on me out there and you'll put our whole mission in jeopardy.
But I need us all to make it safely to Sisloden.
Too many sacrifices have already been made. We came here to put a stop to any more.
You've sacrificed something too, huh?
Your mom.
Hide somewhere until it's over. You hear me?
Damn those Renans. I hate seeing Dahnan suffering under them here, too.
I'm surprised you're so angry about it. You're not even from here.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, because he's a liberal.
Enough is enough with these people.
He has moral outrage about everything, even the things that don't concern him. That's the thing I don't like. I don't like these games constantly having to lecture you. I don't like that, you know, listen, the philosophical depth and the intellectual might of this writer is not equal to its audience, including me. And this is the problem, is that these writers are always trying to tell us the philosophical lens that we have to think about the world through, right? They keep on trying to really push home the whole, you know, everyone's racist against each other, that whole thing. Dahnans don't like the Renans, and the Renans don't like the Dahnans, and they're obviously ignorant, and they obviously need to be alleviated of their ignorance. Well, maybe for 2 seconds, liberal writer, how about you realize that maybe people don't like each other, and for good reason. Maybe they're not ignorant. You know, this idea that we love to make is that anytime 2 groups of 2 different types of people don't like each other, they're just ignorant bigots, right? By the way, bigotry is a word that's been hijacked, but we're not going to go into that one. It's just annoying that what people think bigotry means. It's non-political, the word is. It's a behavioral word that has been hijacked to mean politics, but that's what leftists do. They hijack words all the time. They take a word that means something very explicit, very direct, and they hijack it. That's what you see with a term like bigotry. What I don't like about this game, what I don't like what it's doing, and I want to like it, and I'm still giving it a chance. But I don't like this. I don't like this when the West does it. I don't like it when the Japs do it either. Okay? I don't like it when anybody does this. Don't get Don't get onto a moral high horse and pretend to me that you know better than me. Do not do it. Because, very well, I know better than you. And also, if I don't know, if knowing better than you does not have anything to do with the conversation, right? Do not assume absolutism upon your own argument. And here's one of the biggest issues with most people. And that comes down to a lot of modern writers because they make up most people nowadays, which is really unfortunate and sad. But you have to be willing and able to think and justify the position of your enemy before you can make a sizable, reasonable argument for yourself. Okay? And that doesn't matter what it is. You have to be able to justify your enemy to yourself before you can really legitimize how stupid they truly are. And by the way, if you can actually do that, you're going to sound very different from how most people think and how they sound. And that's the issue here, is this game is just trying to push the same old, tired, it's literally 30 IQ, liberal argument. You know, I don't like you because like in the past you did this thing to my people and it was really wrong. And then the other side's like, well, I don't like your people because blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, listen, one side has a good reason for not liking the other side. Maybe both sides have a good reason. And acting like any side is bigoted and acting like, you know, modern day sense of bigoted, right? Acting like though that they're ignorant and that they're just saying random stupid things to each other is so silly. It's so foolish. Writing characters this way, behaving as if they are ignorant, because they could have their arguments and they're not ignorant. They know why they stand upon what they think and say. But see, we're not treating our characters as adults, we're treating them as mindless children. What a lot of people are today. A lot of people are mindless children now. So, I guess you can take it for what it is with this game. It's not an excuse though. They can do better than this. And so, taking the opportunity to try and, preach to me, proselytize to me, common sense. It's like, well, not everyone of a group is the same. It's like, okay, yeah, obviously. Obviously, there are individuals within a group. Also, do you know something? There's also people called herd animals. There are people who think exactly as the other people next to them. There are people who do not think for themselves, and they have no individualism. And actually, in fact, those people happen to be slaves. They happen to have a slave mindset. Okay? And that's the issue with a story like this, where we're trying to have this major proselytization narrative about slaves and masters, right? And this whole thing about becoming your own master. It's like, well, most people don't even have the intellect or the wherewithal to become their own masters. Most people think like slaves. They think like the herd. They think like a herd animal. They don't think like an individual who can think their own comprehensive thoughts for themselves. And also, there's nothing that scares a herd animal more than anyone that is outside of the herd itself. When you relinquish yourself from the herd, you scare all of its members. And I'm not talking about someone that's like, right, some crazy derivative, someone who's this crazy, what do you want to say it is? It's not that, it's not anomalous, but right, this crazy deviant, right, from the group. You don't, that, well, no, but you know what, that's just a part of it. A part of deviancy are those who are wrong and also those who are right. And of course, you have to judge by discernment who's right and who's wrong, not by category. And that's also something that a lot of lazy thinking individuals, herd animals, that's how they will think. They will think by category and not by discernment, right? Someone can be a deviant and they're the hero of a story, right? But someone can also be a deviant and they are ultimately the villain of the story. Well, both characters can be exactly the same, right? But it takes discernment. It's very easy to know. But just most people go through life being... Most people go through life being absolutely in denial and delusional. So we know what normality looks like and what it is. But these writers, they don't. Actually, I'll go easy on these writers. You know what? So I take that back. And I apologize for that. Most people, though, most people don't understand these things, right? And a lot of modern writers, they don't understand these things. They don't understand the concept of discernment. Most people are also offended by discernment, right? Because you have to be judgmental and discriminating in order to have discernment, right? You have to be able to tell separate values apart from one another and then make a sort of adjudication in the end of it. Some sense of an adjudication. So that is something that most people really do lack. And so of course the result is absolute mindlessness and ignorance. So that's what I'll say. And here's my issue, man, is as I'm going through this story, it does frustrate me because I know that if I were writing this story, it would be far more mature with the way that it's being delivered, right? The philosophical lens that's being attached to this would be far more mature. It's frustrating for me just knowing that how much I can do better. The fact that I have better ideas and concepts and deliveries of everything that we're experiencing here. And I appreciate this game for what it is. It's just that there's a lot of things that they're doing that just, listen, it doesn't land. It's not set up right. The setup, the payoffs, everything is not set up right. And so I'm giving this game continual benefit of the doubt. And I'm giving them a lot of graces as I'm playing this game. I'm not criticizing every element, even though I could. And ultimately, because this game is not reeking of modernism, I'm giving it a lot of second graces. A lot. Okay? But like, it's so many little beats within the story. I'm just like, oh man, listen, it just doesn't cut it. You know, it's like, oh, and then another thing happens, and it's like, okay, that doesn't cut it either. You know, like, there are so many better ways to be doing all this, and they're not doing it. And either it's because they lack the skill, the expertise to do it, or they lack the intellect to do it. Whatever it is, it's not working. So, it's frustrating for me. How much time have I spent? Bro, it's like 3 hours of these 8 hours have been me talking. I always do this, love of God. I turn these playthroughs into freaking podcasts. Anyways. So anyways, it's just, that's my frustration. I could be doing a better job. I know that there is a much more mature lens and perspective to be applying to the writing here. And I also understand fully and very well that if this game came out like 15 years ago, it would be ridiculed so heavily because we had a higher bar of judgment, you know, higher bar of standard for games and their stories. You know, we used to judge so many stories. Is this good enough? Is that good? Is that good? Is that good? Now, right? Is it good enough is what we used to judge things by. Today, we now judge things by, is it even good? That's how we're judging things now. And the problem is like, even for me playing this game, it's like, well, is it even good? And it's like, okay, it's good. Passes the bar of just being simply good. Not great, not excellent, not magnificent, just good. So the game's good. The story is good, right? But that's how much the bar has dropped. This is something that would have gotten a lot of ridicule 15 years ago, and now it's different. Everything's different now. Sadly. It is unfortunate how different things are now. How much, what? Fast travel. Okay. It's crazy to see how much the bar has dropped. Really has dropped, man. Oh no. Not the freaking owl. No. Oh, what the? Where'd you come from? Eye patch. That was random. Okay.
I'm surprised there are owls here, too.
There's things to like about this game. It's just not that impressive, is all. You know? And there was a time where we were getting a lot of good stuff. It was a competition amongst the best because we used to be a meritocracy in America. No longer is that the case. And of course, we judge most things by American media. Now, with all the Japanese games that we're looking at, right, they're in the same market and they're inspired by American media. You know, they're having some of the same issues, but they're behind us on the pendulum, on the developmental pendulum. We have degraded this far because we have progressed this far. And Japan has not progressed very far. So because of that, they have not degraded as far as we have. It's very upsetting and unfortunate. But anyway, the point I'm making here
There are more of them around than I thought.
is that there's just so much more that we could be getting in all this, and we're not getting that. There's better that used to be delivered, and there's better that could be delivered here. Again, the way that the characters talk and how they try to be intelligent or intellectual with one another is very forced, and it's also rather ignorant of its seeming and assumed enlightenment from these positions, right? And again, I have to make the point very clear. There is a reason for slavery, and there's a reason for, right, things like colonialism, empires, republics. A lot of things have their time and place, and a lot of things have their purpose and their reason for existing. And you have to have the discernment to understand when it's necessary to have these things. Again, there's a good reason to enslave and to be enslaved. There's good reason. And the Bible is very clear on when there is good reason to be enslaved. So you can't be so foolish within the scope of modernity, which is ultimately blindness, especially, you know, modernity has all sorts of blindness, and one of its blindnesses is its vilification of slavery. Well, there's a reason why it existed all throughout history, and there's a reason why empires, republics have existed all throughout history, and there's so many great things that have come from colonialism and whatnot. You know, all these different things that you'll find a lot of egalitarianism and liberalism will constantly criticize and vilify automatically without even having to prove its argument, right? And that's because it assumes that there is no argument to prove against, right? It's just assumed. Well, obviously you're going to side with our argument, right? What's wrong with you? Why don't you agree with us? Why don't whatever could have messed you up so much that you would not think that slavery was entirely horrible? Stupid things like that is that kind of entitled expectation out of writers, and it makes for very lazy writing. You have to have discernment for these things, right? When is it in a story that the slavery is bad? And when is it in a story that slavery is good? You have to understand when, or if it's not good, when is it necessary? Whatever. Doesn't matter. You have to have that perspective. You have to understand discernment. This is something past writers used to understand 15 years ago now. It's very sad. And I used to say 10 years, but let's just be clear. We're progressively getting further away from the time of good writing. And if I'm being honest, a lot of writing from 10 years ago was slowly seeping into the degradation that we see today. Like even Metal Gear Solid 5, there's some things I could criticize there. And for the most part, it's fine, but you know, there's little tinges of wokeness that was showing its way in certain games. I don't know if Metal Gear Solid 5, but right, even the games that were from 10 years ago, they were slowly getting into pushing the bullcrap that we're seeing now. And now it is full throttle. This game isn't full throttle, right? It reminds me of the games from 10 years ago. But when I talk about games from like 15 years ago and so on, those games just had better writers. And it's because we used to hire people, men, who thought like adults. We don't have people who think like adults anymore. And we certainly don't have writers who think like adults. This is such a big issue. And it's what I'm so tired of. And so like as I'm playing this game, I'm like, well, this is the way that you could have written it like an adult. Because that wasn't written like an adult. You're assuming that your audience is ignorant. You're assuming that they are not smarter than you, more intelligent than you, that they haven't thought longer on the topic that you're speaking on longer than you. You're not assuming that they've read more books on the topic than you. You're assuming that your audience is dumb. You're assuming your audience is uneducated. You're assuming that they're thoughtless and mindless. And if they're thoughtless and mindless, then why do they even give a crap about this story, right? You're fundamentally making a story for the people who are even willing to think at all, okay? If that person is willing to think at all, you need to treat them as the smartest member of the group. Not that that's an absolute, not that that's like this kind of rule that must, like if you go against the rule, then you made a bad story. That's not true. But it's a good rule of thumb to largely go by, that when you write, you have to write for the smartest member of that group. To digest the information for the smartest member of that group. You have to do that, or else you're going to overlook so many things. You're going to write out certain elements that are weak, right? If you write your story like it's for the stupid people in the audience or the dumbest person in the audience, then you've made a stupid story. You made a story that doesn't have much inherent value, because what happens throughout history with stupid people, they get killed very easily, they die very easily, and they're very useless rather easily. So it's like that's the truth of it all, is that you need to make it for the most intelligent member of the audience, because the most intelligent member of the audience can make the most use out of your story. And ultimately you're making a story to be perceived, okay? So because you're making a story to be perceived, then you are what? You are expecting the audience to see that story, you know? And digest it, to decompress from it, and to analyze it. So there's just a certain tinge of intelligent writing that is missing from here. And that's why I kind of criticize how I notice that the writer keeps on trying to like treat the game sometimes as if, or writers, I don't know how many there are, but they're trying to treat the game also as if like they're holding a seminar. Like, did you know that, right, they get all super nerdy about the world and the in-universe reasons for why everything is the way it is. I can respect that, but it just seems like in a weird way they're compensating. It doesn't mean every time a writer does this that they're compensating. It just seems like here they're compensating for a lack of, let's say, writing or story or conceptual quality. There's a lacking element of the writing here that could be far more, let's say, intelligently made or thought out. So that's what I have to criticize with this game right now. That's where my mind is kind of at. I'm still wanting to give this game a shot, give it a chance. I look at this game, it doesn't reek of modernity, at least not yet. We'll see. And the women are hot in this game. So, like, that's another reason for me to stay here. Right? Because I'm so sick and tired of modernity. I don't want to pick up modern games, and I don't want to experience their ugly characters and their ugly stories. I hate everything that is Western now. You know, Americans are screwed up in the head, bro. We've just got to admit it. Listen, we are a country, a civilization in decline in the West. Americans have lost their way. They're stupid. They're lazy. They're fat. They don't care anymore. This is the fall of Rome. And that is the state of Americans. That is the state of America. They're pathetic. They've given up. Now, you can't hold all of them completely responsible, because we have other forces, right? We do have the government that has done its job. It's played its hand into screwing up a lot of these upcoming generations. For one, the government de-incentivizes young men, young boys, to become men. The government now does everything it can to emasculate men, and now it's effeminizing even the military. Even the military is becoming an effeminate branch of our civilization. They keep pushing women in everything. We live in a matriarchal society. So we have weak men in part because the government is doing everything it can to clamp down on men. Just look at everything that has happened to men through divorce in America. Like, if you don't understand how much that innately will damage so many young boys in their developing psyches, right? You are emasculating the households when a woman divorces the father and then withholds the children from the father. And this has been going on for so many men. At the height of divorce, it was around 70 to 80%. You know, depending on the year, it goes up, goes down. But there was a point, I think it was in 2012 or 2013, I remember a stat that said it was 78%, the divorce rate. Or maybe it was 2011, whatever. Or maybe it was 2010. It's somewhere in that timeline. And then obviously divorce rates have gone down, and that's why. Because marriage rates have gone down. Even to the point that marriage businesses are going broke. So, right, they're having to what is it? They're filing bankruptcy. So, listen, like, part of it, right? America and Americans are degrading fast. It's a civilization in decline. We are destroying this country. All of our values are gone. They're dead. People don't stand for anything anymore. And people, they don't care about being articulate. They don't care about being educated. They don't care about any of these things. It doesn't matter anymore. At this point, I should just make this a separate video. But the point is, and what I'm saying here, is that we are a civilization in decline. And we are the fall of Rome. We are the next fall of Rome. And part of it is the government. It is making this happen. Is doing everything it can to neglect men of masculinity. And then when you look at the flip side, right? You just look at the people in this society, in America. And they don't care anymore about being noble individuals, virtuous individuals. We have contorted and we have perverted what nobility and what virtue looks like and what it is. We think that being noble and being virtuous is to be more like a woman now, right? This whole stupid propaganda bullcrap where we have superheroes that never kill. The never kill rule is so stupid. right? It's like, no, it's a criminal. You absolutely have every reason to kill. But for some reason, right? Villains in stories, we have to always save them. And that's what we did with Spider-Man, what was it, No Way From Home or whatever? These are super villains. They killed cities and they were causing massive mayhem within cities of people, right? New York or whatever. And for some reason, Peter Parker's like, I'm going to reform these guys. It's not that simple. These guys are committed to being villains. And Peter Parker, you're not going to reform them. Reforming a villain like that takes hard work. And they're so convinced of their position, and they're possibly smarter than you or just as smart as you. But these guys are super geniuses. So they have better reasons and more reasons for their positions than you do, Peter Parker. So how are you going to reform them? Explain that to me. And the way that he defeats all those villains so that he can, right, capture them and force them to reform because they're captured. It's like, oh, what else am I going to do? Right? It was so lazily put together because, like, how are you even going to detain these super geniuses? And then once you even do that, these maniacal geniuses, then once you do that, who's saying that you're right? Just because you're the good guy or the superhero of the story does not mean that you've proven your argument. You still have to prove yourself. And that's what we do with these stories nowadays. But anyways, I'm going on a tangent. Listen, we don't know what good and evil is anymore. We've turned good into passivity. Okay? We've turned it into femininity and passivity. We've turned men to think more like and act more like women. And we've turned women to think and act more like men as well. Because you look at women in modern civilization and they're much more aggressive. And they're much more aggressive than men. And they think it's cute. We now have a whole generation of women, sorry, multiple, who think that they can fight men. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous the amount of emasculization. Or rather, that works too, but okay, I'm gonna stop correcting myself when I'm not wrong. Love of God. Anyway, the emasculation though is insane. You know? So, even though that is going on, even though we are tearing apart the masculinity of men, and I'm now seeing it, because, like, I remember seeing how Gen X and millennial guys used to think. And now I'm starting to see many more individuals, right? More men of Gen Z. I'm starting to think, I'm starting to see how they think, and I'm starting to notice these guys think like defective women, right? And not just that, they think like pansies. And their idea of not thinking like a pansy is that you just become, right, like a villainous a-hole or something like that, or like you become like a petty thug. It's our compass is so lost now. Even the words I speak make no sense, if I'm being honest. And the reason for that is because of how lost we are. How lost we've become. You have to understand, the comprehension of language, the comprehension of our words. Look at meme culture, how people say L take, or they say W bro, W. They say these stupid words that are excuses for your rhetoric. You never explain yourself when you say L this or W that. You're letting a literal letter speak for your entire thoughts. That's your sense of rhetoric. It's just saying a letter in the alphabet. How lazy can you get? You're using a letter within the alphabet to speak for your thoughts, to prove your argument for you. Well, that's not an argument. It doesn't prove anything. You're weak-minded, and you're using your own lack of intellect, as well, to make arguments where the opposing side or faction, whatever, right, your opposition, they have to make up your argument for you. When someone says W this, L that, well, fundamentally what happens is I have to make up in my head why I'm wrong. If you say I'm an L, or if you say I'm a W, I have to make up in my mind, what do you mean by W? What did I do right? I have no idea. I have to make it up in my head now. And that's what we're doing. We don't have any rhetoric, we don't have any reason, we don't have any logic, rationale, any forethought. We just say stuff that feels like it sounds right. But it means nothing. So therefore, it's not correct. It's not right. Because it's nothing. It's neither right or wrong. You didn't even start. You didn't even start your thoughts. So, it's pathetic what we're seeing, and it's really sad. The degradation. And regardless of the degradation, people are lazy, fat, and uneducated. And they've made that choice. And so now we look at our stories, and they're written for children. These are stories that are so baseless. If they're not baseless, right, they're devoid of any soul and heart. And if they're not devoid of those things, they're just not intelligently conceived and written. Again, adults are not writing stories for us any longer. Simple truth of the matter. So, anyway, that's it. I kind of went a lot longer than I expected. I think I went 30 minutes talking, love of God. Oh yeah, I might need to make these topics separate videos, if I'm being honest. I go long enough about it, but anyway. It's fine. It's just my frustrations. So, and I'm too tired to keep going with the game right now. So we're going to be picking this up later, but thank you for joining me so far on these videos, and it's kind of weird that this is a part of the mega video, right? But it doesn't matter. We'll get along to it eventually here. The rest of the game. But yeah, there's something else that's on my mind, but I'm too tired to even remember. I just need to go to sleep. So, anyways, thank you for joining me on this video. And honestly, it's funny I'm even saying that because we're literally going to transition in the next couple of seconds to the next time I'm recording. Whatever, man. Anyways, I will, well, yeah, this is actually going to be stapled at the front of the rest of the playthrough. Or sorry, the rest of this video, the mega video. So, anyway, well, thanks for watching this video, and I'll catch you in the next one. Alright guys, we are back. Let's get right into it. The freaking story continues.
Silence, embedded. Anyone who fails to cooperate will be arrested and tried as a traitor to the realm.
Damn it. Some rat must have sold us out again.
You there! You want me to haul you up on suspicion of civil disobedience?
But I didn't.
Ah! What? Leave him alone!
This looks so dorky running in with his hand on his sword.
By the orders of his lordship, know your place, slave.
We can't use the blazing sword this
Oh no,
close to
they're
the villagers.
bigots.
They could get hurt. But there are too many agents. Zephyr?
He sees woman.
Law. Is that you?
What's
Or is
going
that...
on?
Who is
Are we
that?
supposed to be fighting them?
Wait, is that a woman or a dude?
Alive.
What are you doing here?
Oh dear
Realm of
God.
Cislodia doesn't tolerate civil dissidents like you.
What the frick?
Law.
I hereby detain you in the name of his lordship.
Gotta love anime, bro. So, right? This is the kind of stupid crap you see at anime. You literally have a guy, right? This is so stupid. That kind of front hair follicle, or whatever you want to call it, that's, what, draping down the front of his face with a bead at the bottom of it. By the way, it's not the same thing as like Anakin Skywalker kind of bead and little hair, but like, that's something you would expect on a woman. I was like, oh, it's a chick. It's like, oh, no. They gave a woman's, it's kind of a woman's haircut. I didn't see the back of the head either. I assumed it was long hair. Or, well, you know, like short, long hair. Oh my God, man. Why are we doing this? Why? Why are we still here? Just a supper.
What the hell?
Whatever, man. That's silly. My word.
I'm going in.
I'm breaking down. You're mine.
Rising Wyvern. Rising Wyvern.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking giving a freaking dude a woman's haircut, but you know, modernity. Oh, see, that always misses randomly. Weird. Whoops.
I'm sure that can be arranged. Not if I can help it.
That gun of yours is real handy in a pinch.
It takes a true marksman to use.
Well, can't think of anyone better than you, Shionne.
What's going on, Zephyr? Why won't you fight him? Is that soldier someone you know?
Don't hurt him.
Huh? What are you...
Please.
It won't work, you know.
You never change, do you? You've always got that damn knowing look on your face! Zephyr!
He's kind of getting winded a little bit quick. I that's why I thought. I was like, it has to be his son, bro.
Now you remember
Of course.
me. The nerve of you. I'm gonna wipe that damn look off your face once and for all.
What the heck?
Run in hell!
Oh my God, what is going? He's going kami kami ha. His father's just gonna take it. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? She's a witch? Is that what she is? Or what? Is she a cleric? Aren't clerics men?
Enemy reinforcements. Use the sword.
I can't. The villagers
Go
will get caught in the
1930s
blast.
Germany on him?
We
Got
need
it.
to fall back.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Zephyr!
Go. Leave without me.
You can't.
I'm not leaving without him.
Alphen, there's no time.
But what about the resistance?
Looks like we have time.
Everyone's counting on you!
Forgive me.
I mean, they've got guns. I don't think it's gonna work out for you. It's kind of looks like a bad situation, dog.
We've waited all night, but nobody's shown up.
No sign of Zephyr or an enemy pursuit. So, what's the plan now?
Banging you.
You really need to ask? We go rescue Zephyr.
If he's under arrest, they'll have taken him to Cisloden, the capital city. Assuming he's still alive, that is.
I can't believe Zephyr never told us he had a son.
I can't believe his son randomly showed up there. I can't believe there's random reinforcements that he decided to stay behind for some reason.
Those fireworks you pulled out of your hat back there. They were astral arts, weren't they?
Shionne, what the hell are you doing?
Except I've never heard of a
down.
Renan who can cast astral arts. Are you a Renan?
Like hell I am!
No, of course not. Renan's eyes light up when they use astral arts. And when you used an art, your eyes definitely didn't. So I guess that means you can't be a so-called bright eyes after all.
Okay, can we just bang now, or?
Sorry.
Like, we're waiting way too long for the sex. And I'm just saying, it's kind of taking way too long of a time.
I used. Same as the ones wielded by the Renans.
Okay.
A long time ago, my family...
Was gay.
My people were once known as mages.
Oh, I could have thought of that. Okay, but how does it matter?
Mage? Up until now, I'd only ever heard of them in stories and rumors.
Where's this coming from?
Though now I've seen one with my own eyes, I suppose I'll have to believe it.
Bro, all of this stuff just shows up out of nowhere.
We've been hiding for a long, long time.
Yeah, really.
Even before the Renans first attacked. That's why no one knew about us.
Even before the Renans?
Yeah. My ancestors were persecuted and targeted for their gifts.
But it was by their fellow...
My ancestors!
They lived hidden away all these centuries, keeping their existence secret even from the Resistance. My mom and dad drilled it into me that I was never, under any circumstances, supposed to let anyone find out about us.
If that's the case...
I can't pause this.
Why did you use your
Dang
powers
it.
back there?
I don't know.
She's a woman, she's emotional. She doesn't have good decision-making skills, that's why. Alright, snap, snap. I gotta bang frickin' Shionne, alright? Look at this chick. She's begging for it.
Threat existed, there'd be hell to pay.
Hey.
What? You think I'm gonna go to the Lords with this information? I'm a traitor and an outcast at this point. Or did you forget? What amazes me is how anyone could have that kind of power and yet keep it hidden all this time. Didn't you ever want to use it to help your people?
Don't talk like you know the first thing about me, Renan!
Slap her.
Enough. Zephyr wouldn't want this.
Fight. Finish her.
Listen, all I care about is taking out the Lords, okay? Which is no doubt what her people want too. Using her powers to help do it only makes sense.
Makes sense for who? Us? Besides, Zephyr comes first. We can't just abandon him.
It's fine.
Huh?
You're going to save Zephyr, right? If so, you're going to need my powers to do it. I don't want anyone else to die.
Are you sure? Then let's get back to the village. We need to find out what happened.
What, so we're not going to sex up? Shionne? Dang it. Frick. I'm being relegated to virginity here.
What's wrong?
Nothing, just... I'm surprised how dark out it is.
Why wouldn't it be? It's still night after all.
No, that's what's weird. A lot of time's passed since we arrived in Cislodia. You'd figure the sun would have come up by now.
Oh, right. It's not like this back in Calaglia, is it? To be honest, I completely forgot. Basically, it's always night in this realm.
Huh?
It's been that way forever. It never gets any brighter outside, even in the morning.
So it's always dark all day long?
But how?
That's literally what she said, yes. Yes, that is what it means.
Of course they did. It's complicated to explain, though. It'd be easier to just get to Sisloden so you can see what's going on for yourself.
I'll take your word for it. But right now, finding Zephyr comes first.
I befriended a biatch. Huh.
I wonder how Zephyr's doing. If that law guy is his son, they shouldn't be rough with him.
I want to believe that. But those two didn't look like they're exactly on good terms. Actually, now I'm curious. Can Dahnans enlist in the Snake Eyes too?
Definitely. They're useful for surveillance here. Doesn't win you many friends on either side, though.
So why is Zephyr's kid working for the Renans then?
Alright, listen, so this is what I have to criticize here with the writing, is that they don't set up any of this stuff very well, right? Suddenly there are mages in the world of whatever we are in, and the problem is that it's like, okay, they had all this time that we've spent with dialogue, and if we're being quite honest, they've never spoken about mages. There's never been any build-up about the fact with most of the main dialogue lines. There's been no build-up towards the fact that there are mages, or that mages are believed to be an Elden sort of group or power or type of user within this world. We never set it up, and then suddenly it's supposed to be a big drop at this chick, right? Big deal in the story that she is a mage. Okay? That literally doesn't matter because there's no concept of mages that was ever predicated within this story. Okay? Shionne can literally heal this guy, spawn a sword out of a freaking core that's resting within her freaking chest. Alright? She's not considered a mage. Right? So it's like, the concept of a mage really doesn't, it doesn't really exist in this world, and also it doesn't really matter. So the fact that they then suddenly throw it in, well, it's ludicrous, it's ridiculous, it's out of nowhere, it just happens. Okay? See, and that's my criticism, is that they're trying to set these things up, but it's like, it happens out of nowhere. There was no significant or sufficient build-up to that payoff on who the frick this chick is with part of her power. And now she has this really happenstance and sudden backstory. Oh, well, you see, my ancestors were this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, cool. Your ancestors were X, Y, and Z. It doesn't matter, though, because I didn't even know that there were any such thing as these ancestors that would even freaking matter. So they don't do a good enough job building up the lore and the world. Yeah, the lore and the worlds overall of these characters and the situations that they're placed within. Okay? So far right now, I just see a very basic medieval story, if I'm being honest with you. That's what I see here, a medieval story. It's a bunch of guys with swords, couple of guys with crossbows. The fantastical element of this game and of its story has yet to truly deliver. They needed to build up the mystical and the magical elements of this world much better and much differently than they have, if you're going to sell me on it. Because right now, this seems like a mixture of, right, like medieval, right? a mixture of space, because in the prologue, or whatever the frick you want to call it, the opening scene of the game, we know that the Renans come in on these spaceships and they come down to Dahnan and they enslave the Dahnans. Okay. So there's a sense of high technology, high civilization, what technological might, high, what, I mean, would it be kind of like cyberpunk, or would it not be cyberpunk? It's just, what is it called? It's like there's a term for future tech, kind of characters, stories, concepts, I forget what it's called, but anyways, you know, like, they're supposed to represent, though, a future civilization, right? This kind of incumbent progenitor of sorts, or primordial civilization. And so the fact that we just randomly have this chick who's a mage, when it's like we're living in this high technological, like, frickin' A, semi-high technological, okay, so listen, semi-high technological, semi-high technological, semi or pseudo medieval, semi-high technological, I guess pseudo medieval, rather than semi-medieval, because it's kind of pseudo, it's not really. It's semi-sword and sorcery. So what's a better term for that? I guess we could say it's like, okay, well, it's semi-fantasy. It seems like to me this story is going to have a little bit to do with genetic engineering. That's what I assume this guy is, and that's what I assume the other girl is. They're both probably genetic experiments by the Renans. Like, maybe they're just orphan children that they were screwed up, right? In some way, they were defective, or for whatever reason, they just weren't as pure as the other designs. And so they ended up getting tossed away into the Dahnans, right, with the slaves. I mean, I hope they have a more interesting story than that. So far, though, we have weird executions on all this. And again, it's semi-high technological. I guess rather than semi-medieval, I would say it's rather pseudo-medieval, right? Because it's more, I mean, they're trying to take elements from medieval, but ultimately they're doing fantasy. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. And then they just try to drop with this chick that there's mages. Well, that just happens out of nowhere, right? Like, The Witcher does a better job with witches and all that, and mages, right? Wizards, whatever, the whole thing, because so much of the books are already set up, building up that you're in a mystical world, mystical beasts. We have yet to really see that magic is any kind of implicit part of this game and its story. All we know is that there's just different types of beasts and animals compared to what we know on Earth. That's it. That's all it is. That doesn't mean that this is inherently a magical or mystical world and story. And look at this guy. There's just nothing indicates magic in this world. Things indicate fantasy, but so far we've only seen so much of fantasy. I mean, it's more of a elemental kind of fantasy, not like magical fantasy. So now we're throwing in magic. Because just because you have something like these different cores that you can spawn things out of and all, that doesn't mean implicitly that you're within a fantasy genre, right? A magical genre. Doesn't mean it, because you can have these elements, right? These are more metaphysical elements, because metaphysical fiction can be different from fantasy fiction. So we have more metaphysical elements that we started the game off with, and now we're suddenly getting into magical fantasy, you know? Sword and sorcery, kind of. Yeah, kind of sword and sorcery fantasy, so. the setup and the development into where we're at right now is just kind of weird. It's a little bit aloof. Kind of came out of nowhere, really. So that's my major criticism so far.
All of creation across the heavens stems from the 6 essences. We lack
See,
only
heavens,
darkness
that's
will bear
metaphysical.
without light. Thus, to achieve perfection,
What are you muttering over there?
I was practicing a magic incantation.
An incantation? Is it anything like the spells that people
They're
use
so
today?
random and on spot.
Not quite. It takes time for me to finish my chants, so I'm practicing saying them quickly and accurately. You know, just in case. I've
See, there's just such a
always tried my
nerding
best never
out
to use
element
magic if I
of
can
this
avoid it up until
writing.
now.
You said you and your family used to live in hiding, right? Because you were a mage. Where did all the other mages go? Sorry, I didn't realize it was such a sensitive topic.
Just say it, biatch. What, they're dead?
Okay.
You freaking idiot. Just tell me. Goodness. Women and their emotions. Anyways, so as I was saying though, okay, listen, man, this is not this. Okay, whenever a writer does this, it's not equal across every execution. But let me be clear. I am now, without a certain doubt, I am now finding, and I have now completely realized that my assumption is correct. This writer needs an excuse, or writers, whatever. What's become so clear, though, I had to step away for a second. But anyways, what's become so clear with this game is that the writers are nerding out. And they're trying to find excuses to, like, lore educate their world, right? Like, oh, suddenly, right, we're running into the fact that this chick is just randomly doing an incantation chant. Practicing that, and she's mumbling it to herself, and it's like, you know, your character sits there, oh, what are you doing? She's like, oh, well, actually, this is what I'm up to. And like, you know, they're trying so hard to nerd out over their own world that they've created on really simplistic stuff. And this is one of the things I'm really criticizing here. It's how simplistic it is, right? You're trying to nerd out, and like, it's stuff that we pretty much already know. Okay, fantasy world. All right, this chick's a mage. All right, she's doing incantations and she's trying to practice it. Okay, we've seen that a lot of times. Like, why are you really explaining this to me? Honestly, you could just have that explained through combat, that she speaks incantations, right, during combat. And then maybe every so often when we're camping, she's reciting incantations to herself. You could do that rather than giving me that weird scene. For some reason, she's doing it there, and you have to make that predication of her character. And the fact that her mage abilities are tied to incantations that way, it just doesn't really work. It's weird. It's really forced. In some ways, it's lazy because okay, right? It's forced. It's not passive. And what I mean by passive is that it's not just a part of the world and the character, right? We're spending this part of the story with her character. So, with her character set up as it is, right? Well, this time should be spent, specifically this time being spent, should be spent with, right? Her character. This is the core time in the story that we are going to be experiencing the incantations. That her speaking about the incantations. Because later we're going to meet other characters. Those other characters are going to take precedence in my party, right? So this is your time now that you can do that passive world building through this character right now. And they're not doing that. They're just forcing it through. So, and then it's so obvious that they're trying to nerd out with the character. Love of God, I had to get up again. But anyways, as I was saying though, man, it's just that you can tell that seems like the writers view their writing with this story, the world that they're setting up in this game. For one, they're forcing it too much. There's passive ways to do some of these. The things you want to be active with, right? The active storytelling. You need to pick and choose. You can't just do it with everything, okay? You need to do it with the things that matter. Do it with the things that people are paying attention to. So you need to do it when Shionne and Alphen are having sex. You need But no, you know, seriously though, like you need to do it though when major story beats are happening. And it's not that I don't appreciate any cutscenes or whatever. I appreciate tons of cutscenes in a story, okay? Biggest issue is whenever you have a story game and it doesn't have enough cutscenes. We've had that issue a lot in the past. But regardless of that fact, the thing I notice is that it seems like what I get the sense of with this writing is that the writer thinks that they're like educating you and they're like nerding out. Being like, oh, did you know that trees, they grow from water? Yes, when you water the ground, the tree will start to, the sapling will start to sprout up out of ground and grow over 50 years into tree. Okay. Did you really have to go through that? What does this have to do with the story? How, like it feels like it's like they're trying to make education fun with this story, you know? Did you know insects they can eat dead bodies? What are those called again? Decomposers, right? I think that's what they're called. That type of insect, or you know, type of also animal, but. I mean, it feels like I'm reading a science textbook and they're just trying to make it fun, right? In a video game, and they're making a part of their world building. That's why I'm saying it's like nerdy lore building is what this is. And listen, certain writers, they've done it, they can do it. It's fine. It's just depending on the execution, it's really easy to tell where the writer's coming from in it, and it's really easy to tell. Does it belong in the storytelling, or is it something that's compensating another element of the storytelling? And that's where I have to say, what I see right now is that this is compensating a lot of the storytelling right now, is that they're trying to nerd out with their world to build up this fake allure of depth to their lore, to their narrative. That's what I'm talking about here. Specifically what it is that they're doing. Wait, I can teleport up there? I can literally skip this whole area. That's funny. Specifically though, what it is that I'm saying here, right, is it seems like they're looking and they're itching for an excuse, right, with nerding out. And again, they're using this nerding out to build up a fake depth to the world that they're creating. And the thing is like that girl talking about doing incantations. Okay, that's kind of wizard mage 101 in storytelling. So you're educating me, you know, air quotes, you're educating me, the player, on something that's kind of common knowledge. You know, I don't know how stupid do they expect the people picking up this game to be. Like, how dumb do you really think they are? And I will say, right, I was saying it the last time I was recording, right? Americans are now dumb, fat, and lazy. So, not, you know, dumb specifically from the uneducated perspective, but you know what? They don't have critical thinking skills anymore either. We've been doing a lot to screw over. I mean, again, just civilization in decline. People cannot think like they used to. I mean, you look back in like 1950s, people dressed nicer, people were far more articulate, people were far neater and organized. There was a higher caliber and quality of individual back in the 1950s. The women were more modest, the women were more ladylike. Nowadays, the women are immodest. Nowadays, the women are masculine. And now men, they're basically like defective women, you know, they're little biatch boys. You look at the 1950s and the men were men. Simple as that. The men were men. Even if they were imperfect, they were still men. Now you look at modern men today and they're just shells, right? They're these fragile vases, not even vases, right? Let's face it, they're just trash. They're trash bins of our former selves. The past generations of men were just far nobler than we are today. And so it's really sad to see. But anyways, the thing that you see with this game and its writing so far is that it's building up a lot of pseudo depth, pseudo intelligence, pseudo philosophy, pseudo intelligence, right? you know what I think about when I look at this story? I imagine a high schooler. That's what I imagine. I think that the writer is a high schooler, or the writers are high schoolers. I think they have the depth. It's not, I think. They do have the depth of high schoolers. They have the depth of a kid who's 15 years old, who doesn't understand much. There's very intelligent 15-year-olds out there, but this is what I think of as your stereotypical, very not so intellectually prone, right? I mean, it's someone that took an Ethics 101 class, which doesn't mean you're smart. You just sat in a room where people started asking you questions about ethics and morality, and it's the first time you ever thought about these things. So then you're sitting there, well, I guess slavery's wrong, and I guess you're right. It really would be a bad thing that anyone ever died, including criminals, and blah blah. The kind of bullcrap that like brain dead people will say in a Ethics 101 class, because it's the first time they've ever thought about these topics, and they're too cowardly to actually have a position that people are not expecting them to speak or say, right? They're saying what is immediately expected upon that other people will agree with, right? They're saying what is socially acceptable, not what is cognitively or thoughtfully or intellectually rhetorical or comprehensive, right? They don't say what they've thought. They don't say anything with critical thinking. And that's the issue, is that I see someone that took Ethics 101, some kind of class on ethics and morality in some possibly crappy college or what, I don't know. But they haven't challenged their own thinking, their own ideas. They haven't read up on what the greatest thinkers throughout history have thought and said about topics and issues. They haven't challenged themselves and their own positions and their own assertions, questioning whether or not, am I correct? Am I wrong? Am I true? Am I reasonable when I'm saying this? Or am I just saying what other people think I should say, right? So they don't do anything to challenge their own thinking, and they think like a egalitarian liberal puppet is what they think like. And that's what I see with this story. The story is that the writers think like 15-year-old egalitarian puppets. It has the depth, the intellectual depth of a child. Yo, slavery's wrong. Oh, don't you know that all members of a group are not the same? There are people within a group who are different, and they might align more with you, the person on the other side. No freaking crap, Sherlock. You want to know what else is true? Is that there's people part of groups, right? I was saying this earlier in the other recording, but that's going to be a part of, I think, the mega video. But anyways, I think it's going to be in the middle. I was saying that it was at the start. I think it's actually in the middle of all these recordings. But anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter. The thing is that it's like, okay, but also there's tons of people that are a part of a group and they're the same, all right? There's a reason why there's stereotypes. There's a reason why we believe that there's similarities, right, between certain types of people, because the world is categorical with little dashes and strokes and flavorings of individuals, because most people don't have what it takes. Okay, here. Most people do not have what it takes. Most people also will not do what it takes to be an individual. They will not do what it takes, and they do not have the capacity. Most people are herd animals, okay? Most people follow what other people tell them to think and what to say. One day you will be told, think this, you'll think it. Next day you're told, think this, you'll think it. It is that simple. It is that easy. People are hive-minded, overwhelmingly, and if they're not hive-minded, they just simply lack a lot of originality. They lack a lot of sense. Most people will not, and by the way, I mean, it's not a bad thing, by the way, that some people are most people are herd animals. But the problem is when they think they're individuals. And the problem is when they think, well, frick, I don't know. It's kind of the trade-off, isn't it, really, if we're being honest? The dishonesty of it all is really what is the issue. That's really what is the most pestering about it. It's individuals who think they think for themselves, but they don't realize that all of their ideas, they don't even know what their ideas mean. They don't even know what defines their ideas. And they've never even questioned themselves whether or not what they believe and what they think has come from themselves, and whether or not that's even true, correct, or accurate, right? If you have a thought or an idea or belief that someone else told you to think or say, and you're afraid of believing the polar opposite of your position, then that means you've never thought, for one, to begin with, and that, for two, means that you don't actually have a conviction that you're willing to stand upon. You are conforming to an indoctrination, a pure pressure indoctrination. You are conforming to what other people demand that you think as, is what you're doing. Right? And so that's not an excuse to be a contrarian, right? But you have to understand the balance between being a contrarian and a conformist. And what do I mean? You need to have the discernment to tell reality as reality is, and to accept reality as reality is. It's that simple. And something very simple to do. For some reason, though, we just lack a lot of common sense nowadays. And of course, our culture used to be predicated in common sense, let's be honest, and now it's not. So the herd-minded animal will go with now what is antithetical to common sense. It is so pathetic to see where America and Americans have come to. You look at past generations, and we were just a far greater character and value. So that's a different conversation. It's just unfortunate. It's shameful what it all is, but there's some things to understand about it, other things to be miffed off about it. It doesn't matter. Well, you know, it matters, but the okay, I'm not even gonna go into it. It's like, what, you know, the point's been made. All right. So anyways, what I'm saying here is that I can just tell, though, that this writing is being done by a 15-year-old. A 15-year-old who hasn't thought very deep. It's a grown adult, so it's an adult child mindset. Not as bad as the people that most people that we have today. But still, this is still adult child writing. I'm not going to lie to you and say it's not. Because it is. It absolutely is. Okay? They didn't think out their positions. They're saying what they've been told to think and say throughout their life so far up until this point. Up until they got this writing gig. They don't know what it is they're saying. They don't know what it is that they're thinking. And, right, just because someone's older does not mean that they have good concepts or ideas. It does not mean that they know what they're saying when they're writing. But again, it's just, I can just tell that this is someone that hasn't thought a lot about their positions, and they're thinking like a mindless child. Okay? They're very mindful children, but not many children are very mindful. It's just the simple fact of the matter. They were more thoughtful, again, generations back, but nowadays, so I'm talking about modern day perspective. All right? Of what a kid usually thinks like, and they're very, you know, stupid nowadays. But anywho, I can just tell that this is someone, though, that they think very simplistically. They're not very intelligent. They're not very intellectual. They don't have a lot of enlightenment to bestow upon the observer, the audience, us playing through this game. But they're under the false illusion that they have more significance than they really do. That's what I'm talking about here. And that's what I'm criticizing so extensively. You know? Alright, let's finish this one quest. Jeez Louise, dude. I always end up just sitting here discoursing about storytelling and writing, and it's just because of how much we've screwed it all up by now. We have screwed it so hard, man. We used to understand storytelling, and It's just in all these modern games I'm playing, I keep seeing it one time after another. I'm like, they don't understand it. 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 And then we go into great detail how they don't understand what they're doing. They don't understand how to write. It's very frustrating. And I look at all this and I'm like, golly, what are you guys doing? You know, you could do a way better job. And you guys are freaking dropping the ball.
Mm-hmm.
What? Bro, how long does it take to get a freaking outfit, guy? Freaking dude.
I think there's someone in trouble here.
Oh, you can go freaking lick these nuts, biatch.
Yeah. Hey.
Love of God. Love of God.
Just great. Hey!
Technically was, wasn't it?
Good.
What?
So anyways, when can I sex up, Shionne?
Is this your idea of atonement?
I never put much thought into what would come after liberation.
Don't expect me to help you with this sort of thing in the future.
I like the way that she thinks. She's already going to be my wife. I've made the decision. On the spot. I claim her.
So,
Like property.
about my magic.
You want to keep it a secret, right?
Yeah, sorry.
A little late for that after what happened in the village, don't you think?
Easy, Shionne.
It's just... I didn't want Zephyr to die. That's why I used it.
Yes! It may...
We might have lost him without your help.
Stop it. Stop it.
Rinwell.
Sure.
Why are they talking about this? Why are they making this a melodramatic segment of the writing? Yes, we know you did that. That the guy wouldn't freaking die. We know. How the frick is this something that is like even an element of contention for them? How is it that they're even talking about this? Why'd you do it? I don't get it. Huh? How do you not get it? How does it not make sense to you? Obviously, what? She just wanted to freaking zap his son?
We've reached our
Come on, bro.
destination.
Love of God. She's trying to save him from getting his freaking dog crap kicked out of him. Okay? That's why. It's so simple. Why are they playing it up? Like they don't, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. This is written like, gosh. This is literally 15-year-old fan fiction melodrama. Listen, there's elements I appreciate about the story. There's elements that don't seem that bad. But then, I don't know. Listen, typically these games are not made by one writer. So it seems like to me there's one writer that has an addiction for nerding out about really simplistic elements of their world building. Did you know that there's oxygen? Did you know that it swirls all around us? And when you breathe in with your lungs, you're intaking that oxygen into your body and you're processing it as a part of why you live and exist? Yes, we know. Did you know that your blood vessels get oxygenated when you breathe? Yes, we know. We know. Stop. Why are you nerding out like this? What is the point of this? What is the point of this in this story? And why? Why is there a writer on the team that wants to turn my video game into a science textbook? Okay? In the lamest way possible. Again, there's writers that can do this and make it interesting because they're not only intelligent, but they're creative. Okay? The thing is here is that again, it's just like a science textbook, but like on simple elements of fantasy, maybe things not about fantasy, literally science stuff, right? Geology, whatever. We haven't seen too much of that, but we've seen little bits and shreds of that. And it's just like, why? Why are you doing this? I don't get it. I don't get why we have to nerd out about these really simplistic things. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay? And now, I think we have another writer. I think we have one writer that is largely kind of competent in the writing the main story. I think. Because the main story's writing is kinda different-ish. But then we got this other writer that keeps making things melodramatic. Where it's like everyone apparently has a point of contention with each other. And, oh my god, we were really going in about this. We have yet to progress through this area, but still, the point is, bro, we have this writer who is just obsessed with melodrama, and they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did that. Oh my gosh, I have a problem that you made that decision. Oh my gosh, why did you do that? Oh my gosh, Brittany, you suck, Brittany. No, Chelsea, you suck even harder. No, I don't suck on Chad. You suck, Chad. It's like, shut up, jeez. Holy crap, why are we arguing like this? Why is this dialogue? Why was the writer hired to write this part of the story? You couldn't find anything better to write? Again, I've already made my criticisms of how they could better interact the writing in the story, right? How they could make some of it passive and like passive storytelling. But for some reason, we're just having melodrama where characters have an issue with each other, and it's like, it doesn't even, why is Shionne pissed? Why is she pissed with the freaking wizard girl? Not wizard, you know, witch girl. Why is she upset with witch girl? Why is she upset with her? Because technically she saved Zephyr, and seems like Shionne is kind of fond of Zephyr, you know, like as a dude that she trusts within the group kind of thing, right? You know, like it seems like she has a similar likeness as Elfin does towards Zephyr. So why is she upset with this witch girl for basically saving Zephyr from getting Kami-Kami-Had? You know, I don't get it. Isn't this common sense? It's like we're debating common sense in the story. Why are the writers debating common sense? Why is it not simple? Why is it so simple as just understanding where this situation of the story is at? Why is this so difficult? I don't get it. It makes no sense. I don't understand what's going on here. This is so weird. They argue about things that are not a point of contention. They argue about things as if it's like someone out there in the world, right? The writer imagines there's that one person that's just not going to get it. There's that one person that has a problem with everything. Okay, I get it. Yes, liberals get triggered at literally everything under the sun. But why are you treating this like we just don't get it? The common sense, bro. I get why she did what she did. The characters should get why she did what she did. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't make sense. Yes, you were trying to save Zephyr from getting Kami-Kami-Ra. I don't know exactly what would have happened if he got Kami-Kami-Had, but okay. Why does this matter? Why are we making a big deal about this? Is there nothing better to have drama between characters about? Really? We're having drama about this.
Is that owl okay? It's been stiff as a board for a while now.
Yes, he's a retartar.
Right. I wonder what's up with it. Come here. It's okay. I won't hurt you. Crap!
Huh? What happened?
I hate to say this, Renwell, but I lost Hootle. I didn't mean to scare him, but he took off.
Hootle? He's right next to you.
He is? All I see is snow.
Dan and owls conceal themselves when they feel threatened. I guess he's still not quite used to being around other people yet.
My gosh, it's so on the nose with this too.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm the only human he's comfortable with. Come here, Hoodle.
Damn, he was that close?
He's just a little wary of you. I think he gets that you're going to be with us for a while, though. Step in the right direction. If you call his name,
This is so
he might
gay.
eventually respond at least.
Got it. Thanks.
At least he's not sick or something.
Indeed. That's quite a relief.
Gosh, bro, this is such like this is so chummy or something like that. Who is this made for? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Who is this made for? I don't know. I have no idea, but like, why? Okay, again, it's still on the nose. Well, actually, did you know that when the owl feels threatened, he conceals himself within the snow? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Again, there's a simpler way of saying these things. There's a way of saying these things without coming across like you're trying to nerd out over your own lore, very simplistic lore within your game. Like, what? So, okay, it's a chameleon owl. Okay. There's just a way to say this, right? There's a more intelligent way to write this writing in the story. Holy crap, man. How long am I going to spend within this playthrough breaking down the freaking dialogue? Holy crap.
Enemies who can cast astral arts can be pretty difficult. Not only are they powerful, but their range lets them strike us before we even get close.
Actually, I can just disrupt astral arts.
What do you mean?
When someone is casting an art, their focus has to be entirely on the incantation. So right when they're completing the casting, I just kinda steal it from them.
That makes no sense.
Then what do you do?
That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense.
I use it whenever I want, like I can with my own magic. The thing is, I can only unleash that art once. After I use it, it's gone. Oh, also, when I steal astral energy, the enemy will lose focus, which means they can't cast anything else for a while.
So not only can you steal their energy, but
oh my gosh, dude, I'm not an idiot.
Amazing, Renwell.
Oh my, why are they recapping it?
It's actually something of a secret technique.
Oh my gosh!
So
I feel like I'm going through a dissertation right now.
Any tough enemies that use incantations, I'm sure that power of yours will come in.
Why do they recap the information I just heard?
Pull off, but you can count on me.
Do they think I'm stupid? Oh, what's this made for? Is this made for 8-year-olds? What's going on here? Wow, Renwell, that's amazing. So, what you literally just said. So, Renwell sits there, right? She's like, so did you know that water keeps your body lubricated and that keeps you healthy? And he's like, gee, that's amazing, Renwell. I did not realize water keeps you lubricated and therefore healthy. What is going on? We heard it the first time. It was over-explained the first time. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is what, dude, as I am breaking through down into all of this freaking dialogue, this is exactly what I'm saying right now. Just look at the dialogue. Why are they going through all this excruciating detail? And they're even recapping the excruciating detail on simplistic things. These are not even in-depth, complex ideas. This is like, right? A human being uses 2 feet to walk, not 1. Because without your 2 feet, you can't create enough momentum. And you have to constantly create your own momentum if you walk with 1 foot. Okay, yeah, we get it. That's 101. Everyone went through that as a toddler. Why are you explaining this? How stupid? Either how stupid do these writers think people are, or how stupid have people become that the writers think that they're forced to spell it out for you. Hi there. Did you know that apples are edible? Did you know that there's juice and flavoring within apples? Hello there. Did you know that you can peel the outside of an orange? Yes, I know. And then freaking Alphin's over here like, see, I didn't know you could peel the outside of an orange. That's beautiful, Renwell. You should tell me more. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Stop treating me like I'm stupid.
It's like my hands aren't responding anymore.
It's because they're cold. Just a natural reaction.
This is what I'm talking. See, again, it's like the characters are having to constantly educate you about simplistic things. By the way, I want to bang freaking Shionne. Anyways, it's like they're telling you though the most simplistic things. Oh, I'm really cold. What's going on? It's like I can't even use my hands that much anymore. Oh, it's because they're cold. Yes. That's what happens when your hands get cold. It becomes very difficult to move your hands, right? Because the nerves and love of God, bro. Why? The numbing of the nerves and all that freaking crap. It's just, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Nice rack, Shionne. But again, why are you doing this? Why am I being treated like I'm an idiot? Stop. It's common sense. Yes, when you get cold, your body starts to freeze up. Yes, your nerves start to shut down a little bit. Yes, or they're nullified, they're numbed. Yes, your body isn't as lubricated for its movements. Yes. That's what happens when you're cold. Like, have none of the people playing this game been outside? Have none of them been out in a blizzard or, at the very least snow, right? Like, who do they think is picking up this game? I'm losing it. I'm falling apart, bro. I'm falling apart. Everything's going downhill right now.
All done. Come and eat.
Phrasing.
I think we've rested long enough.
The writing for this game. Okay, so how long have we been talking? I think it's been like a solid 45 minutes. God help me, please.
Help! Here I go. You're mine. Raging cascade.
Mirage!
Sleep now.
You're mine! It's over!
These ones can run rings around us. There.
Your mom can run rings around us.
Lightning thrust! You're finished!
Do it!
Take this! It's over!
Uh-oh.
Dance in the wind!
Take this!
Sleep now.
Yeah, man, the writing is just so weird. It really is weird. Again, this is some of the best writing that we could ask for right now, nowadays, today. In the modern landscape of writing, this is the best that we can get in gaming. Seriously, there's so many games I had to just drop because I was like, I can't take this anymore. This is dog water horse crap. You look at Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You look at a game like, what is it?
Dispose of the trash.
Trash! Bro, if she keeps talking like that, I am going to get a freaking rock hard stiff. She knows how to talk dirty to me. I love it. I love it when she talks down onto people. Gets me rock hard. Yeah, she is a bombshell, especially when she speaks down to anything that exists. Mid-air enemies. Well, that actually matters a little bit. For the dramatic slash. slashing and bashing. Let's do that. Where the frick is it, man? Where the frick are you hiding it? Show it to me. Where is this? Where is this stupid biatch? Where is it? Oh, Stardust. Ah. Yay. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's do Stardust in A slot. Slut. Oh, we have a Garnet. Penetration. I don't know why I had to say it like that. I just did. Oh, wait, what? Water damage is less. So wait, that's actually bad, right? That actually takes away stats, I think.
Let's keep our eyes on the prize.
What was I talking about? Holy crap. I don't know. I don't fucking know, mate. Have we been down here? Maybe we have been. Wait. I'm confused. Okay, well.
Hey, Rinwell. Do you always have to say an incantation before you cast an
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
They don't really add any extra power or anything, but reciting them is what allows the astral energy to come together and flow through me.
Isn't that the same thing as The Witcher?
To complete, but they're what lets me use such strong magic in the first place.
What happens if someone interrupts you while you're in the middle of chanting?
Then I have to start over from the beginning. As soon as my concentration breaks, any astral energy I've accumulated disperses.
Got it. So once you start reciting, that's our cue to make sure that no enemies can get near enough to disrupt you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Yes, that would be. Oh my gosh, dude.
Once I finish chanting a full incantation, I can hold on.
This is like overly formal.
Testing it right away.
So once the
like they're way too formal with each other as they speak.
Whenever you want? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Why does he recap like that every time?
Just yet, but I'm sure it'll come in handy sooner or later.
Why does he do that? Dude, we heard her the first time. What is okay? Why are they treating it like it's a freaking dissertation? Why are you acting like we're going through like I'm not getting a PhD in a freaking video game, bro? What is there a quiz at the end of the game? Do you remember how incantations work? Do you remember how incantations work within our fictional video game? Do you remember? Are you a good Tales of Arise player, or are you an uneducated bigot? I played your game, guy. I played your game. Why am I being treated like I am literally going to be given a quiz at the end of this game? Why? Why? It's just a video game, bro. Do I really have to know everything that they're trying to tell me? Is it really that necessary? Do I need to be a mega nerd? Wreck him. Destroy him.
Barely a blip on our radar.
Your mom was barely a blip on my radar. Oof. Wait a second. Whoa. Oh wait, we're going back. That's why I was being thrown for a loop. I was like, we've been here before. Well then just skip everything. Why are we here? So wait, why did we come back? Okay, am I missing? Oh my gosh. Leave Leave and come back. Leave and come back. Okay, yes. I see the characters.
Quiet.
No sign of Zephyr. You think they took him away already?
No, he's hiding in a tree.
And go ask some villagers. Someone's bound to report us no matter what we do. So, we might as well.
Hey, Shionne!
What? You heard her. She's got a point. Our cover was blown last night. Where's the sense in sneaking around?
And what if there are soldiers lurking about?
They would have followed us to the
Then we
cabin
clap
already.
their cheeks.
Relax.
And then we
Close
clap
the door. Let's hurry and
Shionne's
speak to
cheeks.
the villagers.
Is she always like that? I don't know how you managed to put up with her.
She's super
I
hot.
think I'm managing.
She's super hot. That's how we manage with
Let's
it,
try
you know?
talking to the villagers.
Oh my god. What the heck was that owl doing? Yeah, she's super hot. That's why we put up with it.
Messia 224. Now that's a weird name.
Messia is basically a code. It indicates it's a small village.
So it's not its actual name? Then does that mean that 224 is...
Yeah. It's merely a serial number assigned to it for administrative purposes.
So the Renans even get to decide what places are called out in this realm.
Oh, I'm so triggered. I can't believe they even named these places. Ah. Oh my gosh. Bro, the moral outrage every 2 seconds of this story. Golly, man. This is so painful. Like, okay, so Shionne is hot. There's other women in this game who are hot as well. She has a nice rack, and the other women in this game, they have nice racks as well. The women that we see later. Okay? I think there's like 2 specific chicks who have nice racks as well. So, I like the game for that, right? I like the game for the fact that this is something we just cannot get within modernity anymore, which is just attractive women. We can't get that, okay? In this game, we do get that, okay? I really like that. Now, what's the issue? What is the issue here, right? Love of God. So many things are the issue. We've already said so much, you know, but it's like, what is the issue here, right? I love how attractive the women are, but like the writing is like the writing is made for a child. And I don't think that the writers are actual children, but for some reason they're thinking like children. So I don't get what's going on with the writing. This is so weird. This is really weird. Without a doubt, I think this game was made for young adults, or adults in general. Why are we being treated like we're 11 years old, you know? Like we've just come into puberty or something, you know? Why are we being treated like this? Why is the writing designed like this? I don't get it.
Hey. Hey.
Love it, God.
Yeah.
Anime grunt.
I guess. Great. Huh?
You know, I didn't even know that this game came out in 2021, though. I had no idea. This game, I don't know who picked it up then. I mean, again, I didn't hear about this game, so who did? I didn't see anybody covering it. That is so weird. Oh wait, I should have actually. Whoops. Doesn't matter. Alright, so we have to defeat some wolves. Alright. Listen. We're gonna save real quick. How do you go back to the main menu screen? It actually doesn't matter. Here, we're gonna do a jump cut right here. Alright guys, we're back. Let's do this. Alright. Back to the game that
If something happened.
lecture quite a while on. Where are you, you stupid biatch? Yeah, see ya. Get out of here. No one likes you.
Looks like we've spotted one of Hoodle's friends.
Yeah, and I'm gonna eat it for dinner. Biatch. How you like that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey. What? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. What? Good.
Hard liquor. Nice. Well. What the frick are we here for?
Using Zoogles to make
Where's the
drinks.
main
That takes
quest?
No one would have come up with it before the occupation. That's for sure.
You don't think the Snake Eyes will hold it against them, do you?
If anything, the warmth might help loosen them up.
What's this?
Weird.
You're the friends of that man the Bureau agents took away. Please, leave us alone. We don't want any trouble.
Gun him
Answer
down.
our questions and we'll leave you in peace. Where did the agents take our friend?
Why does this chick act more like a man than the main character, Alphen?
I knew it.
Oh
What did we
no.
ever do to deserve this? We haven't even crossed the street without looking first. Why are they after us?
Gun him
Come on,
down.
we're wasting time.
You'll need to hurry if you want to get your friend back.
Dang it,
Not a
man.
single person who's been taken to Sysleden has ever returned.
That turned me on right there.
Hey, keep quiet. You're trying to get us all killed? Out of hell with that. Go on, report me. See if I care.
I thought this Sysleden was a city. Is it a prison camp?
It's the realm's capital. Though when you're forbidden to move freely like we are, there isn't much difference. My parents and siblings were taken by the Snake Eyes. I haven't heard from any of them since. For all I know, they're long dead by now. Anyway, go! And kill as many Snake Eyes as you can for me while you're there!
That lip syncing, man. They are depending upon you reading the subtitles. You saw those words at the bottom, right? Keep looking there.
There.
You see those characters' lips? Stop looking there.
Huh?
You look suspect, Biatch.
Hey.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, what a freaking insult. Why does this chick make everything personal? Goodness. Now, you know what, Shionne? You're freaking easy. Now get on your knees.
All right. Yeah. How's this? Yeah. What? Huh? Hmm? Just great.
Yeah, he's a douche nozzle, that's for sure.
They reacted just like we expected.
Yeah. Do you think we'd end up like that if we had to treat everyone with suspicion?
It's like the bitter cold has frozen the hearts of those who live here.
It's not really that
People
simple.
are really terrified of the snake eyes. They've got them jumping at their own shadows.
They may be
Why is she walking in front?
but for all intents and purposes, it's the Snake Eyes who control the realm. One wrong look, and your history.
So Zephyr's being moved to Cisloden. Let's cross our fingers we catch up with him on the way.
I mean, the plan was always for me to take you guys to Cisloden anyway. But a word of advice.
Oh?
Question mark?
There's a forest we have to pass through on our way there. I won't lie to you. It'll be dangerous.
Yeah.
Zeugles?
Wild ones at that. They hunt in packs, led by the biggest, meanest one. My friends and I got cornered by one on our way to Calaglia. That's how we got split up.
We'll just have to keep our wits about us then.
Just like your mother. Like your freaking mother. Biatch. Alright, let's see what we're up
The
to.
walk through is pretty dangerous. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go further. Rinwell, if you get injured, just let Shionne know, okay?
I only have one pair of hands, you know.
And that's for me. And my sword.
That turned out good, if I do say so myself.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Cooking really is not that difficult to do. You know? It really isn't. It just takes time. That's all it is.
Shionne, could we talk a moment?
Yeah, get on your knees,
Here I
biatch.
could get some rest. Is something the matter?
The matter? No,
Your mouth.
No, nothing like that.
Then if it's all the same to you, I'll be going to sleep, thanks.
Is chatting with me really that much of a drag?
I just don't get the point, that's all. Is there some pressing reason why we have to talk right now?
I don't know,
She thinks like a
I think
dude,
we should all
man.
make an effort to get to know one another. What if there's an emergency?
Bro, he thinks like a woman. He literally thinks like a woman.
One of us suddenly got sick.
Then I'd cure them with my healing arts and we'd move on.
That's easy for you to say. But for the person doing the asking, it may not be so easy to approach you.
If they can't work up the courage to approach me, that's their problem. Unless you're suggesting I'd refuse to heal someone for the fun of it.
I didn't say that.
So what then? Quit beating around the bush and just tell me.
Look.
What is this melodrama?
If we're going to be traveling together, it makes more sense to do it as companions, rather than being at each other's throats the whole time.
Now get on your knees.
Get it. But I do understand
This chicken
that
idiot.
whatever it is, it obviously must mean a lot to you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not trying to make things more difficult for you just for the sake of it. So,
Feels like it.
I'll make more of an effort to talk every now and then, even when we don't have to. Happy?
What the frick? You already talk all the time, biatch.
Yeah, I am.
Then if you don't mind, I'm going to get some sleep. Have a good night.
Didn't get it, huh?
What, is he into her? Is he into her? Like, what?
I think it's time we go
What
to
are they
sleep.
trying to say? What are they trying? I don't get it. So what? He's into her, right? That's what that means? He's rock hard for her?
How long do you plan on
It's
just
pretty
sitting
obvious
around
they're
doing
rock hard
nothing
for
all
each
day?
other.
Because it looks to me like you're taking your sweet time getting ready.
Shut up,
I'm not
biatch.
procrastinating, if that's what you're implying.
What is with this melodrama?
Looks like it to me.
Why?
We worried you'd forgotten our mission. Again.
Oh my gosh,
I know,
dude.
you don't need to keep
Why did they
reminding me.
argue over nothing?
I'm already over here.
Right. Thanks for letting me know.
I saw you talking with that Bright Eyes before lights out last night. Mind telling me what you two discussed?
Why do you care?
Nothing in particular. I just figured that maybe she would open up a little if I tried talking to her.
What? Her? She's a Renan. I know we're working with her, but that doesn't mean we have to play nice with her.
Look, we're all going to be traveling together for a while. It's only going to make things harder if we're at each other's throats. If all we do is bark orders at each other instead of working together, that's not much different than how it is for the rest of us.
I would rather be down her
that we all
throat.
understand each other and work
Don't really
together
care
to
about
keep
being
things
at each other's
if it's at all
throats.
possible.
Do we, though? Because I sure don't get the feeling she means to do the same.
What do you mean?
As soon as Zephyr disappears, all hell breaks loose. We
Why?
can't get anything done if things stay tense like this. But what the hell
Bro,
am I
everything was
supposed to
fine.
do?
Dude, this is made up drama.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep hammering away at them and see how it goes.
What is going on? Guys, it's not that big of a deal. Holy. The melodrama is real. But I'm still rock solid for frickin' Shionne, so I don't care. When she annoys me, I just start staring at her cleavage. And I just forget. I forget what's going on. I'm like, okay, Shionne.
Come on, guys. We've got lots to do.
But you know, if Shionne is technically the type of chick that doesn't like talking a lot, she's technically the perfect woman. She's hot, smoking hot body. She's got a great personality, which is connected to the fact that she doesn't like to talk a lot. I'm getting rock hard for this chick already. Oh, and she loves to talk down to people. She loves to talk down to me. Okay, I don't like that part, but you know, we can change that. We can turn it around, you know. Mostly by force. But anyways. Oh wow, that's an upgrade. I do not have materials. Screw my existence, dog. Ooh. Look at that. That is way better than whatever it is I have. Bone fragment armor. I did not even realize I had that. Really? What does it look like? Garanga. Is there anything that makes her look hotter? That's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for.
So this is the forest teeming with Zeugles you warned us about. No sign of Zephyr, though.
Which means either they had the skills to make it through safely, or we're too late, and the strays got to them first.
Do you say every thought out loud?
Just the true ones. Are we moving or what?
Don't worry, Hoodle. It's okay.
What is this melodrama between herself and Shionne? Listen, I am impregnating Shionne somewhere within the storyline, okay?
2 steps forward without bumping into something.
So you both need to figure out how to get along.
I'll have to be careful not to miss anything coming from off the path.
This is nothing. When things get real bad around here, you can get lost without even realizing it. This will be a delicious piece of cake.
What? Why would you say that? That's so weird. I am now uncomfortable because of her saying that. You look at combat as a piece of cake? I look at Shionne as a piece of cake.
It's freezing. I can barely feel my toes.
Let's find a way back up quickly then.
Holy crap, he went underwater? There? Jeez. Good luck, dude. You're dead now. You're dead, son. What? How did we get that? Okay. Good. Good, Anakin. Good.
Is the blazing sword okay?
A little water's not going to hurt it.
Yeah, that already happened. We already talked about this. Bitch.
Little help.
Your mom needs a little bit of help.
Whatever you do, stay away from the spores. Astral energy.
Oh my gosh, get wrecked, son.
Well done.
Holy crap. Something got caught in my freaking throat.
Barely target practice.
It's like dust or something. What the frick?
Because I certainly won't run away from a battle.
Stop talking like that, Shionne. You're getting me turned on. Not really. He thinks like a freaking dude half the time. But god dang, is she hot. So it's worth it.
This one's gonna be tough.
Astral energy.
Say no more. Got it.
Well done.
Yeah, my issue with the finisher is that typically the enemy's already dead whenever I use a finisher. It's like an excuse to look at a cutscene, you know? An in-combat cutscene.
While we're trying to find Zephyr. I get this is supposed to connect the capital to the villages. But why's it got to be so winding? And not only that, why are there so many Zoogles walking around?
I think they're used as lookouts. The Renans know how to control them.
Complaining's not going to get us anywhere. Let's just get through this and be on our way.
You know, I do like, though, about Shionne's character, how straight to the point she is. How no-nonsense she is. That's a type of character archetype that you don't see a lot anymore these days. No, of course. Her character's a man. That's how a dude character thinks and speaks, but... So, I don't know why they didn't just make it a freaking dude, but... I like the archetype of character. It's a character we don't see a lot anymore. Character that's straight to the point. Doesn't beat around the bush necessarily. Doesn't put up with a lot of bullcrap. Because nowadays we have characters who do put up with a lot of bullcrap. But I just don't get it. Like, literally, they've written out Shionne. She talks like how Alphen should be speaking. And Alphen speaks the way that Shionne should be speaking. So they're just being subversive with the gender roles or gender archetypes of the two characters. I don't get it. It's annoying.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Oh, frick. I have to go across. Agony. Whatever. You know, I would say that elements of the combat kind of bothers me. I don't like how in the main combat loop, there's like a solid 1 to 2 second pause every time you use your basic attacks. I don't like that pause. It's kind of a bad design decision, but outside of that, the combat's kind of alright, you know? I'm not against it.
An opponent like this should be easy.
I'm roughly okay with it. Oh dear god. Whoops. Awkward.
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
Boom.
Yes, my lady?
Something you wanted to say?
Take this. Flaming thrust. It's over. We did it.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Take this.
I frickin' pressed up on the D-pad, biatch.
Thank goodness we won.
How would we lose? You have me on the team. I am impenetrable. I am invincible. I am the strongest battle maiden in the 9 realms. What is wrong with you? Oh dear. Nope. See ya.
Should this really be here?
No, it should not. This is gonna be tough.
Don't be such a pessimist.
Oh my gosh, you're such a pessimist. Ah. Shut up, biatch. You be quiet.
Consider yourself finished.
See, that enemy was practically dead. Like, why did I even bother? Bro, they are horny baiting the freaking main character, this chick, so freaking hard. is unbelievable.
Demon Fang! I'm not done! Dazzle! Stona!
How did I miss?
Here, let me help.
First aid!
That's what I like to hear. Hey, new equipment!
Onyx. Onyx. Ew. Wow, I literally bought something that was worse. Nice. Good to know. Good to know stuff like that happens.
I won't forgive you.
Okay, so that's an alpha white, or no, ice wolf. Ice wolf. Oops. You know, I keep trying to use the fire sword, and it never works whenever I want to use it. I don't really know why it doesn't work. It's annoying, though.
I still got a ways to go.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Frick. God dang.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Lightning This one's mine.
Take this! Demon Fang!
Do it! Well, we're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me.
Burning strike! Photon blast! Dance in the wind! Flame of fury! Burning strike! More projectile!
Not bad.
Now! This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
See you continue on in that vein.
Yes, my lady?
Something you wanted to say? I can feel my precision improving.
Destruction. Let's do that. Why not?
We've got the ingredients. Let's get them back to Messia. Thanks, Shionne.
Just doing what I can.
What's wrong? Huh? I guess. Got it. For real?
Forge a weapon? Can we? Nope. No siree. That is too bad. Is there anything we can do? Or am I completely out of options? It looks like we are out of options. Is there anything we can buy? Okay. See ya. What's up?
We've got company, and not the nice kind either.
I'm sorry, what was that?
And miss all
What
the
did you say?
action? Who do you take me for?
Out of our way!
It's a big target, at least.
Don't underestimate its speed.
Oh dear God.
It's over!
Oh, I'm scared. Whoa, hello. Oh gosh. Nope, 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 no, no.
Without you reminding me.
Awkward.
Where are you going?
Oh, mercy.
I'm out of ammo. Here's a healing arc.
You're mine!
First aid.
Okay, here I go. You're finished! Win!
Let me help.
It's about to strike.
Look sharp, everyone!
Shoryuken.
In here.
I'll be saving.
Here I come! It's over!
Your mom saved that one.
I'm out. I'm all stuffed up.
Here I come!
Whoops, awkward.
No escape! Take it!
It's in the sky. It's mine.
Here I come!
I never miss.
Take this!
Hit. I'm all stuffed up.
You're mine!
Hit. Lightning condemned. Art expert coming
Destruction!
through. Searing flame.
Strike!
Reload. Lightning condemned.
Eat dirt!
Thunderblade. Not on my watch. Got you. Searing flame.
I'm not
Here's a
done.
dance in the wind.
Severing wind!
Sealed.
Mirage!
More for the
Here I come!
Gemini
Here I come!
Let's go. By the power
You're
of
mine!
water. Spread.
Destruction! Now, while it's reeling!
Take it down.
Strike!
Lightning condemned. Mega ray.
You're mine! Remove!
Astral energy.
Say no more!
Searing flame. Reload.
Correct, son. You suck at the game.
Sleep now.
You're bad. You're bad, kid.
Switching up its
Ice Wolf leader. Or like Ice Wolf loser.
big one!
I'm ready.
Freaking take that,
Where
guy.
are you going?
You don't even know how to respond to that one. I destroyed you with that insult.
Keep calm and take them down. Raging cascade. Mega ray. Sleep now. More for the stockpile.
This
Here
one's
goes.
all mine!
Whew.
Eat dirt!
Just what the doctor ordered.
Strike!
Yeah, get down, kid.
Severing wind!
Ardex, here I go.
Your mother misses me.
Started. Mega ray.
Take this! It's over!
Air thrust.
Here I come! It's over! You're mine! It's over! Here I come! Severing wind! It's over! We've got him on the run!
Don't get cocky.
Right. Still anyone's fight.
Primed and ready.
Win.
Sealed. Mega ray.
Mirage!
The enemy is going
gonna
all
attack!
out. Right. Watch out.
Rising Wyvern!
Uh-oh.
Try harder!
Dance in the wind. Gemini sleep now. Let's get you all tucked away. Here goes.
Ah. Yeah.
Stay away
Oh
from
my
friend.
gosh.
Not today! Thanks!
It's weakened.
This ends now!
I think the game automatically dodged for me. That's kind of funny. I was getting freaking destroyed. Like a biatch in disguise.
This'll come in handy.
You're mine! You're finished!
Oh yeah, you're done, kid. You're done.
Say no more.
Is there a supreme attack where Shionne takes off her shirt?
You okay,
Just
Rena?
asking questions.
I'm fine.
I don't know how it would do damage. I'm just saying that it would incapacitate me.
What do you notice now?
Why is she always mean to him, man? What the frick?
All these Zeugles, they're dead. What happened here?
They didn't do this to each other. So then how?
Obviously, they didn't do it to each other. It's pretty obvious. Oh gosh. How's it going? What's your name? Oh, it's this guy. What's up, man?
That guy.
Nice job.
Wait, one person did all of this?
Yeah, good job, bro. Bro, this guy's so cool. He freaking killed everything. Oh. Sephiroth! Sephiroth! See you, Sephiroth. It's good to know you make it in, like, every game. Yo, what's more baller than just destroying nature, man?
Who was that guy?
I don't know. He was like...
Do you think he could have been the Lord we're looking for? Cannibal?
He's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
I doubt a lord would deign to roam around a place like this alone. Besides, what business would a Renan have with killing Zeugles?
For sport?
Now that I look at it, it was a good call staying out of his way, I think. Look at this. He took them out with a single slice. This guy's no amateur.
Sephiroth!
You okay?
Yeah.
We should get going. Zephyr needs
What's this chick playing? Oh my gosh. Her owl's like...
There sure wasn't messing around. If he's not a lord, what is he?
I have no idea. I've never seen anybody like him.
Well, he definitely doesn't seem to be a friend, that's for sure.
He sounds like the coolest character in the game. I wish I could just destroy nature like he is. Oh wait, we are. Oh my gosh. Sephiroth! What? Where are we? Oh look! The 4 pillars of the light begins. They call forth into the radiance of Cislodia, or whatever the frick this place is.
There it is. Cisloden.
Cisloden.
What's with those beams of light? They don't strike me as your everyday streetlights.
They're kind of the key to
No
this
freaking
whole
crap,
realm.
bro.
You'll see what I mean when we get there.
What's on your mind?
First, Rinwell appears out of nowhere, right after we beat Balsef.
Balsacked.
We bump into Zephyr's son, who's with the enemy.
Yeah, it looks like a chick at first.
Somehow we get away scot-free because the Snake Eyes don't even bother chasing after us. Is it really a coincidence?
You think it was a trap?
That camera angle, though.
What? But I would never...
If not for the whole Astral Arts episode, I'd be worried. But no, she's not behind this. Perhaps an unwitting pawn in someone else's plan.
What do you mean? Sephiroth!
All this to capture Zephyr?
Maybe. All I know is it all slots together a little too nicely for my liking. Not that dwelling on it'll get us anywhere. Trap or otherwise, we've got a lord to defeat. So how do we get inside?
What?
Well first we take off the
Marching into
dress.
The Viper's nest through the front door, surely.
There's a secret passage near a spring on the outskirts of the city. We can get in through there.
I hate camping out.
Well, that's why you should stay in my tent. Alright, Biatch, what do you sell? Do these guys ever sell anything different, or is it all the same dude? I can't tell. He's giving away the Onyx Mail. Well, we can do that. Make myself tankier. Wow, we are changing gear like a woman changes her freaking hair. Cutting! I can make a new weapon. That's cute. But is it really necessary? Not right now. No. We can hold off. We can wait. Alright, Shionne.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Are those mage clothes that you're wearing?
So what if they are?
The large hood is cute, and it's big enough to hold Hootle, too.
Huh?
Yes.
And the way the fabric is cut into strips is really unique. I had no idea this sort of fashion existed on Dahna.
Quit staring!
Did I say something to offend you?
No, I think she's just not used to the attention.
Is it possible that we could have sex with both of the chicks? Is it possible?
As if this place wasn't cold enough, it's also pitch black. I'm amazed anyone can live in this realm.
Seriously. Having all this snow everywhere makes it harder to walk or get anything done. And not having any light to see by makes the uneven terrain even more difficult.
Calaglia is no walk in the park either. It's dusty and there's rocks everywhere. And it's on fire all over the place.
Yeah, you're right. Now that you mention it, all those fires are a pretty weird phenomenon. They were always so annoying to navigate around.
Out here, fire's as important as water to our survival. So are the trees we use for firewood.
Oh my gosh, why are you educating me? Yes.
Not just rare. Until I went to Calaglia,
That's what you use freaking wood for. Firewood.
About it.
What the frick?
I couldn't believe just how hot and bright it seemed to be. But I guess in most realms, it's just a fact of life. They're used to it.
It's pretty interesting, isn't it? The way the sorts of things people take for granted change from one place to another.
Okay. Listen, man, I'm really holding out for the fact that our character has to sleep with. What's going on here?
The taste and aroma will blow everyone away.
Okay. Yo, this guy's character is so weird. Oh, of course, Shionne. Of course we're gonna talk to her.
Talk a moment?
I'm gonna keep talking to her until I freaking get laid. What's your deal? Biatch? Of the 9 realms?
I think it's time we go to sleep.
What? What happened there? I think the dialogue got screwed up. That's weird. I guess she made a freaking dish and he didn't like it that much or something. Why did it glitch out? What the frick? What did I pay for with this game? What did I pay for? WTF. YNZ. Chunk of ice. I noticed that a lot of developers, modern developers especially, they love those like Gregorian chant kind of songs, and I love those songs too. But you want to know what's so funny is that they're all atheists nowadays, and they love this music, these soundtracks that doesn't come from atheists. It comes from the church. Like, come on, man. You guys need to pick one. Do you like your modernity or do you not? Okay, it's clear that they don't like their modernity. But you can guard? Max AG is a pretty big deal, and also getting that defense up is a pretty big deal too. Alright, Biatch of the Nine Realms, what do we do with you? Oh, that's not bad. It's only 30%. I don't know if it's really that good, but we can try.
Come on, guys. We've got lots to do.
Shut up, Biatch!
I think he's saying something's over there.
Well, that's too bad. Hope he dies. Starve, you stupid owl. No one likes you. No one loves you. You're just a stupid owl. Alright, what's up? What the?
Do you sense one of your friends, Hoodle?
What's going on? Why did the weather change all of a sudden?
The snow's gone, and it doesn't even feel cold anymore. Just what's going on? What is this place?
I see something big farther in. Is that a Zookle? No, an owl?
Hoodle doesn't seem too wary, so it's probably not hostile.
Yeah, that's until it freaking chews you out. And it takes a giant dump of you as its feces. Whoa, he's on shrooms. Or no, it's meth. Yeah, methamphetamine. Definitely. Huh? Okay.
I don't get it. Why has it suddenly started giving us things?
It's a pimp daddy right there. Freaking pimping out here.
Hey, is that owl beckoning us over?
I think it is. It's the owl we rescued before.
Then maybe that's what the gifts are all about. It's thanking us for saving its friend.
That's kind of gay.
This one isn't just bigger than Hoodle, though. Something about it seems almost regal.
What would have made you guess, Shionne?
What if it was the
Holy.
king of the owls?
What else would it be?
Would that make the other one the queen?
You can be my queen.
You think so?
Yes, they're clearly a pair.
We are too. Why does this game have to constantly verbalize?
Is this some kind of owl sanctuary?
What we're clearly seeing?
It's such a big place, though. I wonder if those two were living here all alone until we rescued that owl.
Yeah, just making a crap ton of babies, huh?
Owls existed, but here they are. And a king and queen by the looks of them. You never know what other ones might be out there until we look for them. It's not like you were searching the whole world over yourself, right, Rinwell?
That's... well, I mean, yeah. I guess you've got a point. Hey, Hoodle. How about we find more of your friends and tell them about this place? It can be a
This is so Final Fantasy, bro.
If that's okay.
This is
It's
hilarious.
fine with me. We'll find as many as we can.
Thank you.
These had to be past developers for Final Fantasy, and they just wanted to make their own game.
Don't mind me. Ready to move on?
Why is she... Biatch, just say what you think! Goodness! This freaking moron! She just won't share what she's actually going on about. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep acting pensive. Art casting stopped by boost attacks. Okay. You know, I do kind of appreciate how much personality is brought into this game, though. This game has a lot of personality that you just don't really see a lot in a lot of games these days. This is kind of classical. This is kind of what we've seen in a lot of older games, you know, that used to understand how to characterize their creative worlds. And this is a little bit more on the innocent end of things, right? Especially this part of the game. Very Final Fantasy-esque. But also kind of like older gaming-esque as well. You know, I think of... There's tons of older games that had these kind of weird quirks and personalities of like these things like the owl forest that we're seeing in this game. The whole thing about the hoodles. Bunch of games have had stuff like this, you know? So... it's kind of interesting. They're doing one thing well with this game, and that is they're mirroring, and they're doing a good job of mimicking the personality and the allure of a expansive universe, well, an expansive kind of creative universe, or what's a better word for this? Right? Or this kind of like... well, maybe that's exactly how I should just say it is. Yeah. They're doing a good job of throwing in all these multiple layers of complexity, or rather adding complexity to the world that they've created, and adding multiple layers of enamor, of allure about their worlds, right? And they're adding these little cute things, silly things. They have these more grim elements of the story. Now, again, I have all my criticisms. Again, I think the writers don't have that much maturity. And again, I look at some of the writing in this game and I'm like, well, I could freaking, not some, there's a good lot of moments where I look at the writing and I'm like, I could do a better job, you know? So it's like with all of that, and also this game is not crazily, or, well, almost at all creative. Like what? These hoodles can be chameleons when they're scared or something like that? Okay. You know, like, there's a lot to this game that really isn't doing anything that crazy, but I don't know why this got so many bad reviews. So far, we're this deep into the game, and I don't see everything negative. Now, I've seen people hate on games that I really enjoyed and loved, like Wolong Dynasty. I saw a bunch of reviews where everyone was complaining, like, "Oh my gosh, I can't beat the first boss." And I don't know if they, maybe by the time I picked up the game, maybe they did a patch that made the first boss easy, because I literally just spammed attack on the first boss in Wolong Dynasty, and he got stagger locked literally until I killed him. It was the most hilarious thing. It's one of those things I wish I was recording myself playing that game. It was so funny. But, you know, I didn't start my my recordings around that time, sadly. I think it was about like 2 months before I started doing my recordings, so it sucks. But yeah, it was silly and it was stupid, but I enjoyed Wolong Dynasty. It was a good game. It was a good Souls-like game. I really liked it. It was very rewarding. It was challenging in mostly the right ways. Some elements was just way too difficult, right? The bosses just do way too much damage. But outside of that, and there's really no way that you can keep them from doing so much damage. But outside of that, especially in the late game, by the way. But outside of that, you know, I really liked that game. But a bunch of people gave it bad reviews because I guess they were too stupid to stagger lock the first boss in the game. Unless, again, they patched it, which I have no clue. Maybe they did. Maybe they got a bunch of bad reviews. People were like, oh my gosh, the boss is too difficult. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's a second phase to this boss. The first boss in the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, guy. It's a Souls-like game. Is this your first time playing a Souls-like game? Yeah, there's some difficulty. Yeah, you're gonna die, you know? It's gonna be difficult, but okay, this is just getting into a different conversation. Anyways, the point is, I really liked that game and got bad reviews for bullcrap reasons. But that's how a lot of things nowadays are. I think, you know, we used to get reviews for games and people were very thoughtful, I remember. And it was like people were making these kind of like mini articles whenever they would make reviews. Nowadays, when people make reviews, they just make silly jokes, right? Retarded modern day jokes. W game, L game. It's like, oh my God. Or, you know, some of these freaking players, right? These guys make these freaking stupid reviews. Like, it's funny that you make a joke, but it's like, it's literally reviewing games has become a meme culture. People just make jokes instead of actually reviewing the product. So it's like, I don't actually know if I should buy the game. It's freaking ridiculous. I don't know what's going on there, but like how stupid America's become and Americans have become. Seriously, we have become so grossly pathetic. And the Zoomers, man, there's nothing redeeming about them for crap. The majority of them. And when you look at a generation like Gen Y, I don't really know how many idiots were a part of Gen Y, because Gen Y is stuck between the millennials. The millennials are just freaking woke retards. Sorry. Woke tards. And then you look at the Zoomers, and they're just, oh my gosh, it's from to hell to back. They're even more woke-tarded. But it's not just that they're woke-tarded, they're nihilistic, they have no direction in life, they have no idea who they should be, their education has been stolen from them, because now, right, we have to be educated by everything that's insignificant in life, as much as everything that was significant. So having a classical education about the significant cultures throughout history, which happens to be a lot of European cultures, being educated about those cultures and learning about them, well, now you have to learn about these other stupid cultures who mean nothing, who did nothing. You know, you have to educate yourself about cultures that have had no significance or relevance or impact on history. And we're going to have to learn about freaking random individuals for the sake of diversity points in education now. So we're destroying the education system. And then the internet has just destroyed women, specifically destroyed women. Now women are just raging, the raging sluts nowadays. And, you know, the modesty of women has gone out the window wholeheartedly. And then the men, right, they're weak and they're all soy boys now. They're all a bunch of emotionalist idiots, emotionalist Redditors. So this is where we're at, you know, it's depressing, it's sad to see the state of America, to see the state of Americans. We're seeing the absolute degradation of our civilization. We're seeing the degradation of the character, right? The integral character of our civilization. You know, again, everyone's fat, lazy, and stupid. That's where we've gotten to. Nobody educates themselves anymore. No one's capable of critical thinking like they used to be. Like, man, you used to have mobsters. These guys came from poor groups, right? They came from the poor rungs of society. Their social class was low, and they rose up through the ranks, you know? And they created an entire enterprise because the government wasn't helping them for much in their neighborhoods. So they created the mafia, and they put it into their own hands. And they were both brutal at times, but also they were efficient, and they were straight to the point and effective, and they were principled about what they did. Nowadays, and they reduced in their neighborhoods, they reduced crime. So by everything that they were doing, you know, through all their business practices, whatnot. So, but you know, even back then, when you have guys like that, right? Those guys were criminals back then. But now look at what we have today. You go from the criminals of today to the freaking citizens of today, and we're no better. I'm sorry. There's nothing redeeming about us today. Nothing. Everyone used to be better dressed, better spoken in America. And now, look at us. We're freaking idiots. And you want to talk about ignorance, you know, you want to talk about bigotry. And by the way, bigotry, it's a word that's been hijacked. It is an apolitical term, is a behavioral term. But you look at bigotry, and Americans are the greatest bigots of all. No one proves their ethics anymore these days. No one has rhetoric behind their ethics anymore these days. No one has the critical thinking to stand up and prove their ideas these days. Instead, we just believe that we're correct because we're the West. We're correct about everything. Oh, you know, chop off this body part for the sake of a certain ideological cult. You know, that's what you got to do because we're the West. We're correct about everything. Oh, you know, you got to feel sorry about race this, racial issue that. Well, you have to obviously align with a certain set of racial politics. Why? Because the West is correct about everything. It's not like we were sold propaganda. It's not like a whole bunch of bullcrap was made up throughout history and then we're just being told what the liberals want us to think and believe, right? It's not like we're just being told the propaganda to lay on a kneel for. You know, you bow before no one but God, and we live in a civilization today where we bow before everyone but God. We literally kneel before anyone before we would ever kneel before God. We are a lost, destroyed, depraved civilization, and you look at it all, it's the most pathetic nonsense. And people just say, right, some of these losers, they just say, put up with it. Some of these losers say, it's the new normal. Some of these losers say, what's wrong with you? Why don't you just take it, bro? Why don't you just accept it? These losers from hell to back will make excuses for their own depravity. And their own depravity creates suffering for both themselves and everyone else. But for some reason, they don't see a problem with it. They don't see a problem with the cultural and the philosophical and the, what's the other word? It's not character. Oh shoot, I'm forgetting what the word is. Oh man, it's not archetype, it's not personality, it's not anyways, let's just say moral, right? The moral character and the moral pride of what we once were. There used to be an integrity to our morals, and now we've given ourselves into this misled sense of moralism, right? We've gone into this full-fledged moralism, which is just us getting overly emotional and overreactive to everything, right? But there's also the side of morality, right? Of morale, right? Which is the heart, content, and spirit of a character, of an individual, and their spirit, their soul, right? When you want to destroy an army, what do you do best and what do you do first? You destroy their morale. Well, our moral composure has been entirely besieged and torn asunder, right beneath us, in front of us, everywhere around us. We have raised weak generations. We believe that coddling is wisdom, common practiced wisdom nowadays. And coddling is the number one way that you destroy a nation, that you destroy a people, and that's how you destroy individuals. You have to suffer. You have to suffer if you want to be strong. You have to suffer if you want to learn. You know, and we live in a culture too where if people screw up in any way, we just ridicule them. Or if people have problems that occur in their life, we scorn them and we say that they're irredeemable. And it's because we're so pathetic and we look at the world like women, where the world is static and everything happens in a way in which you are irredeemable and you cannot become something. The number one thing about women is that they cannot become. Men are the ones who become, women are just are. And we live in a culture that believes, for whatever reasons that we have, right? But we live in a culture that has been dominated by femininity and matriarchy, and now we're at the point now where it's become commonplace to vilify a man, most typically a man. Women just are. So, and even if women do screw up, no one holds them accountable for anything at all. The only person that ever holds a woman accountable is herself. And typically it's for moronic reasons. Women will end their own lives just because they're weak-minded. But we scorn men for the simplest of things, and it's crazy to see the things that we will scorn men for. It's like that, and we have become such an immodest, satanic culture. A part of life is that you do screw up. A part of life is that you do make mistakes. A part of life is that you think you're doing something the right way. Things don't work out the way that you supposed was right. And then you might have a mental or emotional episode over that. And then after you vent out your anger, your rage, you have to sit there and come to terms with yourself and learn to grow stronger, right? You have to learn to have more resilience, to have more, solidarity within the content of your character, right? A strong man can never get to being a strong man without having suffrage. You have to know what it means to lose your mind before you know what it means to have absolute clarity of mind. You must know what it means to break your back from overwhelming weight, trying to lift something heavy. Not to the point that you break your body, but you get the point. You must know what it's like, though, to bend and crush yourself under immense weight before you know what it's like to truly be a strong man, because then you know what it is you are wrestling against, and you know what it is, that pinnacle value that you cannot yet reach, even if you become a muscle man, right? And you can lift like 500 pounds. Well, there was a point in time where you were getting crushed by those weights, and you probably cried about it before you learned the tolerance, the resilience to overcome that weight, to become strong enough, right? That then you can lift exactly that same weight that once crushed you, or you can at least lift 3/4 of that weight, right? Maybe you can never do the full weight. There's a reason why it crushes you. But at least you can get nearly there, right? And that's the same thing about if you want to be a strong man in life. If you want to have a strong moral character, you have to know what it's like to fail. And you have to know what it's like to lose your mind, lose your temper. You have to know these things. You have to understand it. You have to know. You have to become the ice before you become the fire. You have to understand both sides of the coin, or else you can never actually compose what the coin is. You have to be aware that you are a stupid man before you become an intelligent man. And there's a whole thing about prodigies, but the oversweeping truth, though, in reality of life is that you have to know what it's like to be an immense failure in order to get to the point of any success. That is the simple truth of it. And we live in a culture now where if you do, the whole process, the whole journey of adulting. By the way, we don't know what adulting means anymore. Again, we've sabotaged so many words. But what do I mean by adulting? Maturing. The whole process of maturing, of becoming stronger, of becoming better composed, of having greater, again, maturity, content of character, quality of character, becoming someone that people look up to. There has to be a point in your life where you were so insignificant, or there's a point in your life where you were so meek, meager, and useless that you had to overcome. And you realized that unto yourself, and you overcame that. By yourself or through some other methods with typically brothers. But that's the only way. That's the only way you can grow. You have to be an immense failure in order to see the intensity or the immensity of the burden of performance, as well as the burden of excellence that lays before you. You have to understand how little you measure up, so that you can see the entire measure of how much more you have to do, how much more you have to improve. And by the way, that is something completely different from the whole be better narrative from the leftists, the leftards. But that's a whole other conversation. Let's not get into that. But, you know, it's just so pathetic, because like, that's how you become a man in life. That's how you grow up. That's how you mature. That's how you become someone that people look up to. You faced failure. You suffered and you went through the strife of failure. And you did everything in your power that it takes to overcome your failure. And it doesn't look pretty. It is ugly. It is ugly to become. It is ugly to better yourself. And here's the other thing too. You never truly grow up in life. You never do. There's always something that you need to be tested in, that you can grow in. There's always something that you're still some element of a child in. You know, you have 50-year-olds. And they have so much still to learn. They need to be shamed in some way by where they're weak. By wherever they are weakest, they must be shamed so that they can comprehend the full reality of how little they measure. Even if you're a millionaire, right? Even if you're Mr. Olympia, there are things you still suffer in, things you lack in, and you need to be brave and courageous enough, humble enough to embrace your own futility and or your own insufficiency in order to grow. And of course, any man that faces the fullest brunt of his failures and he challenges himself to face the fullest breadth of his failures without engaging, right? Without truly chasing after death, right? Not trying to be an idiot about it, right? But you're facing your fear. But that's what it means to grow, and that's what it means to mature. You know, and this is the problem, right? Is that now we live in a landscape where we shame men for failure, because failure is never the path, right, towards success, right? Doing something effectively, getting something done is the path to success. But the path of maturity is through failure. And we now live in a landscape, right, where we shame men for failing. And you're never going to learn, right, how to best interact as a man with a woman. And by the way, all the responsibility of how to interact with a woman is always going to be on a man. Right now, you have growingly, women are becoming more and more socially awkward, right? Basically, like, there's how many women now? I would argue the majority of women they have like functional Asperger's. But it does not matter how retarded a woman might behave, all right, socially retarded, whatever. It does not matter how incompetent she is socially. It will never matter, because the brunt of that responsibility will always fall onto the man that she is speaking to. So for you as a man, it is on you to understand how to carry a conversation with a woman. And you might be awkward yourself. You could get through just fine, but then her being, right, you can get along just fine. Let's say if you're talking with your friends, right? Someone that wants to have a mutual conversation with you. But now women are so awkward. Well, now add on top of that, if you yourself as a man are awkward and now you're talking to a female that's also awkward, well, it's a male and female dynamic. You add that on top of all of it. Well, now it's super awkward. Now it's a destructive scenario. It's probably going to end in catastrophe. And you as a man, it is all on you, is your complete responsibility. It will always be on you to make sure that that conversation goes fluidly, even if the female is impossible to have a conversation with. You have no clue how many men talk about this. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. Women will just not carry a conversation, and they will make conversations awkward. Just does not matter who you are. It will always be your responsibility. Even if she's more awkward, let's say you're a little bit awkward, but she's even more awkward. It's always your responsibility. Always is. It's always on you to make sure that the conversation goes as fluidly as possible. So you have to figure out, in whatever way possible, how to have an effective conversation. And one way to solve that is learn how to have a great conversation with yourself. Seriously, you got to learn how to have a great conversation with yourself, so that then you basically make her be an observer to the conversation. And you'll learn how to conversate with yourself in a way that's interesting for other people. Specifically, if you have a female around, that's one way that a lot of men figure out how to deal with socially awkward or socially retarded females. So, but that's the thing that you have to do, and you can only get there. And by the way, that gets you to a point where you start doing something impressive, which is you start understanding how to communicate with females in a way. You're solving a problem of how to communicate with females in a way that for other men is difficult, or that they just haven't taken it upon themselves to solve that issue. And so the point is that is a layer of maturity. That is a layer of growth. And when you have these failures, is your pathway towards a sense of excellence, a sense of maturity that represents excellence, But again, failure is the path to maturity. It's also another thing, but failure is one of the number one ways that you ever will mature in life. And success is only a path to success, right? You never make $1 million by failing. You never will. You never will. It doesn't matter how looped, how broken the loop is, whatever. It doesn't matter if you're an idiot. It doesn't matter if you're the wisest man on the planet, okay? You just simply have to do the thing that works to make $1 million. To make $1 million, it does not matter if you think like a child or you think like an adult. You just have to do what it takes to make the $1 million. And there's so many ways you can do it. Some of them way harder than others, right? But ultimately, you just got to be willing to do what it takes to make that money, right? Success is the only path to success. You will only get to a success point by doing what it takes to get to success. Success means that you are at a completion state, right? The only way you get to, right? Let's say getting a Mr. Olympia body is by doing what? Successfully working out. Successfully getting through your workouts. Failure typically prevents you from that success, right? Failure means that you got an injury. Failure means in some way that's holding you back. Some way, let's just put it like this though. Failure will never get you to being Mr. Olympia. So you have to do everything that you can to negate failure. But one of the things about failure is that it always will teach you maturity. So failure teaches you character, right? And the extent of your character. But ultimately success, right? Getting to a completion state of some desired goal. Well, the only way you get there is by succeeding. What does that mean? Completion state. Failure is always the lack of a completion state. So failure will never lead you towards success in any way whatsoever. Right? I don't think I need to go any longer on that point, because I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I could make the further point, though, that there's plenty of wise men who have not really succeeded at anything in their life, but they've gone through a lot of failures. Well, they've certainly matured in a lot of ways, but they're not successful in anything. Yeah, you typically want to be a confluence of failure and success. But failure will never lead you towards success. Success will lead you towards success. As blatant as it is. So, anyway. But I forget why we're in this conversation, but let's just end this whole point is that you will only grow and you will only mature, right? Through failure. It's the only way that your character will adapt. And there are many things that are admirable about growing your character, about growing and learning through failure. But we now live in a culture where we completely demonize. And there's another point I was making about that, and now it's slipping my mind. But anyways, the point is that nowadays we completely vilify failure. And, you know, the issue is that there's plenty of people, specifically men, because, you know, again, burden of performance is on men, not women. But there's plenty of men who fail, and then they never learn and they never grow. They always stay stagnant and the same, so they never mature. And they'll always bash their head against their problems. Problems that they absolutely have control over, the outcome of, or, right, the quality of their life through that problem. They just refuse to fix it. They refuse to overcome it. So, there are those men out there who refuse to improve, and they will make excuses every way until Sunday from ever improving. But you also have the culture that we live in today, where simply failing at all is entirely demonized. And this is what you do if you want to neuter generations of men, if you want to neuter young boys specifically, but also young men. It matters. And even grown men. If you want to neuter men in masculinity, well, you tell them that they're irredeemable if they ever fail. And by the way, that's the only way that you grow. It is the only way that you grow. You have to fail. You have to know what it's like as a man to be an absolute loser, right? Before you understand the absolute intensity or the immense sheer weight of what it means to be a winner. You can't understand it without knowing the former. And so with that being said, oh wow, I just got a notification for a fire weather warning. I don't know what that's about, but okay. Okay, I looked it up, so that's interesting. So we have high winds and low humidity. Interesting. Well, that's unlike the last couple of days. It's kind of funny, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, well, kind of matters. Whatever. Anyway. But yeah, anyways, I mean, that's really what's important, though. You've got to understand. Oh, shoot, man. That totally just took me off my train of thought. Anyways, let's just... Whatever the point was that I was getting to is just that it is really sad, though, the way that we demonize failure nowadays. And that's the only way that you're ever going to overcome your hurdles, right? The only way that you overcome your difficulties, your failures, any of your impediments, the only way you overcome them is by growing over it and learning to mature, right? That's the whole process of maturity, is failure. So it is rather sad, though, right? We now try to make fun of men, right? If they fail at approaching a girl, right? Doesn't always happen, but sometimes it happens more now than it used to. Let's just say that. And men are made fun of for all kinds of reasons, failing in all kinds of ways. The most petty of reasons, the most petty of ways, right? A man might have his marriage fall apart, for instance. And it wasn't his fault. He was doing everything that he could. Paying the bills, providing for the family, trying to keep himself in shape, keep himself mostly healthy, trying to take care of the people around himself. It was actually the woman who was failing the marriage. But then she holds him responsible, accountable. She blames him for the outcome because there was something that she had some kind of unrealistic standard. And let's just be honest, America's a dead civilization, absolute moral decay. The women have crazy expectations that you never saw back in the 1950s. I mean, you would have had to have been insanely entitled to think the way that modern women think. And now it's become commonplace. Men do everything right for a woman, and she will say that he's done everything wrong. And now we live in a culture where we believe the woman when she says that the man did everything wrong. And then not only do we say that we believe everything that she says, but now the man is completely mocked. Let's say he even did fail, right? Well, that's the only way that you go towards the path of growth. It's the only way that you become a greater man is by failure. And the willingness to achieve despite failure. The willingness to improve despite failure. Now we live in a culture, right, where we are demonizing men. We demonize men when they lose their temper. Okay, that's a part of masculinity. Okay, that's a part of getting your head set straight. That's the thing we never want to admit. But one of the only ways that a man gets his head set straight in the world is by losing his temper. And eventually, you learn serenity, right? Eventually, you learn through losing your temper multiple times, you learn, okay, this is how I keep myself clear-minded. You have to know what it's like to lose yourself multiple times before you understand how to guard and how to temper yourself, so that you become a master of not only your emotions but your thoughts. But you have to, again, as I said, you have to master the flames before you can master the ice. You have to understand the dynamic of the two. If you only understand one dynamic, you will be imbalanced and it will take you by storm. And by the way, sometimes you do want the imbalance. But it's the whole thing though, you must experience both. You must understand both if you're going to properly wield both. There are times that you must show rage and anger, and there are times that you must show temperance and control. There are times for both, and utilities for both. And it's only by experimenting with both, knowing what it's like to rage, and being wrong when you rage, whether it's towards yourself or others, and then understanding temperance, and understanding when you're wrong, when you utilize temperance, and when you're right. Then that allows you to understand how to perfectly display yourself and also how to perfectly measure yourself. But it's the only way. It's the only way. But nowadays we make fun of men for going through the growing pains, right? Same thing with children. A child has to throw tantrums. And so that they understand, right, the fullest extent of how far showing your anger is really beneficial for you and for others around you. But you'll never know that if you never throw a tantrum. And of course, there's issues with never disciplining a child, and they always throw tantrums, right? It's a mixture and it's a balance of the both. It's not that you must be the median between both, but you must understand that through the medium of both things, let's say anger and control, you must understand when or if to use either. You must understand this. That's the only way to grow. That's the only way to understand how to properly conduct and convey yourself. And now we live in a culture, right, where going through the growing pains to figure yourself out and understand yourself, and also understanding the dynamics of how to articulate one's thoughts. Now that is completely vilified. And now we have generations of adult children who do not understand how to temper their thoughts. They do not understand how to temper their emotions. And by the way, this is just this example I'm giving. There's so many other examples, right? How to become strong, how to become intellectual, how to become intelligent. You have to understand these things. You have to understand, right, how to how to process with and how to come to terms with the fear of being a moron, right? Being stupid, coming across as daft or ignorant. You must understand how to wrestle with that before you can become intelligent, vice versa. You have to understand these, I wouldn't call them extremities, but for the lack of a better word, right? You have to understand though these extremities and or these variables. You have to understand them before you can properly articulate them and utilize them, the range of these thoughts and these emotions. You know, in a lot of cultures, you know, Asian cultures, white cultures, etc. I think also Islamic, but it used to be important that a man was both, right? A warrior and a poet, right? That a man knew how to convey and conduct both the blade and his voice, his lips, his mouth, right? His words, specifically. It used to be important to master both, right? The blade and the tongue. We understood this, which is both. What are both? What do both represent? The blade represents, of course, anger, hostility, passion, and the tongue represents diplomacy, right? Control. Temperance, restraint, right? That's what both represented. And for the longest time within cultures, we understood that this is what both things represented. We understood how a man ought to be balanced between the blade and the tongue. How to be both the warrior and the poet. And when you can do that, you both master your mind and your body. And nowadays, what do? We demonize those going through the process of mastering both the mind and the body. Now, what we practice absolutely is the absolute restraint of human endeavor, human spirit, as well as human excellence. So, again, I kind of forget why I was going down all this, why we were talking about all this, but anyways, it had something to do with this stuff. Something about the owl forest. I do appreciate with this game, it knows how to add layers of, multiple themes, multiple concepts, those that are silly, those that are more grim, right? I appreciate that. Like the owl forest, this is a part of what iconic gaming is right here. It's nothing too serious, it's kind of silly, it's kind of goofy, but it's a part of developing maybe an interesting, right, or a multi-layered world. Yeah, so that's what I thought this was, by the way. I was thinking that talking to the Owl King was probably because, right, you discover a certain amount of these hoodles and then it gives you a certain amount of rewards. Jeez Louise. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 areas. Okay. Again. He did that again. Oh, wow. Alright, so what did that do? Didn't that give me something that I could use? Wait, this is the best I have, right? So what is it? outfits, I guess. Oh, look at that. What's the difference? Oh, I like that way more. We're doing that. Oh. Oh, hello. Kind of like that. I also like this one, though. It's kind of hot. Alright, we can do that. Alright. Cool. I guess. Is that it? How do we go back? Oh. We talked to the biatch.
I think Huro senses an owl around here.
Oh, really? And where would that be? Oh, you know what? Okay, so I remember what it was, though. So it's just sad. The entire process of becoming a man in modern civilization has become entirely and completely demonized. If you go through what is necessary to become a man that others will respect, that has something that is worth speaking or telling to other people, you will know what it is like to be ashamed of yourself. And sometimes the things that we are ashamed of ourselves for are things not to be ashamed of. But maybe it's the wrong behavior set at the wrong time. That can absolutely happen. Or, right, it's not as good as you could be. You did something, but you could be better. So, how you behave is not a problem, but, you know, like maybe, I don't know. You had a reason for getting angry at someone, but you got too angry. Something like that, right? There's just like, you went a tinge too much.
We're Snake Eyes, and your group fighting them is...
The Silver Swords. Heck, we even have members working within the Snake Eyes gathering intel for us.
Sounds like it involves a lot of double-crossing.
It does, but it keeps us alive and one step ahead. Calaglia wouldn't have been liberated without those double agents.
Anyway, you know, it's very important as a man that you understand how to balance yourself. And nowadays we completely have demonized men figuring themselves out and figuring out how to balance who and what they are. Right? Nowadays we vilify the blade and we vilify the tongue. And now what we do is that we glorify the silenced tongue, or we glorify, right, the restrained and or the compelled tongue. That you be a dominated mind and spirit. What do we glorify today? We glorify the slavery. We glorify indoctrination. We glorify the... We glorify indoctrination. We glorify the neutering of an independently thinking male. Right?
This is barely target practice.
Then why bother fighting them?
Because I certainly won't run away from a battle.
You know, it works for this character that she says stuff like that. Only very, very, very situationally. But what she says is very feminist. And it's at its core. Right? It only works in its singularity. In this situation. But you put this within a different context and she's just a raging feminist.
Like this should be easy.
Lightning, raging cascades. Gemini Aqua. Spread by the power of
Or synonymous to a raging feminist.
As soon as I'm done here, come help out.
How could a girl ever say no?
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Well,
Exactly, how could a girl ever say no? So spread your legs!
Wait, there are way too many snake eyes up ahead.
Anyway.
Right, here goes!
lightning condemn.
Lightning thrust!
Thunderblade.
You're finished!
Hear me, flame of
What does Thunderblade do?
dance in the wind.
Oof.
Do it.
We did it!
These little ones are hardly
Dang, that guy went down quick.
Talking more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Now. This ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
I do wonder how she looks in that new outfit. I don't know, I kind of like velvet, blood
Flames in my technique.
kind of
Stronger
outfits.
together than we are apart.
Yeah, so get on your knees.
Out of our way. Ready.
Ow.
Not on my watch.
No escape!
Where are you going?
Win! It's on!
Direct, son.
Burn in hell!
Do it.
Burn in hell? So wait, there's a concept like hell
Consider yourself finished.
See you
in this
continue
game?
on in that vein.
So then that means that there's a concept such as God in this game. So then let me ask a question. Where the frick is God?
That did it. Take this! Win! Start up!
Do it. With the others. All right.
Lightning
I'm
thrust!
only getting started. Spread.
Barely a blip on our radar.
Here's what I'm saying, alright? I just don't understand why we do not acknowledge a faith and spirituality in storytelling anymore these days. Everything is materialistic. Everything is devoid of God.
Take this!
In here.
Do it! Did it!
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
God is one of the most interesting ideas that you can place within a story, and for some reason we refuse to place God within
Barely a
anything.
blip on our radar.
And by the way, I'm not asking that we do something sacrilegious, right? And that is that we pretend what God is and we put it into fiction. What I mean is, make there be some freaking spiritual characters who are trying to live in honor of God. And I mean the Christian, the Western or whatever, the biblical God. Let's just put it like that. This is way simpler. The biblical God. Okay? Make a story about that. Make a story about that.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me.
Demon Fang!
Swap now. Reload. Crossblade.
I can feel my power growing.
And screw this inclusivity bullcrap where it's like we have to represent all religions now. That's what a lot of these leftist developers want to do. Screw that. Just make a story where there's a monotheistic God that's basically, right, the idea within universe is basically like our monotheistic God in real life, which is from the Bible.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you
The most, the longest standing and the most solid concept of who God is comes from the Bible. For almost every single culture, that is the most integral idea of a God, comes from the Bible. By the way, it's also that God that has blessed the most civilizations across time and history. Don't forget that either. civilizations that have honored God the most have often, and I mean like predominantly, the safest, the strongest, and the most integral civilizations. So, it would be very nice if we would have some honor and respect for God in a story. We need characters in these stories who just believe in a monotheistic power. You don't have to say it's right. You don't have to say it's the biblical God directly. But the fact that there's no archetypal sense of God in these stories, that's the issue.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
I mean, I mean it, man. Have a character that's well written, decently well written, that just gives a prayer. You know, somewhere in the story, they give a prayer.
You're the one who did the heavy lifting.
Yeah, because I'm a man. But have a character that is praying for something, right? Something about the situation that we're in the story.
Don't make me say it again.
Yeah, good idea.
You can shut up, biatch. Alright, but let's be honest. I won't negate her of her demands. Her rack is way too good to deny. So. A wolf tail?
Looks like we've spotted one of Hoodle's friends.
Oh, frick. I gotta readjust. Freaking. No. God, eh? And I mean this discomfort in my pants. No, I'm lying. Freaking leg is going freaking numb. The wrong posture. I hate it whenever that happens, though. It's so uncomfortable. When your foot, like the worst part is when your foot is getting resurged with the. I think it's the blood that's rushing back and through the nerves. So uncomfortable, man. It sucks to move your toes. It just feels so uncomfortable. Embrace the pain. Pain is good for you.
Hey, new equipment.
I'm just so tired of modernity. Like, if I'm being honest, man. There's things I like about this story, but it's like, even this story reminds me of the things that I just cannot stand that we see all the time within modernity. We don't see truly spiritual stories anymore these days either. Again, we don't have well-written, competent stories that have a spiritualist core to themselves. And I want a story about, like, you know, flagellation, you know? Not like direct. I mean, it could, but like, what I mean, right, is penance. You know, I want to see a spiritual character, a spiritualist character on a spiritualist theme of a story who commits to penance, right? They look for ways to punish themselves for the sake of their redemption. I want to see more of that in storytelling. And I want it to be raw. I want it to be gritty. You know, I don't want it to be edgelord, right? What I'm saying is something that old writers used to do, and they used to do it well. That's what I'm talking about. I want to see a story where a freaking character, though, is so dedicated to their faith that they are willing to put themselves through penance. We don't get this anymore. We don't have characters that have dedication like you would expect. No characters that have these convictions, you know? Spiritualist convictions.
We won that by a mile.
They'll die for everything that's of this world, which is fleeting, but they will not die for anything of the world after. I just want to see spiritualist characters, and there's a good way to write them, man. It's just that no one's willing to do it, right? Because everyone's a self-defeatist,
Well, we're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
what, demoralized nihilist. Everyone's that way now. Man, I hate that the frickin' left have taken everything over because they have the crappiest ideas. They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're providing. They suck
Less talking, more pummeling.
at their jobs. And for some reason, they have to be the ones that dominate the industry. No, how about we do this, right? How about screw you, you frickin' leftists, and how about we have a free market? How about that? Right? We have a free market, meritocracy, everyone's ideas gets thrown into the mix, the best ideas, they surface to the top.
Hey, Rinwell!
What are you doing here?
Technically.
Spot you here, they'll...
So you did make it back alive. Man, am I glad to see you safe.
Barely. When we all got separated, I thought...
They're fine. They all got back in one piece. Well, Azugul took a bite out of 2 of our guys, but what matters is you're safe. So, you gonna...
Man, he wants her.
Meet Alvin
wants her bad.
and Shionne. I brought them with me from Calaglia.
You mean you made it to Calaglia? Wait, this is it? Just the 2 of them? Where's the rest?
Well, it's kind of a long story. It's best if I fill everyone in at once.
Yeah, how you doing, Shionne? How you doing?
But everyone will be dying to know. We better get back as soon as we can. Use this passage whenever you need to go in or out of the city. Stay away from the front.
That's what she said.
Whatever you do.
I will be honest though, I actually do like Shionne's character design, and I actually do like this guy's character design. I still think that stories about rebels is kind of boring and lame and gay, but for the most part, there's still some elements, despite that fact, that I still like, that's still likable. Like all of this, you know, so far, in some weird way, I'm enjoying the story.
How do the Renans not know about this secret route of yours?
Cisloden's an old city. It's littered with pathways that people have long forgotten. But keep your voice down. We don't know how long this route will stay hidden.
Is that a woman? See, this is the problem with giving men and women the same mother effing haircuts. I can't tell who's a man or woman. Because they're also unwilling. What? Does she have boobs? Is this a guy, or are those pecs or boobs? I don't know. Give them all Shionne boobs. Give them all Shionne boobs. Love of God. Oh. They literally intentionally give that character a face mask, so I can't tell if it's a man or a freaking woman. I'm gonna lose it. Ah! My gosh, I just want to see a monstrous rack on all the female characters. That's all I want to see. Make this a crazy anime game. Just do it.
I think it's safe to rest here now.
What was that one? There was one anime game where all the female characters are freaking stacked.
So this is Cisloden.
Forget what it is.
Capital city of Cislodia.
Be careful. You never know where Snake Eyes or their informants are lurking. We're basically walking into Azugul's den here.
Hello there, partner. Why even make some of the women rotund and out of shape? Make this chick thin, give her a giant rack, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. Just make her stacked and heavy on the chest, and make her thin on the waist. The frick? See, look. Why is she somewhat fat? God.
There are shops here?
On a permit basis. As long as people don't get reported on and sent to work the floodlights, Economic activity is allowed here.
All this talk about reports and permits. This place really is different from Calaglia.
So what, it's like a corporocracy? Or corporocracy. Corporocracy. Yes. Anyway. I can wear sunglasses? It's kind of stupid. Nah, I like looking at Shionne's eyes. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so where do we meet the other busty characters of the game? I think the other game I was thinking, oh hey, how you doing? I mean, not really stacked, but we can make it work. Anyway, I think the game I was talking about though is Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna start playing strictly anime games because I'm so sick and tired of ugly women and modernity. The West used to have freaking sexy chicks in all their games, and now it's freaking ugliness everywhere. I just want to see a hot chick with a nice rack. Goodness. Save me.
Rinwell!
Regan!
Shh. It's good to see you. Who's this?
Your dad?
They're with me.
If you say so. Come on, Menek's waiting. We can talk in there.
Who the frick is this guy?
Menek, leader of the Silver Swords. And I wish
Wow, that's the widest smile I've ever seen on this planet.
If my eyes don't deceive me, you appear to have a Renan in your midst.
A hot one. Do not forget, she is hot.
Prisoner. That's a rather loose leash you have her on.
Yes, she is my sex slave.
Not a prisoner.
Or not.
So why do I get the feeling there's a rat about the house? No offense intended. See, I've grown comfortable with the likely outcome I'll be stabbed in the back. But stabbed in the front?
We risked our lives just to get here, sir. If you want to send her away, fine. But you'll lose me too.
I see.
Listen, we're basically dating, okay?
A short supply is light around these parts, and mine more than anyone's. But I'll choose to believe you. Forgive my manners. You must be tired after such an arduous journey. But to business. We need your strength. The Snake Eyes' grip on the city tightens by the day. Our people are suffocating out there. Hence the scouts I sent to find help. We're at the end of our tether here.
That's why we're here. To help. We've got the firepower to do it, too. But first, we've got some urgent business to take care of.
I see. So your leader is in need of rescuing.
It's none of your concern. We get that. But...
It's coming to our aid that got you into this mess in the first place. You can count on us. Just as long as you help us with our problem afterwards. If he's been arrested by the Snake Eyes, as you say, then there's a good chance he's being interrogated over at their headquarters. Either that, or he's being put to work over at the Floodlights. First priority is finding out where he is. If you're planning on tagging along, Rinwell will show you the way. Just make sure to keep a low profile. Remember, it's not just the Snake Eyes. Hostiles lurk among the villagers, too. This leader of yours, he must be quite the inspiration for you to go to such lengths for him. I look forward to meeting him someday.
Why? Okay. Rinwell the Biatch.
Alright, let's head into town and see what the fuss is.
Oh, yo. What's up, girl? You got a band-aid there? Do you, I don't know, do you need a massage or something? Why is she wearing that face mask? What's wrong with you? Do you have problems? She's freaking crazy. I could do this sword, but it's not good enough for me to use. It's really tempting. It's just not practical, you know? I would rather die than use this. Alright, let's make one a rank 3. Oh. Oh dear God. Oh no. Oh, they're very specific. Oh. FML, bro. Oop, my mother effing goof. Got him. Decreased aggro. Your mom was a decreased aggro. Oof.
Hey, that looks pretty good.
Your mom looks pretty good. Oof. Water damage. Let's do it. Right. No. We're not gonna do that.
Have you and Menek known each other for long, Rinwell?
No, not really. I haven't been with the Silver Swords for all that long, truth be told. He's a smart guy, but he's also deeply suspicious of other people. I can understand, since that's how you get to survive around here.
Really? I could tell he was wary of us at first, but he seemed to warm up to us pretty quickly once we talked to him.
Yeah, that's pretty unusual for him. I think that's a sign of how desperate things have become. In my case, it took a long time for him to start trusting me. But then again, I kinda get where he's coming from. You never know who might betray the group, or when the Snake Eyes might be watching.
What made you join up with the Silver Swords in the first place? This wasn't your hometown, so was it the Snake Eyes who...
No, it wasn't them. Actually, we shouldn't stand around talking. People will start to suspect us. Let's keep moving.
Well, they could suspect. These nuts. As strange as that would be. I guess I'm just gonna keep doing this, right?
All done. Come and eat.
Phrasing. Horrible, horrible phrasing. Do-do-do. Who's this chick talking in the background? What an ugly biatch. Look at all that light. Reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. So is that like 4 Batmans being put into one spotlight?
Beams of light have been coming from.
Right. Any Dahnans accused of dissent against Cyslodia's lord are rounded up and brought here, then put to work. It's a fierce deterrent.
And you think Zephyr might be in there with them?
Nice camera angle.
I want to see what the lights are all pointing towards. Take us there.
Damn. You can see where the floodlights converge from all the way over here.
I want to take a closer look. There's something I need to confirm.
What, these
Could
nuts?
possibly be worth the risk of us all getting spotted.
You'll find out when we get there.
Be careful. If anyone's even a little suspicious of us, they'll report us immediately.
Right. It's not just Snake Eyes we need to watch out for, but other Dahnans too. Still, there are a fair amount of people out on the streets. Isn't it safer to stay at home?
That's the thing. If you stay cooped up too long, people start to suspect you're hiding something. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
So people feel like they have no choice but to turn others in so they don't get in trouble. What a miserable way to live. At the very least, we should probably go someplace where there aren't so many. Ah, Shionne!
We already stick out here like a sore thumb as it is. So I
Especially
think
with
it's
that
better if we
outfit.
just walk confidently out in the open. Don't look anxious. Just walk firmly and look like you have a destination in mind.
What, is sticking to the plan too much of a hassle for her? This is why Renans are the worst.
I don't know if it's a Renan thing or not, but she does have a point. Anyway, we're not gonna get anywhere just standing around. Let's follow after her.
What a racist. What a racist.
Everybody walking around looks so depressed.
Can you blame them? They live under the cover of darkness day and night. That's bound to wear you down.
Not to mention all the Snake Eyes roaming around. Laughing, talking too loud, or just about anything that makes you stand out can get you killed.
Can't move, punk. You can't move. Can't move. I'm in your way. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's right. So you can't do anything to me. I will clap those cheeks. Not in the Shionne way either. Yeah. Where are we going? Discover a few owls? How about no? Well, let's go through the giant gates and see where we go. Where we happen to be. Good luck. An alleyway.
Hey!
No.
This is madness.
Hey.
Why you... Huh? Why you?
Sorry.
spirit vessel. I thought as much. So they're pumping it full of light.
No, not light. Astral energy.
Astral energy.
Of course. No wonder this realm's so dark. It's as though there's a pall over the sky even during the day.
Except it isn't dark. Not really. The light's just being diverted.
Diverted?
Suck up all the light, and all that's left over is darkness.
What's the difference?
Darkness exists as an actual element of astral energy, just like light does. Didn't you know that?
Idiot.
Let me break it down for you. Astral energy exists as different elements. There's earth, water, fire, and wind, as well as light and darkness.
Yeah, I know.
But
do you think I'm stupid?
Astral energy only exists on Rena, and light astral energy on Dahna. So, dark energy isn't harvested as part of the crown contest.
She's right. It's the same reason why I can't wield dark energy, and similarly, why no Renans can use light energy either.
The only exception to that rule on the Renan end is likely the Lord here, who has the Light Master core.
Whatever the case, it looks like they're collecting light here the same way they were fire back in Calaglia.
From what I hear, there used to be a proper day and night cycle in Cislodia ages ago, but apparently, over the last 300 years, the darkness spread from Cisloden and covered the whole realm.
That's crazy. I can't believe the Renans found a way to steal even our own damn light.
We shouldn't linger. Let's keep moving before someone spots us.
I mean, it's only in this region. You know, it's not that big of a deal.
Wandering around blindly is getting us nowhere. The Snake Eyes have the information we need, but we can't just ask for it. So what if we sneak in and take it instead?
I wasn't aware you knew how to be sneaky.
Hey, look over there!
That's Zephyr's son, Law. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right about all this.
Are you kidding? He's practically gift-wrapped for us.
Hey, what are you?
He's gonna throw himself down a flight of stairs. Do it. Do it, Anakin.
What do you want?
We don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk quietly. Deal?
Make it quick.
Where are you keeping Zephyr? We're here to rescue him.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Isn't he your father?
Shut up, biatch.
Oh yeah, easy to forget that. After he abandoned me.
Abandoned?
It's the truth. All my old man ever cared about was sticking it to the Bright Eyes. He never even made it to Mom's funeral.
So you become an agent for the local lord?
You got a problem with that? You're not exactly one to talk, keeping company with a Renan woman.
Bro, have you looked at her? She's hot.
But wait until she has a choice between you and her people.
Nah, she'd never throw me away. Okay, that's a lie.
I may have become
That's why you use her before she uses you.
But at least I'm here trying to soothe the agony of my people from the inside. What's your excuse?
I don't buy it. No. You're running because you're scared. You think you're the only one who's had to suffer?
What the hell do you know, you... What the... Damn you!
Word to the wise, people like you make me...
Finally putting your foot down. That's right. Let's go, Alphen.
I don't know what happened between you and your father. But what I do know is that when you fought back at the village, he wouldn't raise a hand to strike you. I've never seen Zephyr back down from a fight. But he could never hurt his own son.
Not yet.
And when he said he was staying behind, I think it was because he wasn't willing to abandon you.
No crap, man.
If you know anything, then tell us. Please.
I don't know where they're keeping my dad now. All I've heard is that they're going to publicly execute him in the plaza in front of headquarters.
Execute?
Thank you. You did the right thing.
You know what I realize it is? They gave him pink highlights and purple
Why are you
hair.
so determined to help my father?
Zephyr is the reason I took up the sword. He taught me how to think for myself.
Kinda-ish.
And I want to learn more.
If they're going to execute him in the plaza, then it'll be too dangerous for us to go alone.
Let's ask Menik. He should be able to sneak us in.
Sounds good to me.
Or I can bring these nuts. Okay, I'll be on. There's something else I was going to mention, but let's just say this. There's elements of this story that I like. I don't know. Maybe it's growing on me. Or maybe it's just Shionne's boobs. I don't know. It's one or the other.
So I get that you perform a certain type of astral arts, but why does your magic look so different from what Renans use? Is it a different source or something?
I'm not exactly an expert on how Renans cast magic, but we both manipulate astral energy to create it. We just channel that energy in different ways.
Like how you chant your spells, whereas they throw out those weird symbols?
Yeah, and just like how there are different ways to use a sword, there are elemental differences between us too. For example, light is only in Dahna, and darkness is only in Renans.
I know that!
Ah, alright, that makes sense. So let me ask, does that mean you can't use any dark magic at all? Or that they're just more attuned to it?
Basically not at all, since I don't have any dark energy inside my body. There might be an indirect way to tap into it, but I wouldn't know.
Yeah, because you're an idiot.
I didn't learn everything
We gotta
that
ask
my
a man
parents
this
knew about
question.
magic, so it's hard for me to say for sure.
Fair enough. Thanks for teaching me all that. I really
Oh
do
my,
appreciate it.
why does he always talk like this? Why are they so overly formal? Thank you there, student A. I'm student B. You really taught me a lot today. Why are we doing this? Alright, the dude with a very effeminate haircut, talk to me. Okay, screw you too. Peace. Peace, son. Listen, at this point, I'm just looking for a freaking bedroom. Okay, why are they making these guys so comically evil, though? Please? I get what they're trying to say, and there's a relevant element to it. It's just... they're kind of overplaying it. They're overplaying the evil aspect to it all. I can't stand it when that is done in stories. Ugh. Alright, so when do I meet some more of the hot chicks?
You made it back in one piece. No promising leads unearthed on this end, I'm afraid. It may take a little longer.
We got our own lead, but it's not good. They're planning to execute Zephyr in the plaza in front of the Snake Eyes headquarters. And soon.
They're going to what? I've never known them to move so fast. They must believe he poses a grave threat.
How?
We have to break him out.
He's just a dude with a freaking, like, iron sleeve.
Not gonna be easy. but I'm sure we can think of something. If they're staging it in the plaza, there's bound to be an announcement beforehand. Which means if we can...
Snake Eyes! They've got us surrounded! Damn! I knew we shouldn't have trusted...
Save it! In position, everyone! Repel them!
Use us, Mennick. We've got your back.
No. You need to get out of here now. Rinwell, you know what to do.
Underground waterway to the rear. On it.
But...
Why did she have to verbalize that whole thing?
You didn't make it this far for it to end here. We'll be fine. We just have to buy you a little time.
I come back and they're all dead.
I'll send word later. Now get going already.
So this passage runs beneath the whole city, huh? Pretty clean for a Dahnan sewer.
Are you sure it's safe down here, Rinwell?
It's our emergency evacuation route, so it should be.
You sure it's as secret as you think?
We can use this chance to clear the way for Mennick and the others when they follow. Let's go.
Bro, we literally have right now?
We do. Are we the reason for it?
We can puzzle over it later. We gotta run.
Okay, I want to say this. First and foremost, I cannot wait for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to come out. You know, I'll say this. Okay, part of me likes this story. Part of me likes elements of this story. But one of the things I do have to mention here is, it's a very simple story. I'm just going to be honest with you. But I like the characters. There's not a lot of wokeness going on here. Not a lot of feminism. There's elements of it where it's like it's feminist, somewhat adjacent. But it's like it's so underhanded that it's almost not there, right? Again, I've made many of my criticisms, and those things exist. But for the most part, right? Mostly effeminate women, mostly masculine dudes. They mostly think and operate in masculine and feminine ways. Like this is what I imagine, like a game that was made by a college, some kind of college student back in like 2009. That's what this would have been like. For the most part, right? Now, obviously, things are so different, but like this is, we're getting a quality of story where it's like the people are just people. Yeah, there's certain elements of the political, philosophical outlook of the world in these situations. I don't really like it too much, right? Because this is a part of propaganda here, okay? And that is to convince you that there's something wrong with these characters. Actually, let's put it like this. It's always this attempt to vilify authoritarianism, okay? And, hold on, I need freaking water, love of God. Right, we're good now. Holy crap, I was getting caught on my freaking throat. But anyways, we always vilify authoritarianism, and there's a reason why authoritarianism has ever existed throughout history, right? There are obviously the times where it is not a good thing, and there are times where it is a good thing. It's a trade-off, not an absolute, okay? For the large part, democracies, anarchies, whatnot, those don't really work out too well. There's a time and place for systems like those, but typically, the only way that anything that resembles democratic processes can actually work or be effective is within a republic. A republic, though, is like, you know, checks and balances to a democracy, because a democracy quickly and easily will fall apart and corrode itself. One of the biggest issues is that the strong men that create a democracy quickly get levied out by the newer generations of men who did not fight for the civilization that they're a part of. And not every man has an equal voice. Ultimately, any society exists because of the strong men of that civilization. So when you have a civilization, the strongest voice, or sorry, let's put it like this. The most relevant voice must and should be the strongest men, because those are also the most philosophical men. They understand their thoughts. They understand the counterbalances of their own thoughts and ideas more than any other man. A weak man does not know why and what he believes in. He is only of a slave mind, okay? To give your slaves within civilization, those of the slave mind, to give them the rite of passage to tell or to dictate where civilization goes will only end in the road of enslaving that very civilization. The strongest men of a civilization, which is why meritocracy is so important. That's why a republic is so important, because it's a checks and balances, right? It maintains the system for the longest time throughout history until that will also decay. That's typically the issue, is that there comes a point where it becomes very difficult to maintain civilization. Not saying you can't do it, but that's another conversation. There's just certain roadblocks that people are not willing to really overcome. One of the biggest issues is that you start to have an over-proliferation of weak men within civilization. You have to do something about them. And that's the biggest issue, is that typically nothing's really done about weak men. But in the longer civilization lasts. But the thing is that it's very important, again though, that civilization is led and dictated by strong men, because a civilization only exists and survives because of strong men. Thoughtful, intelligent men. Only reason it exists. You give over to strong men the right to their voice, well, then you're giving it to the most earning and the most deserving men. So there's a time and a place for authoritarianism, and the problem with these stories is that they always try to paint authoritarianism in its worst light, and to even the point where the villains are comical. Like, listen to the way that the guards think and speak. It is comical evil. It's just, screw you. You're a plebeian. You're beneath me. I'm going to do a terrible thing now. I'm going to do evil. And like, sometimes they literally write these characters to be so, and there's a couple of examples that I've seen within recent games, but they will write these characters where they're just so self-aware of being evil, because the writers want to just say to you, the audience, and also for some reason they have to just make it super obvious who's evil and who's good. Why are you not allowing me to think like an adult and decide for myself who's the good guy, who's the bad guy? Why do you think that, like, and that shows the insecurity of their own position, is that they have to tell you that the character's evil. They can't just let you decide for yourself. Well, if they're not obviously evil, then maybe you're wrong in your position, right? That's one of the biggest issues with this sort of writing. But the thing for me is, like, again, this is why I'm talking about. These stories are written by adult children, okay? And the problem is that if this were written by an adult, listen, we would be writing these characters, including these guys who I guess they're supposed to represent fascists or something like that. I don't know. Some kind of authoritarianism, if not fascism. Maybe KGB, I don't know. But whatever it is, they're supposed to be illogical at the root of their argument. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna do awful, horrible thing to you because that's what you deserve. I'm gonna do awful, horrible thing to you. And it's like, okay, that can be true, but why do we always have to do this in a story? Listen, there are cases, especially with authoritarianism and all these things, where it's not wrong, it's not objectively evil and all this, and the characters do have a reason and a premise and a methodology for what they think and what they do. Including these soldiers. They have an entire methodology and reasoning as to why they do what they do and how they dictate their rules against these, what do you call them? The citizens of this, what is it called? Cislodin? they would have an entire reason for doing it. It's like, well, and there would be legitimate reasons, right? It's like they would be lazy and they'd be like, you're lazy, this is happening to you now. All right, get on, move on, do this. Or, you know, you're lying to us and we're going to now punish you for lying to us, right? You're not being honest about this situation or whatever. So we have to punish you, and that's by sending you off to the working camps or whatever. Something like that. Like, just random example, but like there would be an actual reason for why these things are the way they are. For why these characters, right? On the supposed good guy and supposed bad guy side, there's a reason why everyone thinks the way they do. Some of them are idiots. Some of them know full on well why they think the way they think. You have to write in such a way that accommodates how all these characters think. You have to treat everyone as the main character, which means everyone's justified, everyone's legitimate, and it's on you, the writer. You have to work to prove your argument. If you side with the rebels, work to prove the rebels, but you have to show both sides equally. Does not mean they are equal, but you have to write them with a legitimate premise equally. You cannot do this nonsense where we write both sides unequally, where the bad guys always have to be comically evil, so that we never actually have to live up to their legitimacy. And by the way, that completely trivializes who the rebels are now. It's like, well, are the rebels good guys or bad guys? I don't know. They don't have a legitimate bad guy. They're supposed to be the good guys. So they're entitled their moral position, which just makes for lazy writing, makes for lazy storytelling, makes for lazy characters. And ultimately it makes an unrealistic, unimmersive, irrelevant main character kind of story arc, or victim mentality for these other for the, what do you call them, the characters that you're on the side of. Okay, let's just put it like that. The characters that you are sympathetic towards. I will be honest though, I just want to see a story written by a freaking adult for once. An adult understands both sides of an argument, and then they have the discernment to choose between. We have stories nowadays where the characters, there is no choice between the two arguments. All you have is the one argument that you're supposed to side with, and that's it. You have no choice. None whatsoever. You have to side with one side, no choice in the matter. Because they are the morally obligated side. Argument, whatever.
As if it wasn't weird enough getting into the city through that hole. Why are there so many passages like this around Cisloden? And it doesn't seem like the Snake Eyes use them to get around without being detected either.
Yeah, they don't look like ruins. Do you have any idea, Renwell?
These passages are sewers. They're underground so the water doesn't freeze, but they're not really unusual in big cities like this one.
Really?
Is there nothing like these back in Calaglia?
Not as far as I know. In Calaglia, anything they wanted to get rid of, like waste or garbage, was simply burned. Including the bodies of dead slaves. I'm not sure why they did that. Maybe it was another way of getting astral energy out of them. Sorry, that took a dark turn, didn't it?
Why does that matter? There's nothing wrong with what he said. See, again, I cannot stand characters that think like children. The fact that they get all iffy about him talking about the grim reality, you know, it's like of the Caligula slaves and their situation. Why do we have to sit there and be like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry for saying that. Stop. Don't apologize for anything. Dear God, you're just sharing your thoughts, you're sharing your mind. There's nothing to apologize for. You're simply sharing the way that you're processing situations within the world, right? It's as simple as that. So silly, man. Apologizing for nothing, for doing nothing wrong. Oh, hold on. And that's the thing. If you don't want to have the conversation, then don't have it. I just mean that with the characters, but anyway. Moving on.
All done. Come and eat.
Phrasing. Let's do this, biatch. Let's go.
Got it. If you spot any arts wielders, let me know.
Will do. Much obliged.
Back into the fray. Not in your dreams.
Take that.
By the power of water. Photon blast. Art sealed. There. Go.
An astral art?
That's my cue.
Downfall.
Okay. Cool. That's cool. So wait, then I forget. So Shionne has something like that too then, right? I totally forget what it was.
So weak.
Quit pushing yourself and get behind us.
I'll be right as rain in no time.
You are in tip-top shape.
Soon as I'm done here, come help out.
How could a girl ever say no?
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Do cut them apart to your heart's content.
Sweet dreams.
You're finished.
Your power is a spectacle to behold.
I'm not trying to be dramatic with it.
This should make for some good weapon crafting material.
Your mom does too.
I won't forgive you.
Rising Mega Ray. By the power of raging cascade. Here I go. You're mine. More flame. Reload. Now.
You're mine. Chill.
Oh my gosh, my eye is getting destroyed right now.
See you continue on in that thing.
Yes, my lady?
Something you wanted to say?
Why does he call her his lady? I mean, I'm into it, but you know, why?
This could be useful.
Just why? You know, this game does look good, despite not having, what do you call it? What? Like the craziest, the most realistic graphics. Something about a game like this, though, with its graphics, didn't these developers make Code Vein, or what was it? I think it was Code Vein, right? I forget what it is that they made.
Where are you going? Not on my watch. In here. You got company.
Kaboom!
Raging cascade. Lightning.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, girl. Got her.
Consider yourself
Got her. It's over. It's over. Henry. Freaking over.
In my technique.
We're stronger together than we are apart.
Okay. Quite a few enemies here.
Out of our way.
Come here, come here.
You are in tip-top shape.
Soon as I'm done here, I'll come help out.
How could a girl ever say no?
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content. This is barely target practice.
Then why bother?
Little help.
Take it.
Rising
I'm
Wyvern.
only getting started.
Lightning raging cascade. Lightning condemned.
There. And again.
What the fuck?
By the
How did I die?
Whoa. Quit staring and concentrate on the fight.
I don't take orders from you.
I'll bring you back from
Fight.
Death's abyss.
Let's go. I'm here for it.
Back from Death's abyss.
Yeah, please bring me back, biatch. Oh my gosh, Shionne, you useless female. Oh wait, I'm back. Let's go.
That gun of yours is real handy in a pinch.
It takes a true marksman to use.
Well, can't think of anyone better than you, Shionne.
Be still!
Don't be a simp. Be a pimp.
Destruction!
More for the stockpile.
You're mine! It's over!
Magic is
Mirage!
Sleep now.
It's on!
More for the
You're
stockpile. By the power of water.
Here I come!
Lightning orb. More where that came from. Raging cascade.
Crush!
Wrecked. Destroyed. Never coming back. Alright, let's open this chest. That's what he said.
The design of this
I guess.
is really interesting.
How is it interesting? Because I also find your mother interesting.
You must really like it, Alphen.
Are we just are we gonna start horny baiting every single character? Alphen basically just wants to get with every single chick in the game.
Well, we're on the home stretch now.
See, this is the kind of player choice I can get behind.
You reminding me.
You see a hot chick, just she's available to you.
Spectacle to behold.
I'm not trying to be dramatic with it.
Still,
Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna start strictly playing anime games. I'm lying, but you know, at this point I prefer these games over frickin' modern bullcrap. God, I cannot stand all the masculine women of today. Seriously, I seethe because of these masculine women. Wait, what's going on down here? I hear something. Alright, hey, whatever. Freaking gay. Freaking homosexual. Not the ways, my brother. This is not the way, my son. Oh, come on now. Yeah, crush him. Biatch.
this one's mine.
Not bad. Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's right. Get that biatch. Freaking dead. It's over.
Your power is a spectacle to behold.
I'm not trying to be.
Still, it's a party.
More from where that came from, biatch. Spell canceller. What, is she like a Twitter user? A Reddit user? Alright, so Swallow's Flight. Okay. Gale Force. Cross strike with wind blades that sends an enemy flying. A support art that raises an ally's penetration. Gale Force. Performs a surging dive with a water sploosh. Which one's better? The one with more AG points, I assume?
I can feel my power grow.
Oh. Hello. Oh, well, that sucks. You know the best kind of story, though? Is just imagine a story where the women get more powerful the larger their breasts are, right? And that's pretty much One Piece.
Made it.
That's what I've heard it is. I have no idea, actually. But, even if that's false, I don't care. I want it to be that way. That's what I want it to be.
Not today.
Thunderblade! Here I go.
Oh my gosh! Getting wrecked for a freaking living out here. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay.
Those are Dahnan astral arts.
Something you want?
Wait. How do I select? Man. Oh, your freaking mother, bro. Oh no. Oh, I'm playing as this biatch. Yeah, bring me back to this guy. Oh frick, this is awkward. Oh frick. How do you change? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid.
Confiscated. Hear me. This one's mine. Better.
Take this. Severing
Where
wing.
would that do? Do it. Sweet dreams.
Beautiful.
You're most comfortable. I'm not really built for close quarter combat.
Reminds me of the first time I clapped my girlfriend's cheeks.
I've used a bit too much healing. Should this really be here?
Should you really be here? The answer is yes. Oh, would you look at that? Mysterious power. Why do they keep showing me these guys? He doesn't have anything. Useless. I'm out of here. You suck.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Alright, let's wreck this biatch, right? Oh, he's resisting. Oh, your mother also resisted. And we know how that ended.
You're finished.
I'm only getting started.
Destruction.
Searing flame.
No escape.
Reload. Who wants to die next?
Here I come. It's over.
Whoa, stop talking like that, Shionne. Seriously, that's gonna get me rock hard.
With this, I can become even stronger.
Alright, what are we doing? Skill panel. Okay, wow, nothing. Alright, cool. I'll go screw myself. Let's keep going. Awkward.
Looks like we found our mystery resident.
The Snake Eyes must have kept it here in case of intruders.
We can't let it slow us down. Let's finish it and keep moving.
That's scary.
I wasn't expecting something so big.
They want to make sure we don't leave.
We'll just have to beat it.
And that's what she said.
You picked the wrong fight.
Amazing.
The flashing parts are weak points.
You're finished.
Aww. You suck, biatch.
I feel kind of funny.
Yeah, you're looking funny too.
Right. I should probably do something about that.
Oh dear God.
No escape. Destruction. You're finished. Take this. Struck.
I never miss.
Oh, what?
Severing wind. Stardust. Now I can let loose. I'm not done. Destruction.
Oh.
Here I come.
I'm better than you, punk. I'm better than you.
You're finished.
Really?
You're mine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm too good at this game, man. Woo.
You're mine. Not today. Struck. Be still. You're mine. Okay, here I go.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Dance in the wind. Air thrust. Dance in the wind.
Air thrusting? Someone said air thrusting?
Destruction.
Burning struck. Not in your dreams. They're attacking from behind.
Destruction. More Sukos?
Keep calm and take them down.
Oh, what the? What was that attack?
Reeling.
Take it
I've
down.
never done that before.
Here I come.
Raging cascade.
Crush. Destruction.
I never miss.
Dance in the wind.
Crush.
Sleep now. Here's a
Ow, ow.
You may be strong.
What the? What? I'm getting. I'm getting locked. Literally animation locked. Homosexual. Keeps getting hit. Shionne's gonna get wrecked. Bro, she's literally like 2 seconds away. Every time.
Not done yet.
Alright, don't die, biatch. Alright. Stay alive. Oh, hello.
You'll pay for that.
Ay, 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 ay.
Take this. You're mine. Be still. You're mine. It's over. Mirage.
Oh.
Now. You're mine. It's on.
It's about to strike.
It's over. Look sharp, everyone.
Here, let me. Help seal.
You picked the wrong fight. You're mine. Severing wind.
Air
Mirage.
flame.
You're finished.
Back into the fray. Now.
Struck. Crush.
Oh no.
Cover the caster. Here, let me help.
My
Do
turn.
it.
Chill.
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
See you continue on in that vein.
Where are you
yes,
going?
my lady?
Seal.
Something you wanted to
Let's
say?
get you all tucked away.
Here.
Raging cascade. First aid. Sleep now. Let's get you all tucked away.
Do both of them have first aid or only one? I think only. Oh, love of God. Oh.
This isn't looking good.
Nice.
Ray. Light astral energy.
Oh no. I'm too good at this game to die.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Not on my watch. I'm only
You're
getting
finished.
started.
Win.
Reload.
Mirage.
Not ammo. Here's a
He's weak to wind.
Okay, this one's all mine.
light astral lightning condemns.
Ignite.
Flame. Gemini Aqua.
Take this. I'm not done.
More
Wind.
incoming. Searing flame. Air reload.
Take this.
Astral energy.
It's gonna attack.
Right. Watch out. Air thrust.
You're my... No escape.
Back into the fray.
Dazzle.
Magna ray.
Take this. Stardust.
Gemini Aqua. Raging
Mirage.
cascade.
No escape.
Dance in the wind. Lightning. Air.
Try harder. Not
Dahnan! Dahnan, man. Uh-oh. Oh, I hate that stupid thing. Really? Really, Shionne? You're gonna die like that on me again. Ah, what a frickin' biatch. Yo, this is tough.
I'm gonna need more of that medicine.
Art expert coming through.
Oh dear God. You know what? The small ones take way too long to kill. It doesn't even matter. Oh, what?
You picked the wrong fight. Lightning condemned. Where are you going? Thunderblast. Struck. Lightning. Dance in the wind. I'm out of air thrust. One more time.
Oh.
We've got him on the run.
How do I dodge that?
Right.
Once it snags you, you're done.
Okay, here I go. You're mine.
It's weakened.
This ends now.
Right?
Sleep now.
Thanks. Crush.
Searing flame.
Destruction.
Real energy.
Crush.
Whoa. Right in the time.
Take this.
Light astral energy. Or seal. Take care of Doodle. Searing flame. That move.
Here comes a big one.
Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul.
My turn.
I'm all stuffed up.
My turn.
Dance in the wind.
Oh,
Dance in the wind.
Really? Really? We're all going down. Wait, recasting? What does that mean? Renwell, you frickin' biatch, don't you die.
Not on my watch. What was I thinking? Hit.
Please give me Shionne. Thank you, you sexy biatch. Oh my. Really?
I'm only getting started. Blah blah blah. Magic in here.
Lightning thrust.
By the power of water. Stockpile.
Mirage.
I'm ready.
Take this. No escape.
Lightning orb. All right. It's showtime. Gemini.
Oh no.
Air thrust. Photon. Here's the healing art.
Destruction.
First aid.
Why? Why?
Lightning condemned. Gemini off.
Severing wing.
Now.
Renwell.
Astral energy.
Say no more.
Come on, let's hurry.
Goodness. Frickin' goodness. Fight of the effing century, man. Oh my goodness.
You okay?
Bregan? What are you doing here?
When I heard the Snake Eyes had attacked, I figured you'd probably be headed this way sooner or later. Come on, it won't be long before they sniff us out. We need to find safer ground.
What about the others we left behind?
Minute can handle himself. Have a little faith. Come on, follow me.
All right.
I think there's someone in trouble here.
Well, let's see what they have to say. Hey.
How many of these hideouts do you guys have exactly?
Enough. You can never be too careful these days. We even keep some of them secret from each other. So long as you don't let anyone tail you, you're welcome to use them as you please.
So what's our plan of action?
We're still going to rescue Zephyr, right?
That goes without saying. If only we knew where he was, we could...
Hey! You're gonna want to see this!
Found guilty of all charges. The Calaglian dissident will forthwith be executed in witness of His Excellency Lord Ganabelt. Clause 2 of the Special Curfew Act has been initiated with immediate effect throughout the realm. All Dahnans not involved in special duties or corrective labor must remain indoors until further notice and watch the execution broadcast. Any citizens found in breach of this protocol will be arrested as dissidents. This is a direct order. Repeat, this is a
You think they're
public
talking about your
announcement.
friend?
But Law said, I thought we had days, not hours.
Looks like it's been brought forward.
Just hold on. Where do you think you're going? We don't even have a plan yet.
Screw the damn
Oh,
plan!
man.
If we don't leave now, Zephyr's going to be murdered!
Alphen, we've got to go. The clock's ticking.
We've all got to go some way, I guess.
We'll join up with you afterwards. We might be able to create a diversion.
Good idea. Let's go. We have to get to the plaza. What's going on? Why did the execution get moved up?
Calm down. We don't know enough to say what's going on here.
Yo, what's
no way of
up?
knowing what happened to Menek and the others. Damn it.
Hey, Zephyr and the others will be okay, right?
Let's just get to the plaza and fast.
Yo, this chick is hot. What's up? Nice outfit, too.
What's this thing?
Life bottle? That is so expensive. Alright, let's buy one. Just to be safe. You never know. We used quite a few. There's a cat. I spotted a cat here. I wonder what it is doing. I have a lot of quests that I have not done. Probably should be doing them, but I am not bothering right now with that. We have a game to finish. I think. I'm actually surprised that we've gone this deep into the game. I thought I wasn't going to. And then I did. Alright, can I just teleport there?
Is the execution in there?
Hey, you lot! Trespassers! Think the curfew doesn't apply to you, huh?
Uh-oh. Now what?
Doesn't seem like there's any other way in. I say we fight our way through.
Wait! I recognize them. They were with the dissident!
No choice then. Look sharp, everyone!
Whoa, what was that?
Zephyr's still okay, isn't he?
The sooner we take care of these guys, the sooner we can rescue him.
If you have time to talk,
Oh my
maybe
gosh.
focus on the task
That's,
at hand?
whoa.
You stop telling us what to do.
Oh my, that's a cool ability.
Be still! Lightning loaded! Magna Ray! Cover the caster! Fall back! Magna Ray!
Lock covering wind! Lock Mirage! You're mine!
Bullseye! Lightning! Clearing seal! Fall back! Hear me!
I'm not gonna try harder! My abort! Mission! Not today!
Really?
Here I come!
This one's mine! Not on my watch!
Here I come! It's over!
Now! Fury!
What?
Air thrust!
What?
Let me help!
How did that not work?
Damn, there's just no end to these guys. Zephyr!
Who's this voice actor, man? I recognize him from something, but I just don't. I can't remember who it is. Oh man, he did a voice of someone really familiar. Dang. Get wrecked, son.
Slaves of Cyslodia. I, Lord Ganabelt Valkyris, do formally open these proceedings. Behold! The brazen worm who would dare threaten the peace and order of our fair city. As if his scheme weren't foolish enough, he then made the mistake of thinking he could hide it. Take heed, Dahnans, and engrave this edict into your souls. Such fools' right to life in Cyslodia shall be forfeit.
This is such liberal catnip, man.
Now, embedded, you should listen carefully. Before my final verdict, I am prepared to offer you an unprecedented chance at mercy. Where are your comrades? Give them up before those assembled, and I shall spare you your life. Fine time I have. If you're so tremendously determined to suffer for the sake of your allies, then I will see to it that you do.
Oh.
Well, feeling the urge to tell everyone yet?
Why did they pan away the camera?
Do you want me to say?
First, tell the people about the mistakes you made. Then, the whereabouts of your friends.
Mistakes, huh? Where to start? I've made so many in my life that I've lost count. All my life I've had to fight, but I have known nothing but loss. I was so caught up in the struggle to survive in this world that I ended up neglecting my own family. I have lost so many good friends. I even lost my wife and my son. I'll never be able to fix these mistakes. Not a single one.
It sounds to me as if the greatest mistake of your life was never learning to stay down when you were beaten.
Again, comically evil villain. Love of God.
A good man once told me if I take up this fight, I'd have to pay a price. Turns out he was right.
This is liberal catnip, man. Holy crap.
After all, the very people and things I was fighting to protect the most were payment. I don't regret keeping up the fight for a second. But still, not a single day goes by when I do not think about what I have lost. Not telling others how much they truly meant to me before it was too late. That is your answer. That's the greatest mistake of my life. Do yourselves a favor and never become like me. Don't continue to make the same mistakes until it's too late to fix them. Ask yourself what it is you couldn't bear to lose. What do you want to protect with all of your might? Then hold on and never let go!
That's quite enough.
Listen to that voice deep inside of you. Together, no wall can hold you back. And the same goes for the
Actually, there's a lot of people who could.
build inside your own hearts.
Epic anime moments. He literally kicked the guy in full iron armor. Come on.
You still hanging in there, Dad?
Oh, you saved me.
Bro, the freaking writer was getting off to that. They were literally
I've been such an idiot.
reaching climax.
My son, I need to...
Now's not exactly the best time to catch up. There's still a lord in need of beating.
Yeah, you're right.
Yo, it's that easy.
So you're the son, are you?
Yo, things happen way too fast in this story. How did we even get here, legitimately?
I thought I'd ordered for you to be relieved of your duties until all this was over. I'll see to it the person at fault is reprimanded appropriately.
What?
Oh, well. You've served your purpose more excellently than anyone could have hoped.
Zephyr!
If it isn't the infamous Alphen of Calaglia. And he's joined by his fellow conspirators, the likes of Traitor and a Dahnan witch.
They're not conspirators. They're friends.
And lover. Also, there's a lover.
And they're not alone.
Bro, these guys have full armor. That guy has no armor. And he's okay. Okay.
You finally made it.
Your reign is over right now.
Dude, there's too many main characters in one area. One of them's gonna die. Without a doubt.
The Master Core's acting up. What is it? Medic?
Question mark?
I was hoping to drag this out a little longer.
But that's a Master Core. What?
Huh? Oh, wait, stabbed him?
So the Master Cores react to each other, I see. How interesting.
Dang. I knew Zephyr was gonna die.
The act. It's over.
All this time, it was really you?
These guys love their fade haircuts. Bro, we barely know this character. Listen, the story happens way too fast. These are supposed to be grand story arcs. This stuff happens like that. Super fast.
Before the Lord of Cislodia, Ganabelt Valkyris in the flesh.
You mean a Renan Lord's been leading the Dahnan resistance?
You're not the only one skilled in the art of deception, you know. A mere side vocation in my own case, but sufficient in bringing the blazing sword of Calaglia to my doorstep.
Me? All of this was just to get to me?
Alvin! Zephyr is...
Dad! Dad!
That's a special poison. Ordinary healing arts will do you no good.
Well, she's no ordinary woman. She's my wife.
You'll all be dead soon enough.
Don't even think of escaping, dissidents!
We need to hurry. Otherwise he'll...
We're not getting out of here without a fight.
No! No!
Alvin?
Why is he knowing?
Hold nothing back!
What? Over limits.
In here! More for the stockpile!
You're mine! Be still! Take this!
Lightning orb! More where that came from! Dance in the wind!
How does it work? What do you mean?
Severing wind!
Back into the raging cascade!
Crush! Coming through! Ha! Now! Scarlet Inferno!
Lightning energy! War with the Mega Lightning in the wind! I'm ready!
Take this!
Where are you going?
It's over!
I'll be saving this one!
Destruction!
Back
Here
into
I
the
come!
street now! More
The
with the
force!
stockpile!
Take this!
Energy!
You're finished!
More where that came from!
Get wrecked, son. You're done. Done, kid.
Damn it! They got us outgunned.
And all while we're on the defensive.
Dad! Dad, come on! Stay with me!
All this trouble to buy yourself a few extra seconds before you die?
You bastard!
Ninja. Ninja smoke. How does that work?
They've fled. They'll be
Somehow.
back, though.
Bro.
Draw up a welcome party. We'll be ready when they return.
Really, man? Really? Bro, plot convenience. That was literally the writers writing themselves out of a hole. How the frick did I do anything?
Did we lose them?
Looks like it for now.
We're not going to explain that. It just worked.
Come on, even if we did lose them, they'll be after us soon enough. Besides, we have Zephyr to worry about. The sooner we get back to the safe house, the better.
Zephyr.
Let's get to the safe house, quick.
All right, bro. How many times do stories have to enact story, plot, convenience? How many times? It's freaking ridiculous. How do writers like these get away with literally writing themselves conveniently out of their own plot holes? The characters got put in a corner, so what did they do? I guess his son has a smoke bomb that literally teleports you. I'm sorry? And we're not going to explain it too, by the way. I'm sorry? What? So explain to me why we don't just use that all the time? Huh? Why does no one else use this?
Dad, please, open your eyes!
I'm sorry. I can't stop the poison's advance.
Thank you.
Zephyr!
The struggles
In your hands now. Oh. Are you there, my son?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Dad. Please just...
Oh. I can't see you. Are you there? Oh. Oh. Listen. I've always...
This can't be. No, it can't. We never... I didn't. And now he's gone.
Okay, it's a tad bit over dramatic. I still feel it. I still feel the scene. Just a little bit, tad over dramatic, just a tad.
I had a feeling we might have a rat among us. But to be Menek of all people.
So what do we do now?
I'm going. Law. That bastard Ganabelt will pay.
You have to know that Ganabelt will be expecting us. This is all an obvious trap.
I don't give a damn if it is! There's no way I'm letting that bastard get away with this!
He's right, you know. Ganabelt. Mess with the wrong people.
Alphen, you can't just...
Weren't you the one who said
Bro,
you wanted
these
to take
guys...
on the lords? Or would you rather go back to Calaglia?
I won't allow you to...
These guys are soy raging right now.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't rush things.
Bro, she even thinks like a guy. These guys are thinking with their emotions.
You're not the only one who wants to avenge Zephyr's death.
He's right. Besides, if we don't take him on right now, we may never get another opportunity.
If you're going, that means you're going to need the blazing sword. If we do this, we can't afford to make any mistakes.
Why does she just end up following us everywhere we go? By the way, nice rack.
You can ask us again after we've defeated the Lord.
Please, allow me to help you as well. Think of it as an apology for getting you into this whole mess. It's the least I can do. Feel free to use anything in here you might need.
Aren't you worried about getting ambushed?
Impossible. I built this hideout with my own 2 hands. Menek. No, Ganabelt doesn't know it exists.
Then let's go. Time to avenge Zephyr and free the realm's people.
For Narnia, I mean, Middle Earth. Oh wait, frick. Shoot. Gosh, dang it. For freaking. Frick, what is it? Tatooine. Frick, that's not it either. Anyways, let's get in there. When Law keeps attacking without getting staggered by enemy attacks, his concentration builds, raising his attack and elemental attack. This awakened state wears off upon being staggered or failing to land any hits for a certain period of time. Well, biatch, you're a period of time. Listen, I'll say this. Here's how they over-delivered it. Too many characters were sad in that scene, and too much of the same way. They were trying to emotion stack the characters. So what they did was, right, makes sense that Law is as sad as he is, but then the Rinwell chick, she's like, I can't believe this, sadness, you know? And you're like, okay. The way that they over-delivered with her character was just, it was overstacking it too much. They should have left more pacing between when he was experiencing his grief, and then it should have been more onset, her grief, or shared sympathetic grief. It should have taken her like a couple more seconds to feel any kind of grief. Anyways. It was just a little bit over-delivered in that moment. Now, I have to really criticize this about the game. We are getting from one story arc to the next one, right? each story arc, it's one to the next, one to the next, one to the next. Very quickly, we're just going from one to another, okay? We're going everywhere right now. The way things happen, like, understand, I've been talking about this the whole way. Look at every step of the way of how these story events have been taking place, right? Random thing happens, literally another random thing happens, literally another random thing happens. Rinwell showing up out of nowhere. Okay, random thing happened. Plot convenience. This chick is the key to the next part of the story for some reason. Then we randomly happen onto a random village. And then suddenly, randomly, we run into Zephyr's son. Okay, somehow his son just ended up to be right here. Okay. And then Zephyr gets rocked by his own son, and then his son's like, oh, well, what? Oh, and then Rinwell reveals that she's a mage, big deal. And then, what is it? What else? Yeah, and then we have to go chase off after Zephyr because apparently he got freaking captured. Great. Fighting off, I guess, 4 dudes with guns. Okay. And then we end up at this point where he's completely locked up and now he's on execution suddenly, and it's just plot convenience, plot convenience, plot convenience. Oh, more plot convenience. Things just keep on happening, and it's like, how did we get here? How did we literally get here? And honestly, things happen too fast, right? The plot develops way too quickly. You know, it's like they sit there and they're like, oh my gosh, I thought it was going to be days. Instead, it's just hours. And it's like, yes, it honestly should be at least a day or two before certain story events happen. There needs to be something more developing. We need to understand the city more that we're within. And it just feels like every part of this world building and the world that we're stuck in, everything that's happening is being forced way too quickly. And it's weird because there's a lot of other elements that they really take their time with, and then there's like the main story arcs, they're forcing it right on through. It's like, let's just get through this crap as fast as possible. The scene with Zephyr dying, you know, it means something, but it's like they also over execute certain elements. Him sitting there being like, you know, he's having this major dissertation, or, you know, this major monologue about how, you know, I've messed up in my life. It's on you. You are the one that will choose your path. You. And it's just an over delivery of his state, of his failures, of his. I mean, we haven't even seen his failures, so we're just buying it for what it is. We don't really have an intimate knowledge or understanding of this. It just suddenly happened in this part of the story that we understand. He had a wife, he had a son. Everything's happening so quick. All the emotional payoffs are happening so freaking quick. It's just. Go. Freaking Sonic speed, just get through the story. That's what we're going through here right now. And I'm not against really a story happening relatively quickly, right? Don't drag it out. But it's like the problem here is that we're going way too fast and we're not building enough up. The pacing is just a little bit off. It's going too fast. I don't want to go too slow. It's just going way too fast right now. And I don't know how they're messing this up in this sense. And again, the over delivery, you know, him acting like he's giving this motivational speech. And you can tell the writers are really trying to force home that Zephyr is a really wise character. And basically, Zephyr is a vessel for the writer's ideals, philosophies, and beliefs. Let's just be honest about that. Zephyr is a vessel for the writer's ideals and beliefs. Okay? So we need to understand this. When they're trying to have this major story arc, this major payoff, as Zephyr's talking, it's the writers doing everything in their power they're basically climaxing, you know, sexually climaxing to their own thoughts and ideals. They're jerking off in real time as he's giving off his speech, because they're like, yes, Zephyr, exactly. That's what I keep trying to tell people in my life. Talk about how nothing will stand in your way if you just do blank, right? And that's the way that they're writing this. You again, just visualize the writer. Whoever the frick you think the writer is, visualize them. It's a man. and parts of it could be a woman too, and then just imagine them jacking themselves off, okay? That's exactly what we're looking at here. When the characters are delivering certain lines and they're getting really into it, you can just see the writer in their room. They have their writing pen and they have their left hand in their pants. That's what you can imagine. And it's just, and listen, right? It's like, you know, jerking yourself off as a writer. It's fine. It's just that, again, there's flaws within the way that they're doing it. It's not, you really have to earn it, you know, if you're gonna jerk yourself off as a writer, okay? And they sat there just jerking themselves off with Zephyr's character. So that's my huge criticism there. They keep on over-delivering with the characters. They're like way too into the things that they're saying. The things that they're saying is kind of like, well, thanks for coming to my generic TED Talk. It's literally what it is. The characters have these generic TED Talks. Who even knows if it really means anything? Let me tell you this. How many people's lives have actually really changed for listening to a TED Talk? Not really many, okay? Some TED Talks obviously mean way more than others, but like there's tons of idiots who've given TED Talks, okay? So this is just some generic, roughly crappy TED Talk. And for some reason, these characters, right, are the writers just jerking off, be like, yeah, Zephyr, say it again. And they're hoping that we're here for it, like, yeah, say it, Zephyr. I can do anything I want as long as I put my mind to it, whatever. Again, like, you need to really look at what it is you're experiencing. And just read philosophy, and you'll realize this stuff really isn't that deep. This stuff really doesn't mean that much. Like they're depending on you being either an idiot or not very well read on what the world's about, philosophy's about, go down the list. They're depending on you being clueless and mindless. Well, it's like, okay, then me on the spot right now, I could give you a motivational speech. I'll just come up with something random out of my freaking anus, and it'll mean just as much to you. And that's the issue with this. They're really not trying that hard. I'm not trying to criticize it too much because, like, the core sentiment, listen, I feel the core sentiment, fine. It's just the execution that really, the writers don't have a good sense of discipline within their writing. And that's what I'm getting at here. They lack writing discipline, storytelling discipline. How the frick did these people get this job? I don't know. Let me say this one more time. Writers used to have discipline when they're making their stories. Now, we're not seeing that so much. They're getting, it's crazy how grandiose, how overzealous these writers get with so many deliveries. You have to tone it back, man. And maybe it's female writing. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't tell. Because obviously it's not just one writer that's working on this game, as with all other games. So maybe the lead writer is mostly okay, and then it's the other writers that keep on pushing in the stuff that I really criticize. Anyways, I felt it when Zephyr died. I felt it. Part of me was tearing up. Okay, good. You did a good job with the execution there. Law kind of reacted to it a little bit. Some of it was being pushed a little bit too heavily, right, with some of the grief, but for the most part, it was well done. How Zephyr died was mostly well done. The fact that he couldn't even say everything that he wanted to say to his son, okay, that's good. Right, because, anyways, let's just leave it there. Because the point speaks for itself. But the point is that, the entire execution was mostly well done. I think that they make the men in this game think and behave like, from their emotions, like women. They literally behave and think like women. I don't understand what that's about. I don't get it. And literally the women think more logically than the men. Shionne is thinking logically. She's thinking rationally in the moment. Why are the men not thinking like men? This is what I'm talking about. This is anime androgyny, and they love doing this stuff. Anime androgyny. Do not forget this. Anime androgyny, okay? This is a real thing that you will see in so many games, so many stories. They love this stuff. Treating their characters with way more emotion than their characters ought to be expressing. And that, by the way, anime androgyny, though, what that is, because what I previously said is not exactly what it is, but anime androgyny is just, for some reason, it's interchangeable whether or not a man or woman is behaving within the feminine or masculine. In real life, you're going to see women behave a very specific way. In real life, you're going to see men behave a very specific way. That's the number one thing you've got to keep in mind. And that's the number one thing that I am criticizing right here. Why are you writing your men like they're women? Why are you doing it? Explain yourself to me. Wait, don't I already have that? Rising Falcon. Why not? Let's just do it. So, those are my overall criticisms. Again, I felt it with the scene. There's just so many ways that they're getting overzealous. They're misdelivering some of their lines. Some of the executions are a little bit off. And I'll say it one more time. They're over executing everything. Art settings. Is this what they primarily use? Fires a ray of lights. So I haven't been changing it to all these? No, she's been using everything, right? Let's use this though, gravitas field. Alright, what about this frickin' biatch? Maybe they're not using everything else. No, she's been using Thunderblade and things like Air Thrust. Reminds me of last night with Shionne. Alright. Anyway.
I forgot to mention this before, but any enemies we go up against with real hard defenses, you just leave them to me.
Hard defenses? You mean like enemies with shields and things like that?
Shields, shells, armor, whatever. When you attack those kinds of enemies from the front, your blows mostly get blocked, right?
Sure. So you're saying you have a counter?
His face.
It's nothing fancy. Let's just say I have a knack for busting open tough, sturdy stuff.
Okay.
It's hard to explain, but I focus my energy and then hit a specific point with everything I've got. If I do it right, their defenses come crumbling down.
Really? But without astral arts, how could you possibly...
If he says he can do it, then he can do it. We can trust him.
Thanks, Alphen. Although, between you and me, right now there's nothing I want to bash in more than Ganabelt's stupid, smug face.
I think you'll get your chance soon enough, Law.
Yo, bro, this chick is smoking. Look at her. Yo, nice rack. I like the jawline. I like the legs. I like everything. She's not Shionne, but, you know. I'm looking for 4 ways. Yep, Shionne, that chick, and then, I guess Rinwell. Not really for any good reason, just... I don't know. More women, the better. That's all I can say. Okay. guess we'll do porridge.
This should definitely keep you guys full.
Phrasing. When it comes down to Shionne, everything's sexual. Absolutely everything.
After all that, how can these people carry on like nothing happened? Didn't Zephyr's words reach anyone in that whole crowd?
The Snake Eyes could be anywhere. People are scared of being reported, so they can't do jack.
And speaking from experience, when you spend so much of your life as a slave, you stop even thinking of standing up and fighting. Calaglia had a lot of people like that.
Well, these people are in no position to demand anything anyway, when they've lost the will to fight and need others to protect them.
These people have had a hard enough time just keeping the fires lit. No one wants to sacrifice their life without good cause.
It is what it is. Once Ganabelt is out of the picture, things in Cislodia are sure to change.
Yeah, I hope so.
True. Very true. We're going back to your mother. That raging biatch.
We've reached our destination.
Hey, what's up?
I won't forgive you.
Why does she want me to forgive her?
You picked the wrong fight. No mercy. Engaging. Go for it. Now. Here I go.
Oh.
Any injuries?
That damn Ganabelt! I hate him!
I'm not seeing very many enemies around. What's going on?
They probably know we're not going to run away, and are waiting for us to show up.
Well, if it's a fight they want, I'll be more than happy to give them one.
They're probably inside the Revel prison tower in the plaza. That's where the Lord here lives.
The same building with the spirit vessel that's gathering all of the light, huh?
We need to be careful of how we go from here. The fact Ganabelt knew about my healing arts and had that poison ready tells me he's extremely dangerous.
He's not dangerous. He's just a rat bastard who's getting what's coming to him.
I'm telling you, don't underestimate him. We don't know what else he's got in store for us. One misstep on our part is all it's going to take to give him what he wants.
You're right. Dad.
Why are the men so emotional?
What were you trying to tell me there at the end? I guess it'll have to stay unspoken and unheard. Like all the other things we never got round to telling each other.
Like why your hair looks very effeminate? Like for some reason, bro, you got purple and pink dyed hair. Please explain to me how that's normal. I'm waiting. Shionne can pass. She's hot. You're a dude.
Hi, Hoodle.
Why is she talking about Hoodle? Hoodle's a raging biatch. I can't really get that to work yet.
That's my cue.
Shut him down.
Back into the fray. Now. Fire support.
Try harder.
If it's in the sky, it's mine. Raging cascade.
Oh, man. I always try to press it and then, they make it show up for way too short of time.
Need to be stronger.
They need to show it for a solid 8 minutes.
Got it.
Man, you like smashing. Ugh.
No armor's a match for me!
You mean you can get past that shield?
I don't really like destruction as a skill.
Now you see what I can do! My
Oh, nice. I need to start using these boost attacks a little bit smarter. Oh, come on. Dude, it shows up for way too short. Like, what is it? Is it that I attack and it cancels that ability? Is that what it is? Okay.
Consider yourself finished. Here I go. Take this. Take this. Armor won't save you. Lightning orb. Now. Renwell. Demons descend. Flashing fang.
Whoa. Gale Force.
I can feel my power growing.
That's what he said inside of her. A rising within. I see. Sword Rain. That's kind of cool. We're gonna give it a shot.
Ganabelt must be somewhere inside. How about it, Law? Any idea which way it is?
This is a Renan castle. You think they were in the habit of letting a Dahnan like me inside?
Point taken.
I'd let your mom inside.
Scale. Almost like it's pressing down on me.
You can feel it?
The whole castle must be brimming with it. My hunch is it'll get stronger the deeper we go.
It must be the spirit vessel. You can bet anything it's pulsing with stored astral energy. We can't let Ganabelt use it against us.
And we can assume that's his plan A.
Let him try. I'll destroy anything he throws at us.
My goodness. I can go so many directions. Which one do I pick? None of them. Absolutely zero. What is this? Oh. Yeah, we could do that. Why not? We can come back here rather quick. Alright, so let's go snoop into here. Yeah, we can teleport right there. Let's do it. It's an easy quest to finish.
We've reached our destination.
Is that the zoo?
No backing.
No backing down, man. Oh, that's a lot of audio lines.
Lightning orb! Dance in the wind! In here! Water! Here, Mako! Saving spread! Tectonic punch! Lava! Crossblade!
Good job, guys. I enjoyed watching that. I didn't do a single thing.
Where are you going? Hit! Lightning condemn! Thunder! Here you go! Steel! Hear me! Flame of fury! Burning energy! Lightning condemn!
Yo, careful, biatch. Oh, he automatically uses that?
Scarlet Inferno!
It doesn't look like that's a good ability, the Rising Falcon. Looks like it misses a lot, because when I use it, it misses a lot. Couple of issues with it. I think it's Retartar, is what I think.
All we have to do is get rid of that thing, right?
Hi, Hoodle! Not on my watch!
Rising light, not today!
You're done! Dance in the wind! Mega
I can carve through armor!
Do it!
Swallow blade!
Light after
Try this! Inferno turret!
There! Hit! Lightning condemn!
Not bad. I haven't tried out Sword Rain. I would like to try it. Report back to the client. Well, the client can go suck these nuts if it's female. Preferably female. Sorry, strictly female.
We've reached our destination.
Gotta be very accurate with your words.
Right. Gotcha!
Look at that. That's beautiful. We did it. Well, I guess I need to do these side quests if I want to get more SP, right? Because I don't have any SP, so we're going to look at doing that. I haven't played as any of the other characters. I should give it a shot. Some point here. What can I do? What could I do? Hard liquor. Liquor? I hardly know her. Brother?
We've reached our destination.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hey.
Wait a second. This chick isn't a... Oh, how old is this chick? Oh, frick. I thought one of the characters said she was a frickin' woman. Well, that takes her off the frickin' the roster for my main character. For now, he can only sleep with Shionne. That's crazy, man. You know what's crazy about that is that they make plenty of... Well, okay, I don't even need to say that. It's like... There's enough real-life women, right? Who are like, literally 21 or 22 years old, and they look like her. Or you could even go up towards like 26 years old and all that, but still. Beyond 18, so... I guess she is not. Or maybe she's 18, but she's not 21. Yeah, that might be what it is. I thought they said she was a woman. But that's unfortunate. My character's gonna have to wait. Lol. No, if we're being serious, Shionne's the only chick that we're banging in this game. And that other chick with a huge rack. I have no clue who she is, but we're holding out. We're waiting. I don't know when the frick that character's showing up. My imagination tells me probably in the, what? In the third act?
We've reached our destination.
All we have to do is get rid of that thing, right?
An opponent like this should be easy.
The whole chain just missed. Really? What's the point of those two attacks if they just cannot hit a target? It's literally, it's better as an evasive attack than anything else. That's pathetic.
Gotta break through.
Is that the Zoogle we're looking for?
Where? Where? What are you talking about, punk? Punk. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, jeez. Yo, we just 1930s Germany this one. God dang, son.
That should be enough to make the area more safe to travel in.
Well, you know what? That was roughly quick to do. Didn't really take too long. Pretty nice.
We've reached our destination.
Hey.
Huh?
Till next time.
Huh?
I guess.
Don't listen to a woman's opinion.
Of course.
Bro, keep laughing like that and I'm gonna frickin' smack you. I'm kidding, he's not a woman. Joking again. in Minecraft. Alright. Well, that's it, I guess. We can keep going with the main quest.
We've reached our destination.
It's locked. It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Are you kidding me?
This is...
Got it.
What, you can just bust the nuts out of this freaking wall? And we're clapping nuts. Okay. It's kind of gay. Oh dear God, not like this. This reminds me of those days in Poland. Oh no. That is so homosensual. Look at that. Literally 2 attacks missed. That is so pathetic. Okay, those might officially be the 2 worst attacks in the game. They literally never hit their target. Literally.
There's always room for improvement.
Let's dispose of the trash.
I really owe you one. I'll smash you!
Phrasing. Holy crap. 1930s Germany.
Keep our eyes on the prize.
Guy got destroyed. What are they blocking off? Their mother?
You think that shield will save you? I see one, eh? I'm on it. In here. I'll run you through. Ignite. It's too strong. Then I'll split it open. Be my guest. We're not finished.
Where are you going? Sleep now.
So much happening on screen.
Here, let me help. Eat this. Rising water. Storm. Too much to handle. In the wind. It's over. Photon flash. Anything normal is over. Astral energy. Full throttle.
Whoa.
Certainly not bad.
That looked like it hurt, but like not for anyone real. What were they blocking off? I think this game is reminding me of Code Vein, I'm pretty sure. But also a little bit of...
Every lord has their tastes. Whether this really suits Renan's sensibilities is another matter altogether.
It also reminds me of Persona 5.
Who built the structure, you know? How would we know what Renan's like?
Who cares? Let's hurry up and get to the top floor so we can kick Annabelle's ass.
Nice.
Let's dispose of the trash.
Engaging!
Whoops.
My no shield can stand up to these stairs. I see one, eh? Take this! Blow away! Release! Mission! Mission!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished. Looks like we won.
What is this place? Some kind of armory?
Looks like they're more for decorative purposes than actual combat.
Does it matter? We've got a job to do.
Wait, this isn't Renan. It's Dahnan.
Really?
And not just
Whoa,
this one
what
either.
was that freaking body posture, guy?
It's all Dahnan gear.
What's Dahnan equipment doing on display inside a Renan castle?
Ask around later if you're so interested.
Leaning into that
But for
hip,
now, we've got
bro.
more pressing matters to attend to. Remember?
Yo, watch it, guy. What are you doing? I'm watching you. It's not that it's not that I don't trust you around the women. I just don't trust you around myself. Nothing here. It's a keyhole. That reminds me of my ex-wife. What are you I'm gonna see. It's coming. What, you're telling me I have to, really? What, there's nothing I can grab here? Yeah, you know what? This game really does remind me in a weird way. Reminds me of Persona 5. Who made Persona 5? Triumph Studios made this game, right? Did Triumph make Persona 5? A couple of things would start making sense if that were true. Please let this be the right direction. I will lose my agony. But, okay, bro, listen. Listen.
Stay sharp. We're going in.
What the? Okay, dude. So I was supposed to go in here, but it's just not working out. I should look up who the freaking developer is again. I forget. Okay, it's a keyhole. Do something about it. Yeah? There's nothing here. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna see this game. Let me, Anakin. I'm weak. What is happening? Where am I supposed to go? I have to literally go back in here, okay? Agony. What's wrong? So why is this not working out? Sorry guys, I'm not interested. Oh frick.
Little help.
Take down their defenses. This should do it. Its armor's too strong.
How am I supposed to use that key?
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
Our work is done here. Let's move.
I'm right behind you, Shionne.
Me too. I'm right behind her. Oh dear God. So there's something I didn't get in one of these rooms, but the agony is too great. Alright, this is dumb. Homosexual. Wow. What the frick am I looking for? Why is this game being so difficult? There's nothing I can do over here. I can't attack anything. Where's the gap? What do you mean? There's a gap. Okay. Well, how do I use it? I literally have this. Where is it? Frick. Really, guy? What? There's nothing. Okay. Oh, what is going on? Alright. I guess I literally have to look it up. For some. How's this not making any sense? Alright, anyway. I think that's enough. We're gonna take a break from this game. I have no clue where that key is. I literally have to look up a freaking video for this. This is pathetic. Why is this game so freaking retardar? Okay, well, anyway. Interesting story. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. Interesting story. We're obviously progressing through it. We will see where things go. But thank you for joining me on these last couple of videos. Obviously, this is a mega video, but still. And I will catch you whenever I can freaking figure out wherever this effing key is.